winner, from Portland, Oregon, Richard Kalustian. And our returning champion, an editor from Fishkill, New York, Chuck Wills, whose one-day cash winnings total $16,800. And now, here he is, the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, everyone. Welcome to our show, and welcome to our players for today. Chuck, the returning champion, Richard and Janet, the newcomers. I imagine the only thing more exciting than competing in person on our program would be watching some of your favorite celebrities competing for some of their favorite charities. And that's what we have in Star Jeopardy, which begins this coming Monday. Something to look forward to. Make a note. All right, contestants, let's go to work and play the first round. Where will that one daily double appear? Will it be in this category, world events? Or food? How about computer talk? State capitals? Colors? And finally, hues. Colors and hues. Chuck, you select first.
I'll take hues for 100, Alex.
Answer. In 1989, this publisher married his playmate, Kimberly Conrad. Janet.
Who's Hugh Hefner?
Right.
Food for 100.
Answer there. In 1940, an agricultural station in this state developed a cheese called Cornhusker. Richard.
What is Nebraska?
Right.
Let's go to food for 200.
Munich's Weisswurst, made with veal and served with sweet mustard, is a type of this. Janet.
What's a sausage?
Yes.
Food for 300.
Sachertorte has been called the king of cakes, and this soft French cheese, the king of cheeses. Janet.
What's brie?
Right.
Food for 400.
Champignon commonly refers to the button variety of this. Janet.
What's mushroom?
Right again.
Food for 500.
Clue there is the daily double. Janet, you've got $1,000 to risk on your knowledge of food.
700.
700 it is on this clue. Found in many colors, these lens-shaped legumes have more protein than any other.
What are lentils?
You are correct. You forge ahead to 1,700. Select again, Janet.
Colors for 100.
Answer. A vivid shade of yellow is named for this citrus fruit. Janet.
What's lemon?
Right.
Colors for 200.
Romany and royal are shades of this color. Richard.
What's blue?
Right.
Let's go to hues for 200, please.
This host of 2020 holds the Guinness record for most hours on U.S. national television. Richard?
Who's Hugh Downs?
Right.
Hues again for 300, please.
Since 1985, Hugh Desmond Hoyt has been president of this former British colony in South America. Chuck?
What is British Guiana?
No. Richard?
What is Guyana?
Guyana, yes.
Hues again for 400, please.
Dr. Dolittle and the Secret Lake, his last in a series, was published posthumously in 1948. Richard?
Who was Hugh Lofting?
Right.
And hues for 500, please.
This Democrat was governor of New York from 1975 to 1982. Janet?
Who's Hugh Carey?
Hugh Carey is correct.
Colors for 300.
Answer there. The upper stripe on the Dutch flag was originally this color, the same as its ruling house. Richard?
What is orange?
Orange, the House of Orange. That takes you to 1,500. Janet's in the lead, however, with 2,300. Chuck is at minus 300. We're going to take our first commercial break for these commercials.
Capitals for 100, please, Alex.
All righty. After it was burned by Sherman's troops, this Mississippi capital came to be called Chimneyville. Janet?
What's Jackson?
Right.
State capitals for 200.
This Minnesota capital was named for a church constructed there in 1841. Richard?
What's St. Paul?
Yes.
State capitals for 300, please.
Originally founded as Eagle Station, it's situated in Eagle Valley, about 30 miles south of Reno. Richard?
What's Carson City?
Yes.
State capitals for 400, please.
12 miles long and about 1.5 miles wide, Mendenhall Glacier is 13 miles north of this capital. Janet?
What's Juneau?
Juneau, right.
State capitals for 500.
Located on Puget Sound, it's a major shipping point for oysters, farm products, and lumber. Richard?
What's Olympia?
Olympia, the capital of Washington, right.
Back to colors, please, for 400.
The paintings Picasso did between 1905 and 1907 are said to belong to this pinkish period. Richard?
What's rose?
Rose, that's it.
Colors for 500.
Used by the ancient Greeks and Romans, Tyrian dye was this color. It was purple. Richard, back to you.
Let's try world events for 100, please.
Answer. When this was stormed in 1789, its governor, the Marquis de Launay, was murdered. Richard.
What is the Bastille?
That's it.
World events for 200, please.
Patrick Pierce, the leader of this country's 1916 Easter Rebellion, was executed when it failed. Janet.
What's Ireland?
Right.
Computer talk for 100.
On March 6, 1992, thousands of computers were infected by a virus named for this Renaissance artist. Richard.
Who's Michelangelo?
Correct.
World events for 300, please.
This great Tsar's victory over Charles XII at Poltava marked the decline of Swedish power in Northern Europe. Richard?
Who is Peter the Great?
Correct.
World events for 400, please.
In 1796, the British took this island southeast of India from the Dutch. Janet.
What's Ceylon?
Ceylon is right.
World events for 500.
In 1533, Pizarro occupied this Incan capital and set up Manco as emperor. Richard.
What's Chichen Itza?
No. Chuck or Janet? Correct response. What is Cusco? Janet, make a selection.
Computer talk for 200.
Programs such as WordPerfect allow you to use your computer as this. Richard?
What's a word processor?
That's it.
Computer talk for 300?
Rather than meals, this display gives the user a choice of programs or functions. Janet?
What's menus?
Correct.
Computer talk for 400.
Unlike a laser printer, this type strikes the page to form characters in patterns of dots. Chuck?
What is a dot matrix printer?
That is it. And our last clue,
Computer talk for 500.
a byte usually consists of 8 bits, and this consists of 4. If it's smaller than a byte, it's a nibble. A nibble. Chuck, you're back on the plus side with $100, but you have some work to do to catch up to Richard and Janet. He has 3,100. Janet's in the lead with 3,700. Janet Gutierrez. Sounds French,
Right.
is it?
It is.
And where are you from?
I live in Phoenix right now. I grew up in New Jersey, and I spent 18 years in Canada.
Oh, good for you. You collect antique coffee grinders?
Yes, I do.
Are any of them kind of wild, or are they all pretty much work on the same principle?
They all work pretty much the same. They
Yeah.
all look the same. They have a crank that you turn to grind your coffee.
Uh-huh. Some of them, I assume, are very ornate on the outside, the decoration.
But some of them stand on the table, and some of them hang up on the wall. That's about the only difference between any of them.
Okay. Well, it's good having you here with us as a contestant on Jeopardy. Richard Kalustian, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes, that's correct.
From Portland, Oregon. I believe you are the first teacher we've ever had as a contestant on Jeopardy who saw one of his students as a competitor on Jeopardy. Tell us about that.
That's right. Well, last year I saw one of my old 7th grade students winning $20,000 on Jeopardy. And,
Made you feel pretty good, I bet.
It was delightful. I
Did
was
it
very proud
present a
of
bit of a challenge for you? Because by then you had some idea that you were going to try out for the show and maybe wind up as a competitor. You wanted to do better than the student had done?
Well, I would like to, but she did extremely well, and I'm happy just to
And you're
follow in
dealing,
her
and you are
footsteps
dealing
this
with
time.
different material.
That's right.
So, Chuck Wills is our champion. Had a big win on yesterday's program. You have written some history books for young adults. What kind of books are they exactly?
Oh, they were for a series put out by an educational publisher on great turning points in American history. I did
How
one
do you
on-
make the history more interesting, more appealing to these young people?
Use anecdotes, use quotes, use primary source materials, and try and talk about what people actually felt and experienced instead of just who went where and who shot who.
All right, well, good for you.
Thank you.
We'll take a break, and when we come back, the board will be set for Double Jeopardy, and we will begin that important round. Stay right where you are, please. A little under $7,000 earned by our 3 contestants in that first round of play. Most of it, unfortunately, for our champion, Chuck, was earned by Richard and Janet. But Chuck will select first in this Double Jeopardy round. So let's get right into that, and we'll see what happens. Perhaps he will hit the 2 daily doubles to be found in these categories: London, First Ladies, Man in Space, Nonfiction, Ballet, and finally, The Wild West. Chuck?
Let me get first ladies for 200, Alex.
Answer. If she knew sign language and taught the deaf to speak, why, someone joked, didn't she teach Cal? Janet?
Who's Grace Coolidge?
Correct.
First ladies for 400.
Elizabeth Monroe helped save the wife of this French marquis from execution. Chuck?
Who was Lafayette?
Yes.
First ladies for 600.
Introduced in 1914, a bill to clear the slums in Washington, D.C. was named for its sponsor, his first wife, Ellen. Richard?
Who's Wilson?
Yes.
Let's do First Ladies for 800, please.
Susan B. Anthony tried to get her to support the women's movement, but she abstained, as she did with alcohol. Janet?
Who's Lucy Hayes?
Right.
First ladies for 1,000.
The answer there, one of the two daily doubles. Well, Chuck started with the right category, but Janet may benefit. She's got a $1,000 lead over Richard.
$1,700.
For $1,700, here comes the clue for you. His sister Rose acted as first lady until he married Frances Folsom, who took over the job.
Who's Cleveland?
Grover Cleveland is right. $6,400 for you, Janet. Select again.
London for 200.
A statue of this mythical beast marks the beginning of Fleet Street, as Merv could tell you. Richard.
What's a griffin?
Yes.
Let's go to nonfiction for 200, please.
A Train of Power by Rebecca West contains her reports on these war trials. Richard.
What are the Nuremberg trials?
Correct.
Nonfiction for 400.
Years of Upheaval by this former Secretary of State is a memoir of the Watergate years. Chuck.
Who is Henry Kissinger?
Correct.
Nonfiction for 600.
In a 1992 follow-up to his previous book, Charles Gibbons offers more wealth without this. Chuck.
What is Risk?
Yes.
Nonfiction for 800.
Oliver Stone's JFK is partly based on this New Orleans DA's book, On the Trail of the Assassins. Janet?
Who's Jim Garrison?
Yes.
London for 400.
Legend says this place name is derived from the picadille, a type of collar once sold in the vicinity. Janet?
What's Piccadilly Circus?
Correct.
London for 600.
This famed museum on Marylebone Road makes us wax nostalgic. Richard?
What is Madame Tussauds?
Yes.
London for 800.
Princess Di's London home is this palace on the edge of the gardens of the same name. Chuck?
What is Kensington Palace?
Correct.
London for 1,000.
Percy Shelley's first wife drowned herself in a lake in this park known for its orators. Chuck?
What is Hyde Park?
Yes, for 1,000.
The Wild West for 200, please.
Answer there. Appropriately, one of the local newspapers in this Arizona town is called The Epitaph. Richard?
What's Tombstone?
Yes.
The Wild West for 400, please.
This judge's saloon, the Jersey Lily, doubled as his courtroom. Richard?
Who's Judge Roy Bean?
Yes.
The Wild West for 600, please.
In 1876, a saddle tramp named Jack McCall shot this man in the back of the head while he was playing cards. Janet?
Who's Wild Bill Hickok?
Correct.
The Wild West for 800.
He wasn't killed while robbing a bank, but while straightening a picture on a wall in his home. Richard?
Who's Jesse James?
Yes.
And the Wild West for 1,000.
Dark nickname of the outlaw who sometimes left poems behind after he held up stagecoaches. Richard?
Who's Black Bart?
Right.
Let's go to Man in Space for $200, please.
On February 18th, 1977, the space shuttle made its first test flight aboard a 747 at this California Air Force base. Chuck?
What is Edwards?
Yes.
Man in Space for 400, please.
Launched on April 12th, 1981, this space shuttle was the world's first reusable spacecraft. Chuck?
What is the Enterprise?
No. Richard or Janet? Richard?
What's the Columbia?
Yes.
Man in Space for 600.
Nicknamed Gordo, he flew in the longest and last of the Mercury flights in 1963. Richard?
Who's Gordon Cooper?
Correct.
Man in Space for 800.
When an oxygen tank ruptured, this Apollo mission had to return to Earth without landing on the moon. Chuck?
What is Apollo 13?
Yes.
And Man in Space for 1,000, please.
In November of 1966, James Lovell and Edwin Aldrin became the last to fly in this two-man spacecraft.
What is the Mercury?
Chuck?
What is
Mercury
the
is
Mercury?
incorrect. Richard or Janet? Janet?
What's the Gemini?
Gemini, you got it.
Ballet for 200.
Swan Lake made its debut at the Bolshoi Theater in this city. We have yet to see its swan song. Janet?
What's Moscow?
Right.
Ballet for 400.
A 1948 production of this fairy tale ballet featured Robert Helpman and Frederick Ashton as the ugly stepsisters. Janet?
What's Cinderella?
Yes.
Ballet for 600.
This king, an accomplished dancer, founded the Académie Royale de la Danse in 1661. Chuck?
Who's Louis XIV?
Yes.
Ballet for 800, please.
Answer there, the other daily double. Chuck, you're still in third place, and a distant third, I might add, but here's a golden opportunity for you.
I'm going to bet it all, Alex.
All right, for a total of 7,000 if you are right in ballet. Here is the clue. This dance from the ballet Gaina is Aram Khachaturian's most famous composition.
What is the saber dance?
That's it, and you've got $7,000. Select again.
Ballet for 1,000.
Inspired by El Greco's paintings, the ballet El Greco is set in this Spanish city. Chuck?
What is Toledo?
Yes, and our last clue for 1,000 in nonfiction. This British Secretary of War's affair with Christine Keeler was the subject of a 1963 book, Anatomy of a Scandal? Janet.
Who's Profumo?
John Profumo is the right question, and that takes you to 10,800. You are still in the lead, but it's anybody's game as we get set for Final Jeopardy. Yeah, you're looking at the scores, Janet, and wondering what you're going to have to wager. You think about that while Johnny Gilbert tells us about the prizes we have for our runners-up on this program. If you please, Final Jeopardy category today, very important in determining the champion, is chronology. That's a toughie. That's a mystery. We will have the clue for you and our players after this. Your question. Let's take a look at the answer. Dionysius Exiguus, a monk in Rome, is credited with inspiring the use of these two abbreviations. Good luck. 2 days ago on our program, a champion picked up $16,201. Yesterday, Chuck picked up $16,800. It looks like one of you could win that much or even more today. We'll find out as we go down the line. We'll start with you, Chuck. What did you put down as your response? What are BC and AD? Yes, the monk is credited with coming up with Anno Domini. The BC, of course, got into usage later on. You are right. And so you're going to add to the 8,000. You're going to double that to 16,000. Way to go. Let's go now to Richard Kalustian in the middle with 8,100. His response. What are AD and BC? You started off with AM and PM. Not a bad guess either, but that came much later. You're going to be happy, obviously, because you came up with the right response, and you are now in the lead with 16,100. Let's go to Janet Gutierrez. She had 10,800. Did she come up with AD and BC? She did. Was the wager big enough? $5,401? Yes, it was. 16,201. Look at those scores, ladies and gentlemen. And look at Janet smile because she is the new Jeopardy champion. Congratulations to you. And thanks to our other contestants for a good game. Boy, we've had 3 excellent contests this week. We're going to do it again tomorrow here on Jeopardy, and we hope to have the pleasure of your company then. Have a good one. So long. Round, the fun round. The round in which we have the one daily double in one of these categories. History. Country music. Wine. Biology. National anthems. Finally, highs and hoes. Notice the quotation marks. I told you this was going to be a fun round. Janet, where would you like to start?
History for $100.
Answer. From 1203 to 1333, the Hojos ruled as regents for the shogun in this country. Janet.
What is Japan?
Correct.
History for 200.
England as a whole took little part in these 15th century wars between the houses of Lancaster and York. Janet.
What's the War of the Roses?
Wars of the Roses, right.
History for 300.
Italy recognized the independence of this country in the 1896 Treaty of Addis Ababa. Janet again.
What's Ethiopia?
Yes.
History for 400.
In 1099, Godfrey of Bouillon was named ruler of this holy city, captured on the First Crusade. Agatha.
What is Jerusalem?
That's it.
History for 500, please.
In 1890, General George Leo von Caprivi replaced this man as Chancellor of the German Empire. Agatha.
Who is Bismarck?
You are right again.
Biology for 100, please.
Often forming a reef, this substance is made of the skeletons of creatures called coelenterate. Janet.
What's coral?
That's right.
Biology for 200.
A decapod is a crustacean having this many arms or legs. Lois.
What is 10?
Right.
May I have biology for 300, please?
Twins of this type can be of the same sex or of different sexes. Janet.
What's fraternal?
All right.
Biology for 400.
P680 and P700 are special forms of this photosynthetic pigment. Janet.
What's chlorophyll?
Correct.
Biology for 500.
While nectons swim freely through the water, this group of organisms drifts. Agatha.
What is plankton?
Good for 500.
National anthems for 100, please.
Dr. Sun Yat-sen wrote the words to this island country's anthem. Agatha.
What is Taiwan or Formosa?
Yes.
And national anthems for 200, please.
This country's royal salute of Saud has no words. Janet.
What's Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Highs and hoes for 100.
In 1945, he became president of the Democratic Republic of Vietnam. Janet.
Who's Ho Chi Minh?
Correct.
Highs and hoes for 200.
Records and tapes that sound almost as good as the original source are nicknamed this. Agatha.
What is hi-fi or high
Hi-fi,
fidelity?
high fidelity. You are right for another 200, taking you to 1,700 and tying you with Janet. Lois is on the board with 200, and we have come to our first commercial break. We'll be back right after this. No misses so far in this first round of play. Agatha, you gave me the last correct question, and so you get to make our next selection. Go ahead.
National anthems for 300, please.
The answer is this European country's anthem begins Isten admeg o magyart. Janet.
What's Hungary?
Yes.
Highs and hoes for 300.
Probably from Chinese, it's Pidgin English for extremely enthusiastic. Agatha.
What is gung ho?
Gung ho, yes.
National anthems for 400.
The Internationale was replaced as this country's anthem in 1944. Janet.
What's the Soviet Union?
Right.
National anthems for 500.
Well, you'll be happy you stayed with that one because that has the daily double in it. A $400 lead over Agatha right now, Janet.
1,400.
Okay. For 1,400 then, here comes the clue. Adopted in 1946, the anthem of this country is Österreichische Bundeshymne.
What is Austria?
You are right. 3,800, and you are in control of the board.
Highs and hoes for 400.
Cab Calloway is known as the king of this. Lois.
What is Heidi Ho?
Yes.
Highs and hoes for $500, please.
In October 1954, Dick Brown and Mort Walker spun off this strip from Beetle Bailey. Janet.
What's high and lowest?
High and Lois, and it's unfortunate that Lois wasn't able to ring in first on that one. She'd have had fun with it. Janet, you select.
Wine for 100.
More than 85% of all U.S. wines are produced in this state. Janet.
What's California?
Yes.
Wine for 200.
Bottled table and sparkling wines are stored on their sides so that this can remain moist. Agatha.
What is the cork?
Right.
Wine for 300.
This gas provides the effervescence in sparkling wines. Janet.
What's carbon dioxide?
Correct.
Wine for 400.
This Spanish drink is made by adding sugar, water, and fruit to red or white wine. Agatha.
What is sangria?
Yes.
Wine for 5.
Marsala wine originated on this Italian island. Marsala wine originated on Sicily. Agatha, pick again.
Country music for 100, please.
Willie Nelson advised, mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be these. Janet?
What are cowboys?
Mm-hmm.
Country music for 200.
This female duo gave their last concert together on December 4th, 1991. Janet?
Who are the Judds?
Right.
Country music for 300.
Dang Me? Songs like Dang Me earned him a place in the Nashville Songwriters Hall of Fame. Janet?
Who's Roger Miller?
Yes.
Country music for 400.
In 16 Tons, Tennessee Ernie Ford sang, I Owe My Soul to This Place. Agatha.
What is the company store?
That's right, and our last clue. In 1961, 8 years after he died at age 29, he became one of the first inductees in the Country Music Hall of Fame. Janet.
Who's Hank Williams?
Hank Williams is right, and that does it for you for the first round. You wind up with 5,800, thanks to a good response on a daily double. Agatha's in second place with 3,000, Lois in third with 600. Let's spend a few moments finding out about these players. Agatha Pope from Hillsdale, New Jersey. Sings in the church choir,
Yes.
but would like to be a rock star.
Doo-wop, doo-wop.
Yeah?
Yes.
All your
Not a
life you
star, no,
wanted
a
to-
backup singer. I like doing harmony.
You do?
I always wanted to be like Michelle, not Mama Cass.
Oh, really?
Yes. Just,
So you would probably enjoy being one of the Raylettes with Ray Charles.
oh, yes.
You could perform in those soft drink commercials.
Yes.
All right, okay. Good having you here. Lois Falk from Houston, Texas. Says here you'd like to be a stand-up comic.
Well, yes, I put together this musical act of puny masochists in song. To call them great masochists would be an oxymoron. So I kind of went through all the show music I like and found really codependent songs like As Long as He Needs Me and Oliver, where she gets stabbed after she... or What's the Use of Wondering If He's Good or If He's Bad from Carousel. or the great ladies of Madame Butterfly or La Traviata, who either killed themselves or are killed.
Everyone dies. Okay, I like your sense of humor. I'd pursue that if I were you. Janet Gutierrez is our champion, and it says here that you've already won a prize in a Jeopardy-type contest.
Well, I did. A few years back, I was on a flight, and it was a long flight, and I think just to reduce the boredom, they started playing some Jeopardy questions, and I won a bottle of wine.
Was it good wine?
It was
wait
wonderful.
It was a wine they were serving on the airline?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Okay, that tells me all I need to know.
No, it wasn't bad.
Terrible crack, isn't it? I'm going to hear from the airlines. But I didn't name the airline, and neither did Janet. Janet's in the lead, but Lois will select first when we return to play the Double Jeopardy round. Right after this break, stay with us, please. Glad you stayed with us. It's time now for Double Jeopardy. 2 daily doubles in this round, and the board goes into action right now. And we'll pan up to show you these categories. We're dealing with geography, fictional females, the New Testament, names, the French Revolution, and finally, abbreviations. Lois, you select first.
May I have fictional females for $200, please?
Certainly. In Alexandra Ripley's sequel to the story, she and Rhett Butler finally have a happy ending. Janet.
To Scarlett O'Hara.
Right.
Fictional females for $400.
In Uncle Tom's Cabin, her full name is Evangeline St. Clair. Lois.
Who is Liliva?
Right.
May I have fictional females for $600, please?
In a sequel to Little Women, she marries Professor Fritz Bayer and helps him set up a boys' school. Agatha.
Who is Joe?
Yes.
Geography for $200, please.
Between 1925 and 1961, the city of Volgograd was known as this. Agatha.
What is Stalingrad?
Right.
Geography for $400.
Baron Friedrich von Steuben wintered here in 1777. In 1976, it was made a National Historical Park. Agatha.
What is Valley Forge, Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Geography for $600, please.
Answer there, the daily double, 1 of 2 in the round, and it gives you a chance to take the lead, Agatha.
I'll wager $2,000, please.
All right, for $2,000. Here is the clue. Arabic for black. It's the name of both the large area south of the Sahara and the largest country in Africa.
What is Zaire?
No, sorry. Zaire, I think, is the second largest country in Africa, and it's just behind Sudan, the Sudan. All right, that cost you some money. You're at $2,200. You select again.
Geography for $800, please.
The Spanish founded this capital of Honduras in the 16th century as a mining center. Agatha.
What is Tegucigalpa?
Yes.
And geography for $1,000, please.
The Cathedral of Notre Dame in this Belgian port city contains 3 paintings by Rubens. Janet.
What is Antwerp?
Yes, for $1,000.
Fictional females for $800.
The first mystery solved by this teen detective was the secret of the old clock. Janet.
Who's Nancy Drew?
Yep.
Fictional females for $1,000.
After stealing a piece of silk, this Daniel Defoe heroine is convicted and sent to Virginia. Lois.
Who is Moll Flanders?
Good for $1,000, doubling your score to 2.
I'll take the New Testament for $200, please, Alex.
They include those of the persistent friend, the expectant steward, and the good Samaritan. Janet.
What are parables?
Right.
New Testament for $400.
It's the name of a man raised from the dead, as well as a beggar at the gate of a rich man. Agatha.
Who is Lazarus?
Correct.
The New Testament for $600, please.
Paul was in Ephesus when he wrote his first letter to these people, and was in Macedonia for the second. Janet.
Who are the Corinthians?
Correct.
New Testament for $800.
Mark reports that about 2,000 of these animals filled with demons drowned themselves. The report was regarding swine. Janet, back to you.
New Testament for $1,000.
Matthew says that besides Jesus, this disciple walked on the water until he got scared and sank. Agatha.
Who is Peter?
Right.
Names for $200, please.
Babs is a short form of this name. Janet.
What's Barbara?
Right.
Names for $400.
Trudy is a nickname of this old German name which means spear and strength. Janet.
What's Gertrude?
Correct.
Names for $600.
The Latin word for lion. It was the name of 13 popes. Lois.
What is Leo?
Yes.
Names for $800.
The feminine form of Dennis. It means adherent of Dionysus, the Greek god of wine. Janet.
What's Denise?
Yes.
Names for $1,000.
Winston Churchill and Charlie Chaplin shared this middle name. Janet.
What's Spencer?
Correct.
The French Revolution for 200.
This instrument of execution was adopted by the government in 1792. Agatha.
What's the guillotine?
Yes.
The French Revolution for 400, please.
The revolution ended in November of 1799 when he seized control and became first consul. Lois?
With Robespierre?
No. Janet or Agatha? Agatha?
Who is Napoleon?
Napoleon, correct.
The French Revolution for 600.
Known as the Incorruptible, he helped institute the Reign of Terror. Janet?
Who's Robespierre?
Now's the time for Robespierre, yes.
The French Revolution for 800.
The revolutionists called her the Widow Capet. Lois?
Who's Marie Antoinette?
Yes.
French Revolution for 1,000.
The answer there is the Daily Double. You're the only player dealing with this one, Lois.
I'll try $1,000.
For $1,000, here is the clue for you. This political group got its name from a monastery that stood in the Rue Saint-Jacques.
Who are the Jacobins?
You are right, and that takes you to $4,000. So again.
Abbreviations for 200, please.
If you're a card-carrying member of the ACLU, you belong to this organization. Lois.
What is the American Civil Liberties Union?
Right.
Abbreviations for 400, please.
In Wall Street lingo, the Amex is this. Agatha.
What's the American Stock Exchange?
Correct.
Abbreviations for 600.
This island group is abbreviated AZO. Lois.
What, the Azores?
Yes.
May I have abbreviations for 800, please?
This fraction of a Deutschmark is abbreviated PF. Janet.
What's a pfennig?
Pfennig is right, and our last clue. In computers, ROM is this. Janet.
What's read-only memory?
You are correct, and that takes you to 14,000, or is it 13,000? 13,400. Agatha is in second place with 5,400. Lois on the board with 4,800. Impressive scores by our ladies today. Who will wind up the winner? Who will keep the cash? We'll find out soon enough. The runners-up, we know, will receive prizes, and here's Johnny to tell us what we have. Johnny?
For today...
Oh, Jeopardy. What a combination that would be. All right, our final Jeopardy category for today, folks, is this. Famous ships. Our women will think about that and make their wagers, and we'll be back with the clue for them and for you right after these messages. I have a feeling that during the commercial break, many of you went to your encyclopedias and your geography books, as did we. So let me clear up something right now so that you won't have to write in a letter to us. I indicated that I thought Zaire was the second largest country in Africa. I was wrong. Zaire has about 905,000 square miles, but Algeria, with 918,000 square miles, is number 2. The Sudan, of course, is the largest. All right, players, in a moment, I'll give you the clue in the category famous ships. You will then have 30 seconds to write down your question. Let's take a look at it together. The answer is this. This research vessel, named for a character in the Odyssey, is a former World War II minesweeper. Good luck. Filming done on this vessel made for some of the most entertaining and educational shows on television. Let's start in the middle with Lois Falk. She was in third place with 4,800. Her response to our clue was, what is the Calypso, Jacques Cousteau's research vessel? You are right. Your wager, 4,800, doubling your score to 9,600. Let's go now to Agatha Pope. She had 5,400, and did she come up with Calypso?
Just.
She certainly did. What do you mean just? At the very last second?
Yes.
Well, that's all right. You got it. And what did you wager? 4,200. That ties you with Lois at 9,600. Let's come to Janet Gutierrez. Wouldn't it be wild if we had a three-way tie? But Janet figures she might be right. Was she? She is indeed, and that means she will remain Jeopardy champion with how much money earned today? Another 1,000? That'll take you to 14,400. Give you an impressive two-day total, Janet, of $30,601. Congratulations to you. We'll see you tomorrow right here on Jeopardy as we wrap up the week. Please join us then, won't you? So long, everyone.
Today's second and third place contestants will receive St. Ives Swiss form.
A program note before we get into today's match. This Monday, we have our long-awaited Star Jeopardy tournament featuring some of your favorite celebrities playing for some of their favorite charities, trying to win big bucks for a most worthy cause. So please tune in on Monday for that one. Maureen, Sean, and Janet, today you join us in a most auspicious week because the average winnings for each of our games on these past 4 days is about $15,000 and change. And if today is a repetition of that, then one of you will be a very happy player indeed. Who will it be? We'll find out as we go to work right now. Good luck to all three of you. Jeopardy round coming up. One daily double only in this round of play, and here are the categories. We have law, U.S. geography, card games, musical terms, recipes. By George. Janet, your choice.
U.S. geography for 100.
The lowest elevation in the Western Hemisphere is this site at the foot of the Panamint Mountains. Janet.
What's Death Valley?
Correct.
U.S. geography for 200.
This river forms parts of Maryland's borders with Virginia and West Virginia. Janet.
What's the Potomac?
Yes.
U.S. geography for 300.
Several land speed records have been set on this barren saline plain in northwestern Utah. Janet.
What's the Bonneville Salt Flats?
Right.
U.S. geography for 400.
Named for a U.S. president, it's Florida's most populous city. Maureen?
What is Jacksonville?
Correct.
Geography for 500.
The answer there, the Daily Double. See that, Maureen? One correct question, and you're into big bucks here. You've got 400, but you can risk up to 5.
500, please.
All righty, that'll give you a total of 900 if you are right. Listen carefully to this clue. This island is the southernmost of New York City's 5 boroughs.
What is Staten Island?
You are right. Lady from Rockaway, New Jersey would be expected to know that, and you did. Go again.
Recipes for 100, please.
Answer. Crack an egg into boiling water, simmer 4 to 6 minutes. Maureen.
What is to poach?
Yes.
Recipes for 200, please.
Shred cabbage, sprinkle with chopped onion and lemon juice, dress with mayonnaise, chill. Maureen.
How do you make coleslaw?
Yes.
Recipes for 300.
Melt Emmentaler cheese in a pan with wine, stir in kirsch, dip bread into it on long forks. Maureen.
What is fondue?
Yes.
Recipes for 400.
Layer Italian meat sauce, wide flat noodles, and ricotta, mozzarella, and Parmesan cheeses. Bake. Sean.
What is lasagna?
Yeah.
Finish it out. Recipes for 500, please.
Wrap bite-sized pieces of chicken liver and water chestnut in bacon and broil. How do you make, not fast enough, Maureen, how do you make rumaki? Rumaki. Sean, back to you for the selection.
Okay, let's go to law for 100, please.
During a trial, this can be raised to oppose the introduction of certain testimony. Maureen?
What is an objection?
Yes.
Law for 200.
The two major law systems in the Western world are common law and this. Maureen?
What is the Napoleonic Code?
Napoleonic Code or civil law? Right.
Law for 300.
Subject to the death penalty in wartime, this crime is grounds for divorce in some states. Janet?
What is treason?
No. Maureen?
What is desertion?
Desertion, yeah. Treason brings up an interesting concept when you think of it in relation to marriages, but I won't talk about that right now. I will say that we've got quite a game underway, and it will continue right after these commercials. A little while. Right now, we have to complete the Jeopardy round, and Maureen, you gave me the last correct response, so you select.
Alex, can I have law for 400?
Certainly. Latin for on the face of it. It's evidence accepted as true. Sean?
What is prima facie?
Yes.
Law for 500, please.
It's a sworn written statement of fact made voluntarily and not subject to cross-examination. Correct response, what is an affidavit? Sean, pick again.
Card games for 100, please.
Whist was the forerunner of the auction and contract types of this game. Maureen?
What is bridge?
Right.
Card games for 200.
Russian Bank is a two-person game that resembles this game for one player. Janet?
What is solitaire?
Correct.
Card games for 300.
It's the value of a jack in blackjack. Sean?
What is 10?
Yes.
Card games for 400, please.
From the Italian for house, it's the name of a card game or the gambling room where you might play it. Sean?
What is a casino?
Casino, yes.
And card games for 5.
Bolivia is a variation of this card game that originated in Uruguay. Bolivia is a variation of canasta. Sean, pick again.
By George for 100, please.
This brother of Meriwether Lewis's partner said, I carry war in my right hand and in my left, peace. Sean.
Who was George Rogers Clark?
Yes.
By George for 200, please.
1916's When You Want 'Em, You Can't Get 'Em was his first published song. Swanee came a little later. Maureen.
Who is Foster?
No. Janet.
Who's George Gershwin?
Correct.
By George for 300.
Prince Andrew's maternal grandfather. He died 8 years before Andrew was born. Sean?
Who was George VI?
Yes.
By George for 400, please.
These two 19th century female novelists used the name George in their pen names. Maureen.
Who are George Eliot and George Sand?
Right.
By George for 500.
Lady Asquith said of this British Prime Minister, he couldn't see a belt without hitting below it. Janet.
Who's Lloyd George?
Right.
Musical terms for 100.
First clue in that column. The bassoon uses a double one of these. Maureen.
What is a reed?
Right.
Musical terms for 200.
A song's refrain, or the group of singers who might perform it. Maureen again.
What is a chorus?
Correct.
Musical terms 300.
The group of sharps and flats at the beginning of a musical staff is called the key one of these. Sean.
What is the signature?
Right.
Musical terms for 400.
In keyboard music, the direction mano sinistra refers to this body part. Maureen.
What is the hand?
Be more specific.
The left hand.
That's it. And our last clue, an adjective that indicates a brisk, lively tempo, or a 1947 Rodgers and Hammerstein musical. The response we're going for this time, what is allegro? We have Maureen in the lead with 3,100, Sean in second place now with 2,200, and Janet on the board with 1,200. Let's relax and slow things down for a few moments. Maureen Sheridan from Rockaway, New Jersey, a frustrated drummer? What's
Yes.
all that about?
I have wanted to play the drums for many years. I've never, fortunately, lived in a place that would accommodate them. You can't play drums in an apartment in New York City.
I see, but have you ever wanted to join a band and play in a band?
I didn't have that opportunity, but I hope to soon.
Yeah, well, if you earned enough money as a Jeopardy champion, you could take it easy, practice on your drums, and form your own group. Sean Clarkin from New York City. You were now an advertising executive, I understand, but you worked in book publishing for a while?
For about 5 years, yeah.
Met a lot of famous authors?
Well, I met interesting authors. I met a range of people, from the literary types like John Barth, all the way to people who get their books dictated to them by extraterrestrials. I mean, it's an interesting.
Well, don't we all?
Of,
An extraterrestrial helped me do the Jeopardy book.
Did he really?
Janet Gautier is our champion. And you mentioned a couple of days ago that you have lived in Western Canada.
Mm-hmm.
For how long and when did this happen?
I lived in Calgary and Edmonton for 18 years. Actually, I just moved to Phoenix a little over a year ago.
What kind of business were you involved in?
In computers, programming.
I see. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
You're not. Okay, so we can't pursue that comment about
No.
treason
No.
being grounds for divorce. All right, we'll let it go right there, and we will take a break for some commercial messages, and we'll return to play the Double Jeopardy round, of course, right after this. Performed very well. Let's see what happens now, though, in the tougher round, the Double Jeopardy round, the dreaded Double Jeopardy round. Tough material, but 2 daily doubles to help you add your winnings quickly. Here are the categories. Pakistan, inventors, the Bible, rocks and minerals, the United Nations, and finally, literary allusions. And Janet, you get to pick first in this round, too.
Okay, let's try literary allusions for 200.
You can refer to a devoted aide as a man this on any day of the week, as Crusoe could have told you. Maureen.
What is Friday?
Yes.
Literary allusions for 400.
The title of his nonsense poem, Jabberwocky, is synonymous with gibberish. Maureen.
Who is Carol?
Lewis Carroll, right.
Literary allusions for 600.
This novelist invented the kingdom of Shangri-La, and it became a synonym for utopia. Sean.
Who is James Hilton?
Yes.
Literary allusions for 800, please.
The adjective Shandian describes someone who behaves like this offbeat title character. Sean.
Who is Tristram Shandy?
Yes.
And literary allusions for 1,000, please.
A braggart can be called a braggadocio after the name of a character in this poet's Fairy Queen. Maureen.
Who is Spencer?
Right.
The UN for 200.
This Burmese served as permanent UN Secretary General from 1962 to 1971. Maureen.
Who is Utant?
Yes.
The UN for 400.
In 1958, Egypt and Syria united as a single UN member under this name. Sean.
What is the United Arab Republic?
Right.
Let me have rocks and minerals for 200, please.
Early man produced sparks to start fires by striking this mineral against iron. Maureen.
What is flint?
Flint, yes.
Rocks and minerals for 400.
This dark gray stone is used to make blackboards and billiard tabletops. Janet.
What is slate?
Yes.
Rocks and minerals for 600.
The ancient Greeks built the Parthenon in Athens using this stone from Mount Pentelicus. Maureen.
What is marble?
Right.
Rocks and minerals for 800.
This soft white mineral is used to make tobacco pipes. Janet.
What's meerschaum?
Yes.
Rocks and minerals for 1,000.
To polish teeth, dentists use a powder made from this light-colored volcanic rock. Sean.
What is pumice?
Yes, for 1,000.
Okay, inventors for 200, please.
He not only built a French tower, he created the first modern aerodynamics lab. Sean.
Who is Eiffel?
Yes.
Inventors for 400, please.
His first successful lock-stitch sewing machine in 1845 was powered by a hand crank. Maureen.
Who is Singer?
No. Janet.
Who is Howe?
Elias Howe is correct.
Inventors for 600.
This smooth floor covering was invented about 1860 by Frederick Walton. Sean.
What is linoleum?
Yep.
And inventors for 800, please.
In the 1890s, this inventor and his cousin formed the Wireless Telegraph and Signal Company. Sean.
Who is Marconi?
Yes.
Inventors for 1,000.
Among his patents is one in 1862 for condensing fruit juice. And the name, Gail Borden. Sean, back to you.
Okay, the UN for 600, please.
The answer there is the Daily Double. I wondered when one of you would go back to that category. You did, Sean, and you have the most money.
Okay, let me bet 2,000, please.
All right, for 2,000, listen carefully to this clue in the UN. Nixon's 1960 running mate. He served as U.S. ambassador to the UN longer than anyone, 7 years.
Who was Henry Cabot Lodge?
Right, and that gives you $2,000 more. You've increased your lead. Select again.
Okay, you win for 800.
In 1945, Roosevelt, Churchill, and Stalin set up Security Council voting rules at this Crimean resort. Maureen.
What is Yalta?
Yes.
UN for 1,000.
The Secretary General's office is on the 38th floor of this building. Sean.
What is the UN Secretariat?
Yes.
Okay, Pakistan for 200, please.
Pakistan has gone to war with this neighbor 3 times since they both became independent in 1947. Maureen.
What is Bangladesh?
No. Sean?
What is India?
India, yes.
Pakistan for 400, please.
This remnant of British rule is the most popular sport in Pakistan. Sean.
What is polo?
No. Janet or Maureen? Maureen.
What is cricket?
Cricket, yes.
Pakistan for 600.
In the 1980s, Pakistan provided bases for guerrillas fighting the Soviet-backed regime here. Maureen?
What is Afghanistan?
That's it.
The Bible for 200, Alex?
Because of an incident in Zin, God told him he could see the promised land, but not go into it. Maureen?
Who is Moses?
Yes.
The Bible for 400.
He's the first person in the Bible God told to go out and get some wood. Maureen?
Who is Noah?
Yes.
The Bible for 600.
God told this patriarch he wouldn't destroy Sodom if that city had 10 righteous men. Sean?
Who was Lot?
No. Janet or Maureen? Correct response. Who was Abraham? Maureen, back to you.
Bible for 800.
Beaches were created on this day when God divided the land and water. He did that on the 3rd day. Maureen?
Bible for 1,000.
You wanted to say 3rd, didn't you? Yeah. Doesn't matter. You got the Daily Double anyway. And you are just $1,300 off the lead.
1,500, please.
That'll put you in first place all by yourself if you are right on this clue. Book whose sayings are to give subtlety to the simple, to the young man, knowledge and discretion.
What are Proverbs?
Yes, and you've got the lead right now with $9,000. Select again.
Pakistan for 800.
This grain used to make flat bread called chapati is Pakistan's primary crop. Janet.
What is rice?
No. Sean or Maureen? Most breads are made with wheat. And we have one more clue for 1,000 in Pakistan. Although this is the official language, it's the first language of less than 10% of the people. Janet.
What is Hindi?
Hindi is incorrect. Sean or Maureen? Correct response. What is Urdu? Urdu. Hindi, of course, in India, Janet. You're still on the board with $1,000. That means you'll be around to play in Final Jeopardy. Sean and Maureen separated by just $200, and we know what happens in those kinds of situations. It may favor the person who's in third place. You never know. We'll find out soon enough. Right now, though, we're going to find out about the prizes we will have for our runners-up on today's show. Johnny, that's 2 bites. We learned that on Jeopardy on yesterday's program. All right, Final Jeopardy category for today is this: Business Biggies. We'll be back with a clue. Contestants, you will get the clue, and you will then have 30 seconds to write down your question. Let's take a look at the answer together. This, the world's largest food company, is based in Vevey, Switzerland. Good luck. I have a feeling we're going to get very close to $100,000 paid out to our champions this week on Jeopardy. We'll find out. Janet, we're going to begin with you. You were in third place with $1,000. What did you put down as your response? What is Nestle? You are correct. Your wager? You bet it all. That'll take you to $2,000. Now let's go to the middle, to Sean Clarkin. Sean had $8,800 going into this, and he wrote down, what is Nestle? That's the correct response. His wager was everything. And so he goes to $17,600, and we go to Maureen Sheridan. She was in the lead with $9,000. Did she come up with the correct response? She did indeed. And that means if she bet more than $8,600, she will be the new Jeopardy champion. Her wager was $8,601 by a margin of $1, $17,601. And we have come very, very close to the $100,000 mark for the week. Maureen, enjoy the weekend. And thanks to our other players for an exciting half hour. Thank you for tuning us in. Have a good weekend, too. So long, everyone.
Now entering the studio are today's celebrity contestants. The co-host of Television's Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, Regis Philbin. Abby in the long-running Knots Landing and the star of the TV movie The President's Child, Donna Mills. And actress, comedian, star of stage, screen, and television, Carol Burnett. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everyone, and welcome to Jeopardy. Welcome, stars. How do you feel today?
Strong, Alex, strong.
Nervous.
Good. This is something I have been looking forward to for 8 years, and at long last we have a Celebrity Jeopardy. And in answer to a question many of you people are probably thinking about right now, the answer is no. The celebrities have not been briefed. In fact, they do not know what the categories are, so they have not been told what subjects to study for their appearance here today. They are here, as are all of our contestants, with their intelligence, their reflexes, and their egos completely exposed. It's all on the line. So for that, our thanks and our admiration. We'll get into the game in just a second. The stars are playing for their favorite charities, and to add an extra element of competition, the celebrity who has the highest total for the week will have that sum matched by the Jeopardy program and sent along to the charity. All right, players, good luck. Here we go. The first round, the Jeopardy round. This, as you know, is the easier round of play. There is one daily double, and here are the categories for you. European history, Italian food, women in sports, fashion designers, actors on stage, and finally, U.S. states. Carol Burnett, you won the toss. You select first, please.
Actors on stage for 100.
The answer is Christian Slater played Bill Moucher in the 1981 musical Copperfield, based on this novel. Carol?
Was David Copperfield.
You are right.
Actors on stage for 200.
Mildred Dunnock was perhaps best known for creating the role of Linda Lohman in this play. Carol again.
What is Death of a Salesman?
Right.
Actors on stage for 300.
Carol Baker's daughter, Blanche Baker, played this Nabokov Nymphet in a 1981 play by Edward Albee. Donna.
What is Lolita?
Yes.
Actors on Stage for 400.
Bruce Dern and Rip Torn were in the original cast of this playwright's Sweet Bird of Youth. Carol.
Who is Tennessee Williams?
Yes.
Actors on Stage for 500.
Tyne Daly and Angela Lansbury won Tonys for playing Mama Rose in this musical, but Ethel Merman didn't. Carol.
What is Gypsy?
Good for another 500. Where do we go now?
Italian food for 100.
Don't be alarmed if your lasagna verde is this color. It's supposed to be. Carol.
What is green?
Right?
Italian food for 200.
Traditionally, prosciutto is served as a first course with figs or this fruit. Carol.
What is melon?
Right.
Italian food for 300.
The Italian word for spring. It describes pasta dishes made with fresh vegetables. Donna.
What is primavera?
Yes, before you get to select again, I would like to ask a favor of Regis. Regis,
can I ask a favor of you,
ring
Alex?
in,
Is
please?
this thing working? Thank you for checking.
Good. It works.
Sure. Well, I'm talking about on the game.
It works. You don't. Donna. Donna, select.
I can think of a... I can think of an answer. I'd give it to him.
Italian food for 400.
In Italy, these shellfish found in pasta sauces are known as vongole. Correct response, what are clams? Pick again, Donna.
Italian food for 500.
Popular in northern Italy, it's usually a cornmeal mush, but some people make it with chestnut meal. Donna?
What is polenta?
Good for $500.
Women in sports for 100.
Answer. In July 1992, Patty Sheehan beat Julie Inkster in an 18-hole playoff to win this sport's U.S. Women's Open. Carol.
What is golf? No.
Well, golf is right. Yes, don't change your mind when I rule you correct.
Sorry.
You're in the lead with 1,600.
Okay.
Donna's on the board with 1,100. And Regis will try and master the technique of the signaling button during this commercial break. We'll be back with more of the first round of Jeopardy right after this. Welcome back. So far, this first game of our Celebrity Jeopardy tournament belongs to the ladies. Donna and Carol on the scoreboard. Regis has yet to make an impact.
Thank
Carol,
you.
You gave me the last correct question. You select again.
Well, let's try fashion designers for 100.
Givenchy costumed this actress for breakfast at Tiffany's and even created a perfume for her. Donna.
Who is,
Oh, sorry, you ran out of time. Regis.
Who is Audrey Hepburn?
You are right. You've got $100. And control of the board. Select.
Let's go to U.S. states for 100.
Answer. This state produces over 30% of the nation's cheese. Regis.
What is Wisconsin?
Yes.
200 for U.S. states.
Hawaii's state seal features a shield flanked by the goddess of liberty and this king. Regis.
King Kamehameha.
Yes, remember your phrasing, though. Who is King Kamehameha?
Who is King Kamehameha?
Thank you.
Didn't I
He's
say
the
that?
one
No,
on
I guess
that
not.
state seal that they're talking about.
Select again.
States for 300.
This Cornhusker state's name comes from an Indian word for flat water, a reference to the Platte River. Regis.
What is Nebraska?
Right, select again.
400 U.S. states.
This down east state is bordered by only one state and two provinces. Regis.
What is Maine?
Right, select.
500 U.S. states.
The pecan is the state nut not of Georgia, but of this neighbor to the west. Regis.
What is Arkansas?
Sorry, incorrect. Carol.
What is Texas?
No, that is incorrect. Donna's not going to ring in on this, is she? Correct response, what is Alabama? Regis, pick again.
Fashion designers for 200.
Perry Ellis began his career as a buyer for Miller & Rhodes department store in this Virginia capital. Regis.
What is Richmond?
Yes.
300 fashion designers.
The answer there is the Daily Double. It's yours alone, Regis. You don't have to ring in ahead of the ladies. How much of your 800 are you going to risk on your knowledge of this subject?
400.
All right, for $400, here is the clue for you. Before he became a couturier, Maine Bochet edited the Paris edition of this U.S. fashion magazine.
Boy, you really make a guy earn his daily double here. What is Women's Wear Daily?
Oh, sorry. Correct response, and I'm sure Donna and Carol would have gotten this. What is Vogue? Cost you half of your money. You're at $400. You select again, Regis.
European history, 100.
His family became Christian, but this Viking explorer nicknamed the Red remained a pagan. Eric the Red. Regis, pick again.
200 European history.
She sidestepped her other suitors and married her own choice, Ferdinand of Aragon, in 1469. Regis.
Who is Queen Isabel?
Right.
300 European history.
This small Iberian country became independent in 1143, so it's one of the oldest nations in Europe. Regis.
What is Portugal?
You are right, and we have a minute to go in the round.
400 European history.
The name of this woman who was executed at Vincennes in 1917 became a synonym for a seductive spy. Carol.
Who is Matahari?
You're right.
European history for 500.
This Scottish queen's second husband, Lord Darnley, was also her first cousin. Carol?
Who is Mary?
Mary, Queen of Scots. You are right.
Fashion designers for 400.
Answer. She was 86 when the Broadway musical about her premiered in 1969. Donna.
Who is Coco Chanel?
Yes.
500 fashion designers.
Donna Karan was once an associate designer to this woman whose last name also began with the letter K. Donna.
Who is Anne Klein?
Correct.
Within...
Oh, that does it for the first round of play. Let's take a look at our scores. Regis has 900. Donna has $1,000 more at 1,900, and Carol's on the board in the lead with $2,000. You can put the signaling buttons down for a few moments, and we'll relax and find out what's happening. Regis, this is a lot different than those little Jeopardy contests you play on your show when I'm a guest.
Yes, they are. You mean, well, you can't think of anything, and I'm Alex Trebek.
Yeah.
That's how I want it to be on this today, too. But
what's the charity you're playing for?
Cardinal Hayes High School. That's
Are you a graduate of that high
yes,
school?
I am a South Bronx. Why do you say that with a question in your voice?
Well,
yes, I did graduate from high school.
I never had any doubts about that, Regis. What are they going to use the money for?
Well, for scholarships, tuition, you know, there's a big problem in all Catholic schools around the country, and especially in this one in the South Bronx area.
Yeah, they've got to be very proud of you and all the work you do. Nice having you here. Donna Mills, I can't seem to find a pattern in the roles you select in all these movies of the week you've been doing. Now, the one that's coming up tomorrow night nationally, tonight in Los Angeles and Seattle is called The President's Daughter?
The President's Child.
Child, sorry.
Right. Bill Devane and I are in that together, and I play a journalist in that who has the President's Child.
Oh, hello. Sounds exciting. We'll all have to watch. The charity you're playing for?
ECHO, Earth Communications Office.
Okay, good. Nice having you with us.
Thank you.
Carol, I can't believe you guys are celebrating the 25th anniversary of the Carol. If you had told me it was the 25th anniversary of the Gary Moore Show, I'd say, yeah. But the Carol Burnett Show started 25 years ago?
25 years ago, so the gang and I, Harvey and Tim and Vicky and Lyle and I, and much of our, a lot of our same writers who are now producers in their own right and Emmy winners have come back, and we're doing a 2-hour special where we're showing clips, but we're also doing new stuff. It's a reunion.
Good. All right, nice having you with us. Good. Carol's in the lead, and your charity is AMFAR?
AMFAR.
AMFAR. All right. We'll take a break. We'll come back and start the double Jeopardy round right after this. If you like the Jeopardy round, you're going to love Double Jeopardy. Let's go to work in that one right now. 2 daily doubles, of course, in this round of play, and different categories. Here they are. Starting off with general science. Next we have song standards, dance, hobbies, Shakespeare, and old movies. Regis, you go first.
200, all movies for 200.
The answer is she was in her teens when she made her first film with Montgomery Clift, A Place in the Sun. Regis.
Who is Elizabeth Taylor?
Right.
All movies 400.
Charlie Grapewin, who played Grandpa Joad in The Grapes of Wrath, played Uncle Henry in this 1939 classic. Correct response, what is The Wizard of Oz? Regis, back to you.
Old movie 600.
Appropriately, she sang The Lady in the Tutti Frutti Hat in the 1943 musical The Gang's All Here. Regis.
Who is Carmen Miranda?
Yes.
Old movies 800.
In 1932, Cary Grant played Lieutenant Pinkerton in a non-musical film based on this Puccini opera. Carol.
It's Madame Butterfly.
Right.
Old movies for 1,000.
Laurence Olivier wanted Vivien Leigh to play his wife in Rebecca, but this actress got the job. Carol.
Who is Joan Fontaine?
Yes, for 1,000. Select again.
Song standards for 200.
Whenever I feel afraid, I hold my head erect and do this so no one will suspect I'm afraid. Carol.
What is Whistle a Happy Tune?
Right.
Song standards for 400.
Do this and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. Regis.
Fly me to the... What is Fly Me to the Moon?
Yes. To all of the above.
Select you.
You give a medley of responses. I love it. Go again.
All right, song standard 600.
And its torment won't be through till you let me spend my life making love to you. Then. Regis.
What is day and night?
No.
Night and day.
Day and night, night and day. All right, we'll give it to you.
Couldn't wait to say no, could you? No, Regis, no.
Select again, Regis.
Thank you, Miss Judge, for overruling Mr. Big Shot here.
All right. Select again.
Yes, Alex, my dearest friend. Song standards for 800.
The answer there is one of the Daily Doubles in this round. Regis, here's a great opportunity for you. Your first chance in the game to take the lead. Carol has 4,000. You trail her by 1,300. How much of your 2,700 are you going to risk?
So if I go for 14, if I go for 1,200...
This isn't about math.
If I go for 700, I will go ahead of Carol Burnett. 700.
Your math is very bad. You will not go ahead of Carol Burnett with 700, but for $700, here is the clue. It's the question asked in I Got Rhythm. You don't have to ring in.
Oh. What is Who Could Ask for Anything More?
You're right. You go to 3,400. Select again, Regis.
How come I'm still behind Carol Burnett?
Because you didn't wager enough.
All right. Let's go for a song standards 1,000.
The night is young, the skies are clear, and if you want to go walking, dear, it's this, it's this, it's this. Regis.
It's delightful, it's lovely, it's...
Sorry. Carol?
It's delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely.
And the phrasing?
What is it?
Yes. Thank you. All right.
Don't I get 2/3 of that?
No. Pick again, Carol.
I don't even get 2/3 of that.
Hobbies for 200.
Hobbies. Carl Sagan and his Cosmos series were credited with creating a renewed interest in this hobby. Carol.
What is astronomy?
Yes.
Hobbies for 400.
For hobbyists who explore these, the National Speleological Society recommends having a hard hat and lights. Regis.
What are caves?
Correct.
Hobbies 600.
Someone who dabbles in deltiology collects and studies these greetings from around the world. Correct response, what are postcards? And we have less than a minute to go. Regis, pick again.
General science 200.
Answer. Andres Celsius and Gabriel Fahrenheit invented types of these that use different scales. Donna.
What are thermometers?
Right.
Hobbies for 1,000.
Answer. This term for a coin collector comes from a Greek word meaning what is sanctioned by law. Coin collectors are numismatists. Donna, select again.
Dance for 1,000.
Answer. The mashish, a ballroom dance, evolved in this largest South American country in the 1870s. Regis.
What is Brazil?
Yes. Oh, we won't have time for any more material. Let's see what we have. Donna on the board with 2,100. She's in third place. Regis in second place with 3,800. And Carol in the lead with $5,200. Final Jeopardy coming up. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that the players are playing for their favorite charities. Let's take a look at our Final Jeopardy category for today. It is historic names. We'll be back with the answer right after this break. I'll give you the clue. You'll then have 30 seconds to write down your question. Good luck. Here we go. Final Jeopardy answer is, for his licentious behavior, monk Grigory Yefimovich Novik earned this nickname, meaning debauched one. Good luck. All right, time's up. Donna, we're going to begin with you. You were in third place with 2,100. You don't look very happy about this. Let's take a look at your response. Who was Don Juan? Sorry, that is incorrect. Your wager, 2,100. You go all the way down to 0. Let's go to Regis. He's looking very professorial. Why is that? What did he write down? Who was? Absolutely no one. He is still thinking...
Only one I can think of is Dan Quayle, but I don't know.
Your wager, 1,500. That leaves you with 2,300. Now we come to Carol. And she started to laugh halfway into the clue.
Well,
why?
I don't know. That's the
Who was
only...
the Marquis de Sade for his debauched behavior?
Debauched.
No, I think the word in our final answer that threw you off was nickname. Most people think that Rasputin was his real name, but Rasputin, debauched one, was the nickname. So Rasputin is the correct response. What did it cost you? 2,300. That takes you all the way down to 2,900, but forget about those totals because we are augmenting them to $10,000. Your charities will each receive $10,000, and we thank you very much for being with us on Jeopardy. Do it again tomorrow, folks. 3 more stars right here. So long.
Some members of our studio audience will receive V8. Enjoy V8 vegetable juice. Now entering the studio are today's celebrity contestants. Billy Campbell on television's hot new series Melrose Place, Andrew Shue. Fallon on Dynasty and Holly Sutton on General Hospital, Emma Sand. And an Academy Award nominee who plays Al the Observer on Quantum Leap, Dean Stockwell. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the second show in our Celebrity Jeopardy tournament. Carol Burnett, Donna Mills, and Regis Philbin got us off to a great start yesterday, and today we're keeping it going with Dean, Emma, and Andrew. 3 stars whose work you admire each week, and in some cases, daily, in Emma's case, certainly daily, on television. We know how well you perform on your own shows. Now we're going to discover how well you perform on this show. It's a pleasure having you with us. Good luck to all 3 of you. Here we go, the Jeopardy round coming up. 1 daily double in this round to deal with and help you add to your winnings in these categories. Ballet, sports, world history, pop music, photography, and something you actors will appreciate. Let's do lunch. Dean, you won the toss. You select first.
Photography, $100.
The answer is, in 1900, Kodak introduced this camera that sold for $1. Emma.
What is the brownie?
The brownie is right. You get to pick.
Ballet for 100.
Roland Petit danced with this city's opera ballet before he co-founded the Ballet des Champs-Élysées. Dean.
New York. What's New York?
No, sorry. Andrew.
What is Paris?
Paris is right. You get to pick.
Okay, sports for 100.
At the 1992 Olympics, the U.S. men's basketball team was known by this rhyming name. Andrew.
What is the Dream Team?
Right. Pick again.
Sports for 200.
Since the 1950s, players from this continent have been the dominant force in table tennis. Dean.
What is Asia?
Right.
World history, $100.
This Irish castle, famous for its stone, was built by Cormac McCarthy about 1446.
Boy, we know this one, don't we?
We know the stone.
You know the stone, the Blarney Stone. What is the Blarney? Yes. Dean, back to you.
Sports, $300.
This piece of fencing equipment is made of strong wire mesh and may be padded. Emma.
The mask.
Remember,
what is the mask?
That's it. Select again.
Ballet for 200.
Coincidentally, Jerome Robbins' ballet Fanfare debuted on the day she was crowned in 1953. Andrew.
Who is Queen Elizabeth?
Yes.
Okay, sports for 400.
In swimming, the butterfly stroke originated as a modification of this similar stroke. Emma?
What is freestyle?
No. Dean?
Breaststroke. What is breaststroke?
Right.
Select photography, $200.
Due to the nature of this singer's photo book, Sex, it is being sold Mylar wrapped. Emma?
Who is Madonna?
Right.
Ballet for 300.
In the 1960s, Maya Plisetskaya succeeded Galina Ulanova as prima ballerina of this company. No one's going to ring in to try for what is the Bolshoi. Emma, back to you.
Ballet for 400.
Part of John Cranko's ballet, based on this Shakespeare play, is set in Petruchio's home. Emma.
What is Romeo and Juliet?
No. Dean.
What is Midsummer's Dream?
No. Correct response, what is Taming of the Shrew? Emma, you get to pick again.
Well, ballet for 500.
In Frederick Ashton's ballet, 4 fairies help this fairy tale heroine get dressed for the ball. Dean?
Lost it.
Oh, that's too bad. Emma?
It was Cinderella?
Cinderella is right, and that 500 puts you on the plus side at 300. Andrew's in the lead with 400, and Dean faltered on that last clue, and so he's at minus 400. We'll take our first break now. When we return, we will complete the Jeopardy round in this Celebrity Jeopardy game. Who is Cinderella? Helped Emma Sams get back on the plus side a few moments ago. You get to pick again, Emma.
Photography for 300.
Answer at the middle of that column. His collections include My Camera in Yosemite Valley and Portfolio 2, the National Parks. Emma.
Who is Ansel Adams?
Yes.
Photography for 400.
In 1924, a miniature 35mm camera called the Leica was introduced in this country. Dean.
What is an M1?
No. Emma.
What is Austria?
No. Andrew doesn't want to try it. Emma, you were so close. What is Germany? You get to pick again.
Photography for 500.
A mirror reflects the image onto a viewing screen in an SLR camera. SLR stands for this. Dean.
Single lens reflex. What is it?
Yes. Select again, Dean.
World history for 200.
In 1863, Napoleon III persuaded this Archduke to become Emperor of Mexico. Dean.
Who's Montezuma?
No. Emma or Andrew? I think when you started to form the M, you were heading for Maximilian.
Maximilian.
Just a little slip there, Dean. Pick again.
World history 300.
The answer is a daily double. Dean, as you know, you can risk up to the maximum value of a clue on the board. In this case, that's $500.
300.
$300 in world history, here is the clue. In 1453 at Castillon, the French artillery won the last battle of this long war.
The Franco-Russian War.
No, sorry. What is the 100 Years' War? So you go to minus 800. Pick again.
Nice. My pick again?
Yes.
Let's do lunch. $200.
For $200. The Lorraine type of this custard cheese dish contains bacon. Dean.
What is quiche?
Yes. Select.
Let's do lunch 300.
Hosomaki and futomaki are types of this Japanese vinegared rice and raw fish dish. Dean.
What is sushi?
Yes. You've done a lot of lunch in your time.
400, let's do lunch.
The name of this Mexican rolled tortilla dish comes from the Spanish meaning young donkey. Dean.
Burrito. What is a burrito?
Yes.
Let's do lunch 100.
100. This pie can now be topped with duck sausage and goat cheese rather than mozzarella and tomato. Emma.
What is pizza?
Pizza is right.
Pop music for 200.
Answer. Dionne Warwick's That's What Friends Are For was knocked out of #1 by this first cousin's How Will I Know. Emma.
Who is Whitney Houston?
Yes. Select.
Pop music for 300.
In 1982, he and Andrew Ridgeley formed the successful duo Wham. Emma.
Who's George Michael?
Right. Select.
Ooh, good one.
Pop music for 400.
In 1978, John Travolta and this singer teamed for 2 top 5 hits. You're the One That I Want and Summer Nights. Emma.
Who is Olivia Newton-John?
Correct. Select again.
Pop music for 500.
Formerly of Cream, this legendary rock guitarist is nicknamed Slowhand. Dean.
Who is Eric Clapton?
Clapton. Yes. Select again.
Pop music, $100.
Answer. This duo won 1989's Best New Artist Grammy, but later it was rescinded. Emma.
Who's Milli Vanilli?
You're right. Select.
Let's do lunch for 500.
Answer. Chef George Crumb created this fried snack at a resort hotel in Saratoga Springs, New York. Emma?
What are potato chips?
Yes, for $500, taking you to 1,800.
Sports for 500.
The origins of tennis go back to jeu de paume, a game in which the ball was struck with this body part. Dean.
What is the palm of the hand?
You're right.
World history, $400.
400. In 1853, Turkey declared war on Russia, beginning this conflict. Andrew.
What is the Franco-Prussian War?
No.
I lost on that one.
Correct response is the Crimean War. All right, that does it for round one. We have Andrew in third place with no money, Dean next at $1,100, and Emma in the lead with $1,800. Let's find out about these young stars. Andrew, I am often asked, how did a philosophy graduate wind up hosting a television game show? I'm going to turn the tables around and ask you a similar question. How did a history major from Dartmouth College wind up on a series like Melrose Place?
Well, that's a long story, but I think most of it was just because I took a chance. You know, I followed my sister's footsteps into acting, and I really took a chance. So for all those people out there who are worried about taking chances, I think that was the key, and I got lucky.
Good for you, and continued good success. Now tell us about the charity you're playing for.
I'm playing for Rock the Vote, which is a nonpartisan, nonprofit organization which is trying to solve our apathy problem in this country with young people and all ages, but especially with young people, trying to get them to register and vote.
Too late for them to register to vote for this election, but the next one. Yes, thank you. Emma Sands, back on General Hospital. You left when? Was it 1985?
I think so, yes.
You're playing the same character?
Yes.
How has her life changed in the past 7 years?
Well, she's not dead.
No, obviously.
They thought she was, you see, so
Miraculously
it turns out that
revived.
she's not, yes, which makes her easier to play or
Is
more
it more
interesting.
fun? Is it more fun playing her now than in the past?
Yes, definitely. I think I'm just generally enjoying acting more than I used to. I'm not as nervous as I used to be. It's easier to learn the lines. Just feel more comfortable in front of the camera.
Good for you. We're certainly all very familiar with your charity. Tell us about the Starlight Foundation.
Well, we grant wishes to children who are critically, chronically, or terminally ill, and we also provide entertainment for them whilst they're in hospital, which actually does, if you can improve their mood, it actually improves their condition very often physiologically.
You're too modest to say so, but I will mention on your behalf that Emma Sands is one of the founders of the Starlight Foundation. So congratulations. Dean Stockwell, a talented actor who has had a long career, distinguished career in movies, now on television, and one of our writers told me just before taping that you are now featured in comic books. You are aware of that?
Yeah, well, Quantum Leap is a
Now, there are a lot of comic
yeah.
book fans out there, and they get together for conventions each year. Have you been invited to attend any of those?
Well, not specifically comic book conventions, but to sci-fi conventions, and the end of last season we had the first Quantum Leap convention, and we'll have that annually now.
Obviously, you're getting into that kind of thing because I look at my card and it says your charity is the Nuclear Information and Resource Service. I'm not familiar with that. Tell me.
Well, they're based in Washington, and basically what they do is monitor the safety records of the nuclear plants and private industry nuclear uses, and also any releases of low level or any level of radiation in this country. And I think they do a great job, and I think they deserve anything they can get.
All right. Well, you're here playing for them. Thank you. We'll take a break, folks. We'll be back to play the Double Jeopardy round right after this. Thanks for staying with us. It's time now for the Double Jeopardy round. Here we go. There are 2 daily doubles to be discovered on this board in these categories, starting off with classical composers. Next, anatomy. State capitals. Business and industry. Great films. Notice that great is in quotation marks. World literature is the last category. Andrew, you go first, please.
Thank you. State capitals for 200.
Answer. Queen Liliuokalani died in this city in 1917, 42 years before it became a state capital. Emma.
What is Hawaii?
No, we're going for a city.
Oh.
Dean or Andrew? Dean.
What is Honolulu?
You are right.
I meant to say that.
We know you did, but we have to be fair to the other players as well. Dean, select.
Classical composers, 200.
His 1868 German Requiem shouldn't put you to sleep. It's not a lullaby. Andrew.
Who is Mozart?
No. Dean.
Who's Brahms?
Brahms is right. Select.
Classical composers, 400.
Prokofiev turned this Tolstoy book into a very long 5-act opera. It is called War and Peace. Dean, back to you.
Classical composer, 600.
Ravel and Rimsky-Korsakov based works on this Arabian Nights storyteller. Storyteller was Scheherazade. Dean, pick again.
800.
800.
Classical composers. Sure.
In 1759, this German organist and water music composer was buried in Westminster Abbey. Emma.
Who is Handel?
Yes.
Anatomy for 200.
Your deciduous ones usually appear at about 6 months. Your permanent ones at about 6 years. Emma.
What are teeth?
Correct.
Anatomy for 400.
After light enters the eye, it focuses an image on this tissue, which contains the rods and cones. Andrew.
What is the retina?
Right. You're back on the plus side. Select.
All right. State capitals for 400.
Cable TV viewers know the first N in TNN stands for this state capital. TNN, the Nashville Network. Andrew, back to you.
All right, state capitals for 600.
If you know that this state's capital is Jefferson City, show me. Andrew.
What is Missouri?
Right.
State capitals for 800.
This New Mexico capital was founded by Don Pedro de Peralta around 1610. Dean.
What is Santa Fe?
Yes, select.
Classical composers, $1,000.
His trip to the U.S. inspired the American String Quartet as well as the New World Symphony. Dean.
Who's Dvorak?
Yes, for $1,000. Select again. You're in the lead now.
Anatomy, $600.
It's the more common name for the tympanic membrane. Dean.
What is the inner ear? Eardrums.
Eardrum, yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I get
Select again.
World literature, 200.
Answer. The knight is the first character to tell his story in this Chaucer classic. Emma?
What are the Canterbury Tales?
Correct. Select again.
Anatomy for 800.
Answer. Like the one in the nose, this wall that divides the heart lengthwise can deviate. Emma?
What is the septum?
Yes?
Anatomy for 1,000.
Protected by the patella, it's the body's largest joint. Dean?
What is the knee?
Right. Select.
Great films, $200.
Goodness gracious, Dennis Quaid portrayed rocker Jerry Lee Lewis in this film. Andrew.
What is Great Balls of Fire?
That's it.
Okay, state capitals for 1,000.
Answer. Most of this South Carolina city was destroyed by fire in 1865. Sherman's troops claimed it was an accident. Correct response. What is Columbia? We have less than a minute to go. Andrew, select again.
World literature for 600.
Rohan or Riddermark is an important realm of Middle Earth in books by this author. Dean.
Who is Tolkien?
Right. Pick again.
World literature, 400.
For 400, he promised that if Sancho Panza became his squire, he'd make him governor of an island. Andrew.
Who is Don Quixote?
Yes. Pick again.
Okay, great films for 400.
The 1974 adaptation of this Fitzgerald novel featured Robert Redford in the title role. Dean.
Who's Great Gatsby?
Yes. Oh, and that does it for this round. We have Andrew coming up with $1,400, Emma on the board with $3,600, and Dean has $5,900. You can all relax for a moment. Start thinking about your wagers for Final Jeopardy. Today, the category is word and phrase origins. We'll be back with a clue right after this to allow you time to write down the question. Here is today's answer. This phrase, meaning the aristocracy, is derived from the part of a loaf served to honored guests. Good luck. Let's work our way up the line. Time's up, Andrew, so your pen will no longer allow you to write anything. Let's take a look at your response. Did you have time to complete the thought? What is half a loaf is better than none? That's what you were going for? Sorry, that is incorrect. Your wager was $700. That'll have your total to $700. Emma Sand, what did you put down as your response? What is upper crust? You are correct. Your wager, 1,000. That takes you to 4,600. Let's come to Dean Stockwell. He had the lead with 5,900. His response, what is upper crust? He too is right, and his wager, 2,000, means he winds up with the lead of 7,900. Congratulations to you, Dean. You are today's winner. Your totals, of course, will be augmented to $10,000. And Dean, if you're the high scorer among the celebrities for the week, we will add another $10,000 to send to your favorite charity.
Excellent, thank you.
All right, that's it for today, folks. 3 more stars tomorrow on Celebrity Jeopardy. See you then.
Some members of our studio audience will receive System Biolage, refreshing, rejuvenating hair care from Matrix. It's science in sync with nature, available only in fine salons. Now entering the studio are today's celebrity contestants. And any nominee for the role of Douglas Brackman on the hit series L.A. Law, Alan Bracing. Co-star of the film Single White Female and Brian Hackett on the comedy series Wings, Steven Weber. And from the comedy duo Cheech and Chong, now playing Cheery on TV's The Golden Palace, Cheech Marin. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everyone. Obviously, salutes are in, so I will do it also. Welcome to the third of our Celebrity Jeopardy tournament. And we have Cheech, Stephen, and Alan, the first time we've had an all-male cast. These 3 gentlemen are here today to earn money for some very worthwhile charities. They are also here, as is the case with most of our contestants, to show off their intellectual skills, and we are going to give them that opportunity in this half hour. Gentlemen, welcome aboard. Good luck. Here we go. Round 1, the Jeopardy round. 1 daily double to help you add your winnings quickly in these categories, starting off with In the News, followed by Famous Couples, Animals, Foreign Currency, the Movies, and finally we deal with MDs. Notice that MD is in quotation marks. They will figure very prominently, obviously, in the correct responses. Cheech, you won the toss. You select first.
Foreign currency for 100, Alex.
Answer. This country that came into existence in the 20th century uses the shekel. Cheech.
What is Israel?
Right.
Foreign currency for 200.
Open a Swiss bank account in the currency of Switzerland, and it'll be in these. Stephen?
What are Deutschmarks?
No. Cheech.
What are francs?
Swiss francs, yes.
Currency for 300.
In Greece, 100 lepta make up one of these. 100 lepta. Cheech?
What are lira?
No. Stephen or Alan? Correct response. What are drachma?
Of course,
Lira in Italy.
Of course.
Yes. Cheech, select again.
Foreign currency for 400.
400. The currency of Cuba. Cheech.
What are cruceros?
No. Stephen or Alan? Correct response. What is the peso? Cheech, pick again.
500 for currency.
Before decimalization, 12 pence made one of these, 20 of which made £1 sterling. They made the shilling. Sorry, Cheech.
Yeah.
I know you were probably going to say that, but you'll have to go to another category.
Movies for 100.
Answer. He won a Best Actor Oscar for the movie Yankee Doodle Dandy. Alan.
Who's Jimmy Cagney?
Right.
Movies for 200.
Woody Allen's 1979 film, or the New York borough in which he lives. Cheech.
What is Manhattan?
Yes.
Movies for 300.
Ernest Borgnine and Patty Chayefsky both won Oscars for this 1955 movie about a Bronx butcher. Stephen.
What is Marty?
Correct.
Movies for 400.
Robert Preston played Beauregard and Lucille Ball the title character in this 1974 musical. Cheech.
What is The Music Man?
No. Stephen or Alan? Lucille Ball starred as Mame. Stephen, back to you.
Oh, okay. Movies for 500, Alex.
In this 1962 film, brainwashed Lawrence Harvey is controlled by his spy mother, Angela Lansbury. Stephen.
What is The Manchurian Candidate?
Good for $500. You're in the lead.
Let's try Famous Couples for 100.
This actress is married to French director Louis Malle. Alan.
Who's Candice Bergen?
Right.
Famous Couples for 200.
When this royal couple announced they were separating, People magazine sighed, "Alas, poor Yorks." Cheech.
Who is Fergie and Andrew?
Andrew, that is right, and that takes you to minus $400. You'll get to make our next selection when we continue our game right after we pause long enough for these important commercial messages. California was the winner of this National Competition. Stephen.
What is the spelling bee?
Yes.
Let's try those wacky animals for 100, Alex.
All righty, the answer. The crab eating one of these masked animals eats fish, fruit, and frogs, too. Cheech.
What are raccoons?
Yes.
MDs for 200.
Answer. The common wild pigeon of North America is often called this because of its sad cooing. Stephen.
I'm going to kill myself, but what is the mournful dove?
Oh,
How
no.
interesting, no.
Sorry. Teacher Allen? The reason I'm so sorry, Stephen, is because you were very, very close. What is the mourning dove? Not mournful. Yes. That's it.
Okay.
Cheech, select again.
MDs for 400.
For 400. In the words of Noel Coward, these and Englishmen go out in the midday sun. Stephen.
What are mad dogs?
That's the MD, yes.
MDs for 100.
Answer at the top of the column. The first national observance of this holiday took place May 30th, 1868. Stephen.
What is Memorial Day?
Right.
MDs for 300.
1992 marks his 10th year as head coach of the Chicago Bears. Stephen.
Who is Mike Ditka?
Right.
MDs for 500.
In 1978, Christina Crawford hit #1 on the bestseller list with this book. Stephen.
What is Mommy's Dearest?
Right.
How about famous couples for 300?
Part of State Route 18 in Apple Valley, California was renamed Happy Trails Highway in honor of this famous couple. Stephen.
Who's Roy Rogers and Dale Evans?
Yes.
Famous couples for 400?
She and Andy Mill have a real love match. They celebrated the birth of their first child in 1991. Cheech.
Who is Chris Everett?
Yes.
Famous couples for 5.
When this British actress starred in Ryan's Daughter, she was married to its screenwriter, Robert Bolt. Cheech.
Who is Sarah Miles?
Yes, for 500.
Animals for 300.
Mason, miner, and killer are 3 types of these insects. Cheech.
What are bees?
Correct.
In the news for 200.
Sports fans said bye-bye to this Boston Celtic who retired after 13 seasons. Stephen.
Who's Larry Bird?
Yes.
Bye-bye. Okay, animals for 200, please.
Answer. Found in this state's Keys, the key deer is only about 2.5 feet tall. Stephen.
What is Florida?
Correct.
Animals for 400.
The adjective filiform describes anything that resembles one of these animals. Cheech.
What is a cat?
Right.
Animals for 5.
Koalas and kangaroos belong to this order of mammals known for poorly developed young. Cheech.
What are marsupials?
Yes, for 500
In
again.
the news for 3.
On the Bush's 1991 tax return, this canine's book accounted for over half of the income. Stephen.
Who's Millie?
Yes.
400, please.
In April 1992, after serving 6 months in prison, this former Washington, D.C. mayor was released. Cheech.
Who is Marion Barry?
Marion Barry is right, and that leaves the last clue for you alone, Cheech. It is the Daily Mail. You are in second place. You trail Stephen by $600. How much of the $2,200 are you going to risk?
I'd like to bet 1,000.
All right. Here's the clue in the news. In August 1992, this federal judge who presided over the Watergate trials died at the age of 88.
Who is John Sirica?
You are right. You take the lead with $3,200. And you can all relax for a few moments, put down the signaling buttons, and we'll spend a few moments in conversation. Alan Rachins, I am a big fan of L.A. Law. I have watched that series now for many years, and I've seen your character grow in importance and stature and have a lot of fun now with all these wild stories they're putting into. If you had your druthers, where would you like them to take Richard Brackman?
Douglas.
Douglas Brackman.
You know, they've done such a great job with it through the years that they've come up with so many things that I could never think of. But I guess maybe I'd like to see some of my stepbrothers and some of those relatives that I had been involved with before come back and say hello.
All righty. What charity are you playing for today on the program?
For Prasad.
Tell me about it.
This is an Indian charity that flies in a MASH unit to help with cataract operations in rural India.
Good for you. Nice having you here. Thank you. Stephen Weber, one of the co-stars of Single White Female, a big hit film this past summer, appears regularly on Wings. And your charity's Friends of Choice's Sober Living Scholarship Fund.
That's right.
What is it about?
It's a nonprofit organization in Culver City, Brotman Medical Center, and they provide access for the sober living community for addicts and alcoholics to make the transition with lasting sobriety back into the world.
How'd you get involved?
Just an interest in the subject and I just think it's a kind of a pervasive situation in the country. And
You're starring in a new CBS movie,
yeah, it's called In the Company of Darkness, and Helen Hunt and Jeff Fahey are in it, and I play a serial killer.
Oh.
A departure.
Yeah, all righty.
So watch out.
Okay, Cheech Marin, who is in the lead now with $3,200. He told me before the show that he is a regular viewer of Jeopardy. Long career, you and Tommy in concert, then in movies. Then out on your own, you're appearing in films, and now you're starting to direct. What have you got on your plate?
Well, I'm going on this my hiatus. I'm going to be directing a movie called Angel of Oxnard, which I wrote, and I'm looking forward to it.
You like being back in comedy with Golden Palace?
Yes, I do. It's like dining, going to heaven.
All right, now tell me about your charity.
It's CARES, and it's an agency to help Central American refugees with anything they need help with, medical or...
These are people who are coming from Central America to the United States, and it helps them make the transition?
Right.
And here in Los Angeles? All right, congratulations. Nice having you here. Break time for us, and then Double Jeopardy. We're very happy you stayed with us for Double Jeopardy. That's the round in which we have those two daily doubles that will help these players, Cheech, Stephen, and Alan, add to their winnings very quickly. Let's get into it. Here are the categories, starting off with new places, new in quotation marks. That will appear in each correct response. Next, we have jazz, literature, history, AKA, also known as, and finally, art. Alan, make the first selection, please.
Literature 200.
Answer. George Shelby dedicates his life to abolition in this Harriet Beecher Stowe novel. Cheech.
What is Uncle Tom's Cabin?
Right.
Jazz for 200.
This First Lady of Song was Downbeat Magazine's best female jazz singer 18 years in a row. Stephen.
Who's Ella Fitzgerald?
Right.
Jazz for 400.
Billy Strayhorn's music for this big band leader included Take the A-Train. Stephen.
Who's Duke Ellington?
Correct.
Jazz for 600.
His The Girl from Ipanema won the Grammy for Record of the Year in 1964, the first jazz record to do so. Cheech.
Who is Jobim?
No. Oh, we're going to accept that? All right, Stan Getz or Antonio Carlos Jobim. They both got it.
Art for 200.
Answer. He snuck a self-portrait into his The Last Judgment fresco in the Sistine Chapel. Stephen.
Who's Michelangelo?
Right.
Art for 400, please.
At the Moulin Rouge took this French artist to new heights of fame. Stephen.
Who's Lautrec?
Correct.
Art for 600, please.
Answer. Melted watches dot the landscape in this Spaniard's The Persistence of Memory. Alan.
Who is Salvador Dali?
Right.
Literature for 400.
Answer. He wrote many short stories with surprise endings, including The Gift of the Magi. Cheech.
Who's O. Henry?
Correct.
Literature for 6.
This Sylvia Plath novel was first published under the pseudonym Victoria Lucas. Stephen?
What is The Bell Jar?
Yes.
Literature for 800, please.
Lady Brett Ashley elopes with a bullfighter in this Hemingway novel. Alan?
What is The Sun Also Rises?
Correct.
Literature for 1,000.
The answer there, one of the daily doubles. The category is literature. Alan, you are in third place with 1,600. How much are you going to risk?
5.
For $500 then, here is your daily double clue. Dr. Pangloss is the tutor to this title character created by Voltaire. Alan? Who is Candide? Candide. All right, you didn't lose too much. Select again.
Jazz 800.
Answer. Among the simple pleasures on his 1988 album was Don't Worry, Be Happy. Alan.
Who is Bobby McFerrin?
Right.
Jazz for 1,000.
It Wasn't All Velvet is an autobiography of this man who once sang with the Chico Marx Band. Alan.
Who's Mel Torme?
Good for 1,000.
AKA 200.
While living in Puerto Rico, Sally Jesse added this, her mother's maiden name, to her own. Cheech.
Was Raphael?
Right.
Art for 800.
Answer. You have a daily double. You and Stephen are tied for the lead at 4,600. Alan is moving up.
1,000.
For $1,000, here is the clue. She modeled for husband-to-be Alfred Stieglitz's photos, and he sold her paintings.
Who is George O'Keeffe?
You are right. Well done.
Art in the lead. 1,000, please.
You have to have a big wall for his circa 1480 work, The Birth of Venus. It's over 5 feet by 9 feet. Cheech.
Who is Botticelli?
Sandro Botticelli, correct for another 1,000.
History for 2.
Answer. Historic ones of these occurred on St. Bartholomew's Day in 1572 and St. Valentine's Day in 1929. Stephen.
What are massacres?
Right.
History of 400, please.
The officer who led the mutiny on the Bounty. Stephen.
Who's Fletcher Christian?
Correct.
History for 600?
During the Six-Day War, ground troops under this eye-patched Israeli Minister of Defense almost reached Damascus. Cheech.
Who's Moshe Dayan?
That's it.
History for 8.
Answer. In 1836, 2 months after he took the Alamo, this general was routed by Sam Houston at San Jacinto. Cheech.
Who is Santana?
Yes.
New place is 200.
This Louisiana city's been called the Queen of the South and Crescent City. Cheech.
What is New Orleans?
Right.
New place is for 400.
To do something superfluous is like carrying coals to this town. Stephen.
What is Newcastle?
Correct.
History for 1,000, please.
Answer there. 2 years after William II became emperor, he sank the hopes of this Iron Chancellor by firing him. Cheech?
Who is Bismarck?
Right.
New place is for 6.
Its state seal features the Navy frigate Raleigh, which was built in Portsmouth. Alan.
What is New Hampshire?
Correct, and we have less than a minute to go.
New places for 800.
Answer there. New land discovered in 1642 by Abel Tasman. Cheech?
New Zealand.
What is?
What is New Zealand?
Yes.
New Zealand, excuse me.
That's it. Select again.
New place, no, AK for 400.
Answer. Her original name was Jill Oppenheim. Now she's Mrs. Robert Wagner. Stephen.
Who's Jill St. John?
Yes?
New places for 1,000, please.
Interestingly, it's Canada's newest province. Cheech.
What is Newfoundland?
Yes. Oh, in the nick of time and taking you to $11,000. Stephen in second place with $6,000. Alan on the board with $3,500, and Final Jeopardy still to come. Start thinking about your wagers as you consider what you know about this category. U.S. states. We'll be back with a clue following the break. Here is today's answer. This state, with several hundred ghost towns, was admitted to the Union on Halloween in 1864. Good luck. Alan, we're going to begin with you. You had $3,500 going into the round. What did you put down as your response to our clue? What is Colorado? Sorry, close but no cigar. That is incorrect. The wager was $1,500, taking you down to $2,000. Let's go to Stephen Weber. He had $6,000. His response. What is Arizona? No, you guys are in the right part of the country, but that too is incorrect. Your wager, $2,000. That takes you down to $4,000. Now we come to Cheech Marin, who played brilliantly, wound up with $11,000. His response. What is Nevada is correct. And I hope for the sake of your charity, Carson, you made a big wager. Well, at $1,500, that takes you to $12,500 today. And you're the leader among our celebrities. And as you know, if you are the winner or the top scoring celebrity at the end of the week, we will match that amount. That means that Carson will receive $25,000. For the other gentlemen, your charities will each get $10,000 just for you guys being here today. Thank you so much. We'll say goodbye. 3 more celebrities joining us tomorrow on Celebrity Jeopardy. We'll see you then.
Some members of our studio audience will receive Easy Spirit. Looks like a pump, feels like a sneaker. Dress shoes with all the cushions. Now entering the studio are today's celebrity contestants. Dylan McKay on the hit TV series Beverly Hills 90210, Luke Perry. Two-time winner of Broadway's Tony Award, now appearing in television's Designing Women, Judith Ivey. And winner of the 1992 Emmy, Golden Globe, and Ace Awards for Without Warning, the James Brady Story, Bo Bridges. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, everyone, and welcome to Game 4 in our Celebrity Tournament. Are the stars serious about their appearance on Jeopardy? Well, Cheech Marin, who was on the program yesterday, was very serious about things. He went into training with his cousin, a man named Luis Robles. And it worked out so well for Cheech that he has now set the high mark, $12,500 in winnings on yesterday's show for our celebrities. Will Bo, Judith, or Luke manage to beat that total today? You know, of course, that whoever winds up with the highest total for the week will have that sum matched by Jeopardy, and all of those monies will go to your favorite charity. So welcome aboard, players, and good luck to the three of you. Here we go, round one, the Jeopardy round. Here are the categories in which we'll find that one daily double. The 70s, current sitcoms, magazines, country singers, the Bible, and finally, geography. Notice that the letter G is in quotation marks. Each correct response will begin with that letter of the alphabet. Bo, you won the toss. You select the category first.
Alex, let's go for geography first for $100, please.
This rocky British Crown colony is known as Gib for short. Bo?
What is Gibraltar?
Correct. Pick again.
Let's go for geography for 200, please.
This southern state's motto is wisdom, justice, and moderation. Luke?
What is Georgia?
Correct.
The Bible for 100, please.
In chronological order, this book of the Bible comes first. Luke?
What is Genesis?
Right.
The 70s for 100, please.
Answer there. This word came into vogue in 1979 after Michelle Triola sued Lee Marvin for it. Luke?
What is palimony?
Palimony, yes.
70s for 200, please.
On August 1st, 1971, George Harrison headlined a concert to raise money for refugees from this country. Luke?
What is Bangladesh?
Yes.
70s for 300.
On January 1st, 1978, he was sworn in as the 105th mayor of New York City. Luke?
Who is Ed Koch?
Correct.
70s for 400.
The answer there is the Daily Double. Luke, you're in the lead. You have $900. How much of that are you going to risk on your knowledge of the 70s?
500, please.
You're too young to remember the 70s. All right, for $500, here is the clue. The two reporters at the Washington Post who blew the whistle on Watergate.
Who are Woodward and Bernstein?
You're right. Your lead increases. You have a total of $1,400, and you pick again.
70s for 500.
Answer. She went to court in 1972 to get an injunction to keep photographer Ron Galella away from her. Bo.
Who is Elizabeth Taylor?
Sorry, wrong. Judith.
Who is Jackie Onassis?
You are right. A good guess, though, on Elizabeth Taylor. Judith, you're in control of the board. You select.
I'll go with current sitcoms for $100.
A Vermont innkeeper in his last series, this veteran comedian now plays cartoonist Bob McKay. Judith?
Who is Bob Newhart?
Right.
Current sitcoms for 200.
Now in its 7th season, this sitcom about the Bundys is Fox's longest-running series. Luke?
What is Married with Children?
Married with Children is correct for $200 more, and that takes you to $1,600, and it takes us to our first commercial break, so you can all relax for a few moments. We'll pause and complete the round right after this. And so he makes our next selection as we continue in the Jeopardy round. Go ahead.
Current sitcoms for 300.
Answer. On Love and War, Jay Thomas wants this former L.A. law star to warm up his nights. Luke?
Who's Susan Day?
Yes.
Country singers for 100.
Answer. After Achy Breaky Heart, his debut CD, Some Gave All, hit #1 on the country and pop charts. Luke?
Who is Billy Ray Cyrus?
Right.
Country singers for 200.
At the age of 13, this performer topped the country charts with Delta Dawn. Luke?
Who is Linda Ronstadt?
No, sorry. Judith?
Who is Tanya Tucker?
You're right. You get to pick.
Country singers for 300.
A year before he recorded By the Time I Get to Phoenix, he played guitar on the Beach Boys' Good Vibrations. Who is, sorry. All right, Judith, take a shot at it.
Who is Jimmy Webb?
No, sorry. Correct response was Glenn Campbell.
Oh, right.
Glenn. Right, yes. Pick
Sorry,
again.
Glenn.
He'll forgive you. Select.
Country singers for 400.
In October 1991, this singer quit killing time long enough to marry Lisa Hartman. Judith?
Who is Clint Black?
Yes.
Country singers for 500.
His 1991 music video, The Thunder Rolls, created controversy because of its violence. Luke?
Who is Garth Brooks?
Good for $500 more.
Current sitcoms for 400.
She's back, she's blonde, and she has designs on becoming a country star on her new sitcom. Luke.
Who is Delta Burke?
Right.
Current sitcoms for 500.
It's the name of the news magazine show for which Murphy Brown works. Luke.
What is FYI?
Right again.
Magazines for 100.
This magazine was introduced in 1885. Its seal came later. What is good housekeeping? The good housekeeping seal of approval. Luke, back to you.
Magazines for 200.
Named for a nursery rhyme pair, it's one of the most popular magazines for kids. Judith.
What is the Jack and Jill
That's
magazine?
it.
Magazines for 300.
It's been referred to as the African-American version of Life magazine. Bo.
What is ebony?
You're right.
All right, let's do geography for 300, please.
You'll find the Kelvin Grove Art Galleries and Museum in this Scottish city. Bo.
What is Edinburgh?
No. Judith?
What is Glasgow?
Glasgow, yes. Remember, Bo, that all the correct responses must begin with the letter G.
Aye, laddie.
Aye.
Yeah.
Judith, pick again.
The Bible for 200.
According to the Open Bible, this fee paid to Judas was worth over $3,500. Bo?
How many? 20 pieces of silver?
Sorry, incorrect. Judith?
What is 30 pieces of silver?
30 pieces, yes. You're more generous than Bo. Select.
The magazines for 400.
In January 1992, this magazine for men celebrated 30 years of dubious achievements. Judith?
What is Playboy?
No.
Oh.
Bo or Luke? Correct response this time. What is Esquire magazine? Judith, back to you for the choice.
It was dubious I was playing off of. Magazines for 500.
Edited by Paige Rents, this interior design magazine is noted for showcasing celebrity homes. Judith.
What is Architectural Digest?
That's it.
The Bible for 300.
Since he wasn't an eyewitness to the events, this doctor's gospel is all secondhand. Bo.
Who is Luke?
Right. Pick again.
Let's go G for geography 400, please.
Syros, Skyros, and Skiathos are just 3 of this Balkan country's many islands. Judith.
What is Greece?
You're right. Select.
Geography for 500.
Most of the Indians in this Central American country speak one of the Maya languages. Bo.
What is Peru?
No, sorry. Judith.
What is Guatemala? Guatemala?
That's it. Guatemala, yes. I like
Guatemala.
Guatemala, too. All right, let's see what we've got. Bo at minus 800, but that'll turn around quickly, I know. Judith at 2,600, and Luke off and running with the lead at 3,200. Good having you with us, Luke. You are very competitive. I watched you on television recently in the Charlton Heston skeet shooting contest, which you and your team won. Was that a fun thing for you?
Yeah, you know, all the different things that we get invited to do sometimes as celebrities, that is probably my favorite.
Is that the way you normally relax from the hard work you do on the series?
Yeah, when I have a chance, it's fun.
Yeah? Well, good luck to you on the series. And tell us about the charity you are playing for today.
I'm playing for the American Multiple Sclerosis Society.
Judith Ivey. Designing women, we've talked about that. The Betty Broderick story, A Woman Scorned, that's coming up soon.
Yes.
Tell me about her.
In a matter of days. Well, Betty Broderick was convicted of shooting her ex-husband and his second wife, and I play the prosecuting attorney who finally got her convicted because she went through 2 trials in order to do that.
Sounds exciting. It sounds as if you are playing a woman in control, and that must make you feel good.
Yes, she was called the Ice Maiden, so I wore a lot of blue in the show.
Your charity is Equity Fights AIDS?
Yes, it's part of the union, Actors Equity, Stage Actors Union, and it's an organization that helps care for people who have been afflicted with AIDS and the AIDS-related diseases while they're ill.
Good, thank you. Bo Bridges, belated congratulations on all the awards you picked up earlier this year. You've got a movie coming up, Elvis and the Colonel. You don't play Elvis?
Oh, no, I'm just a little nervous. I play the Colonel Tom Parker, and he's quite an interesting guy. There's a lot of unusual facts about the man.
Was he a nice man?
He had, like all of us, a little good, a little bad in him, but we get into most of it. It's a good story, I think.
Okay. Tell us about the charity.
Yeah, I'm playing for the Pearl White Theater of Performing Arts of Venice, California, a group I helped establish about 15 years ago that provides a real positive place for young people to come and do their thing and express themselves. So,
good for you.
That's what it is.
Great. All right. We'll have the Double Jeopardy round all ready to go following this commercial break. I think it's time now for the Double Jeopardy round, so here we go. We hope to run into those 2 daily doubles in these categories. Broadway musicals, famous women, American Indians, gases, films of the 80s, and finally, books and authors. Bo, you get to make the first choice.
All right, let's go for American Indians for 200, please.
Until the 1880s, this animal was the principal source of food for the Plains Indians. Bo.
What is the buffalo?
You're right.
Let's go for American Indians 400, please.
In addition to cultivating Pocahontas, John Rolfe learned to cultivate this cash crop from the Indians. Bo.
What is tobacco?
Yes.
Let's go American Indians for 600, please.
The Chippewa name for this bird is cuckoo-cuckoo. Judith.
Oh, I beeped too soon.
Say something.
The cuckoo. What is
No,
the cuckoo?
Sorry, incorrect. Bo or Luke? The Chippewa name for the owl. Bo, go again.
American Indians for 800, please.
Red Cloud and Crazy Horse were members of the Oglala branch of this tribe. Luke.
What are the Sioux?
Yes.
I mean, films of the 80s for 200.
Answer there. In 1984 films, Robert Ginty was the exterminator and he was the Terminator. Luke.
Who was Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Correct.
Films of the 80s for 400.
In On Golden Pond, he played Norman Thayer. Luke.
Who was Henry Fonda?
Yes.
Films of the 80s 600.
David Lynch directed this 1980 tale about John Merrick. Bo.
Who is the Elephant Man?
Right.
Okay, let's go for American Indians for 1,000, please.
In 1828, this tribe began publishing a weekly newspaper using their new alphabet. They were the Cherokee. Bo, select again.
Let's go for famous women for 200.
After taking up with John Lennon, she became known as the woman who broke up the Beatles. Judith.
Who is Yoko Ono?
Right.
Famous women for 400.
With help from miracle worker Anne Sullivan, she graduated from Radcliffe with honors in 1904. Luke.
Who is Helen Keller?
Right.
Films of the 80s for 800.
Answer. In this 1982 film, Lou Gossett drills Richard Gere and Deborah Winger thrills him. Luke.
What is An Officer and a Gentleman?
Right.
Films of the 80s for 1,000.
Susan Sarandon, Michelle Pfeiffer, and Cher were this title group. Luke.
Who are the Witches of Eastwick?
Yes.
Famous women for 600.
This woman, for whom the Tony Awards are named, was a descendant of Mayflower Pilgrim John Howland. Judith.
Who was Antoinette Perry?
Correct.
Famous women for 800.
She created TV's All My Children while working as a writer for The Guiding Light. Luke.
Who is Agnes Nixon?
Yes.
Books and authors for 200.
Answer. His The Bonfire of the Vanities was first published as a serial in Rolling Stone. Judith.
Who is Thomas Wolfe?
Yes.
Books and authors for 400.
Type of music. That's the title of Toni Morrison's 1992 novel set in 1926 Harlem. Luke.
What is Ragtime?
No. What were Judith? Judith?
What is jazz?
Jazz, yes.
Famous women for 1,000.
Answer. From 1973 to 1983, she was Rolling Stone magazine's chief photographer. Bo.
Who is Annie Leibovitz?
You are right.
Let's go gases for 200.
The main purpose of a red blood cell is to carry this gas from your lungs to the rest of your body. Judith.
What is oxygen?
Correct.
Broadway musicals for 200.
Gregory Hines tapped his way to a Tony when he played this title role in Jelly's Last Jam. Luke.
Who's Jelly Roll Morton?
Right.
Gases for 400.
The sun spends its days and nights converting this gas into helium. Bo.
What is hydrogen?
Correct.
Okay, let's go Broadway musicals for 400, please.
This Rodgers and Hammerstein musical opens on a sailing vessel in the Gulf of Siam. Judith.
What is South Pacific?
Sorry, wrong. Bo or Luke? Luke?
What is The King and I?
The King and I, yes, and we have less than a minute to go in the round.
Gases for 600, please.
Answer. Baking powder produces this gas. It produces carbon dioxide. Luke, pick again.
Gases for 800, please.
It's the common nickname of nitrous oxide. Luke.
What is laughing gas?
Right.
Gases for 1,000.
The answer there is one of the two daily doubles. With the lead you have right now, I don't know if that's good news or bad news for you, Luke. You have $8,600.
I'll go for 600, please.
All right, for 600 it is on this clue in gases. Produced by the decay of plant and animal matter, this colorless and odorless gas, CH4, is flammable.
What is methane?
Right. $9,200. Select again. Oh, we had the times up. I didn't hear it because of the applause. Let's see. We'll review the scores. Bo on the board with 1,800. Next comes Judith with 3,200 and Luke in the lead with 9,200. You all have to start thinking about your wagers for Final Jeopardy now. The category today is this: U.S. presidents. We'll be back with the clue following this break.
Introducing a new Chex that's double delicious. I love double Chex. Better than the rest. Corn, rice, sweet, crunch, double crisp, bite, munch. It's new, lightly sweetened corn plus lightly sweetened rice makes new double Chex twice as nice.
I love double Chex. Better than the rest. Corn, rice, sweet, crunch, double crisp, bite, munch.
When it comes to great holiday pumpkin pies, there are no two ways about it. Mrs. Brinker's is Mrs. Smith's. And because, as she says, this is family, Mrs. Tonelli's pumpkin pie is always Mrs. Smith's. Mrs. Smith's pumpkin pie. Right from using pumpkins grown especially for us, they're made with exceptional care, which is precisely why even Mrs. Smith's pumpkin pie is Mrs. Smith's. For the holidays, every family's pie should be Mrs. Smith's.
If you plan to be in the Los Angeles area and would like complimentary tickets to Jeopardy, please send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Jeopardy Tickets, 1040 North Las Palmas, Hollywood, California, 90038.
The 1993 Mercury Sable. It's not a newcomer with an unproven promise. Sable has been proven for quality, value, performance, and protection. And now you can have all the reliability and safety of a Sable for as low as $269 a month, sedan or wagon. See Sable at your Lincoln Mercury dealer today.
The amazing thing about Festival Foods is not the crispness of the lettuce, or the freshness of the bakery, or the sweetness of the grapes. At Festival Foods, you expect this kind of quality. What is amazing is that it costs no more. Festival Foods sells quality products at the lowest prices. Quality you pay no more for. That's amazing. That's Festival Foods.
Hundreds of years ago, America was filled with an abundance of plants and a world of peoples. Longwood Gardens celebrates these Native Americans at its annual Chrysanthemum Festival with 15,000 marvelous mums and a world of topiary beasts, music and dancing, crafts and legend tellers. It's a place for families to celebrate America's past. It's Native Americans, plants, and people. At Longwood Gardens, Route 1, Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. Open daily 10 to 5.
U.S. presidents, the subject for today's Final Jeopardy category. Players, in a moment you'll get the clue, and then you'll have 30 seconds to write down the question. Here is today's answer. The first two presidents not born in Virginia were born in what is now this state. Good luck. suppose you look at the first half dozen presidents and think of two of them that have a common link and then go from there. We'll start with you, Bo Bridges. You were in third place with 1,800, and you wrote down as your response, what is Illinois? Sorry, that is incorrect. Your wager, 1,800, taking you all the way down to 0. Let's go now to Judith. She had 3,200. Her response, what is New York? Wrong. Sorry. Your wager, 1,500. That'll leave you with 1,700. Now let's go to Luke. Played very, very well. Wound up with $9,200, and his response was, what is Pennsylvania? That, too, is incorrect. You had to think of the Adams boys, John and John Quincy, who were from Massachusetts.
Oh, Massachusetts.
That's what you were thinking
That
of,
was
right?
my second one.
Your second choice. All right, let's see what it cost Luke. 3,500. That takes him down to 5,700, but your totals will be augmented to $10,000 for your charity. And you have our thanks for being with us today on Jeopardy. The last of our Celebrity Jeopardy tournament tomorrow, right here. Join us then. So long.
Some members of our studio audience will receive chorus singing. Now entering the studio are today's celebrity contestants. From the hit film A League of Their Own, comedian Rosie O'Donnell. Six-time Emmy Award nominee for St. Elsewhere and star of the TV movie Mastergate, Ed Begley Jr. And a Tony nominee and winner of 2 Emmys as Vincent, Robert Guillaume. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, everyone, and welcome to the last day of our celebrity tournament. And a warm welcome to Rosie, Robert, and Ed. Before we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to, in all honesty, alert you to the possibility of a problem in this half hour. And I say this not because I'm a big fan of Rosie O'Donnell, not because of the fact that she happens to come from the same part of Long Island as my beautiful wife, Jean, but she talked to me a few moments ago, and she was worried about the fact that we may be skewing the material towards the gentlemen contestants. And she warned me that if there are any clues that come up about Phantom of the Opera, in which Robert Guillaume starred, or about solar cars, which are advocated by Ed Begley Jr., she will lodge a protest. We'll find out in this half hour. Right now, good luck to all three of you. Here we go, the Jeopardy round coming up. 1 daily double in this round of play. You know that. Here are the categories. You do not know what they are. American history. Singers. Books and authors. There are no small parts. Food facts. And finally, don't call us. Notice that call, C-A-L-L, in quotation marks. That word will appear, those 4 letters will appear in each correct response. Robert, you won the toss. You select first for us.
Singers for $100.
He called his 1988 autobiography Sweet Life. He could have called it I Write the Songs. Ed.
Who is Barry Manilow?
Yes, select.
Oh,
the first one's always the toughest.
Yes. I'd like American history for 100, please.
This statue got a new torch in 1986. The old one was 100 years old. Rosie.
What is the Statue of Liberty?
Right.
Thank you. I'll take Singers for 200, please.
The rappers known as Criss Cross created a craze by wearing their oversized clothes in this unusual way. Rosie.
What is backwards, Alex?
Right.
I'll take Singers for 300, please.
During the 1992 Summer Olympics, this country singer born Randy Trawick was a spokesman for Coca-Cola. Rosie.
Who is Randy Travis?
Yes.
Singers for 400, please.
Peter Allen wrote, "Quiet please, there's a lady on stage," to honor this woman who was once his mother-in-law. Robert.
Who is Judy Garland?
You are right.
Singers for 500.
She was nominated for a 1962 Tony for her Broadway debut in I Can Get It For You Wholesale. Robert.
Who is Barbara Streisand?
Right again.
There are no small parts for $100.
All right. Glenn Close had hair glued to her chest for her cameo role as a male pirate in this Spielberg film. Rosie.
What is Hook?
Yes.
I'll take There Are No Small Parts for 200, please.
When she danced in the 1935 film Dante's Inferno, she was still using the name Rita Cancino. Ed.
Who is Rita Moreno?
No. Robert?
Who is Rita Hayworth?
Rita Hayworth, yes.
I missed the year. Sorry, Rita.
Yeah, she'll get you for that.
Yeah.
Robert, pick
don't
again.
call us for $100.
All right. 1903 Jack London work in which a dog, half St. Bernard, half Scotch Shepherd, survives the wilderness. Robert.
What is Call of the Wild?
Correct.
Food facts for $100.
Jimmy Dean's new flapsticks are sausages dipped in this batter and stuck on sticks. Rosie.
What is pancake batter?
That's it.
I'll take books and authors for 100, Alex.
Answer? Not surprisingly, in 1984, his 1984 was a bestseller. Ed.
Who is George Orwell?
You're right. You've gotten yourself out of the hole. You have no money. Rosie has 800. Robert has 1,200. And we're going to take our first break. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back. Ed Begley Jr. came up with a correct response a few moments ago, and so he makes our next selection.
American history for 2.
Answer. Term for the women of the 1920s who wore bobbed hair, short dresses, and long strings of beads. Rosie.
What are flappers?
That's it.
I'll take books and authors for 200, please.
Stephen Crane established his reputation with this novel of the Civil War. Robert.
What is the Red Badge of Courage?
Correct.
Books and authors 300.
An article that he wrote about his riverboat days was eventually expanded into Life on the Mississippi. Ed.
Who is Mark Twain?
Yes.
American history for 3, please.
This sunshine state once had east and west portions. The western part now belongs to Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana. Rosie?
What is Florida?
Correct.
I'll take There Are No Small Parts, because I like saying it, for 300, please.
Peter Lawford had a bit role as a pilot in this Greer Garson film, The Best Picture of 1942. Robert?
What are the best years of our lives?
No, sorry. Ed or Rosie? Rosie?
What is Mrs. Miniver?
You are right.
Thank you. There Are No Small Parts for 400, please.
In 1937, this sweater girl strutted across the screen in a sweater in They Won't Forget, and they didn't. Robert?
Who is Lana Turner?
Right.
There are no small parts for 500.
Last clue in the column is the Daily Double. A little bit of pressure, I suppose, Robert. You're in second place. You trail Rosie by just $100.
I'll bet 500.
All right. Listen carefully then to this clue. He not only played himself in Sunset Boulevard, his name is mentioned in the film's last line.
Who is Eric von Stroheim?
No, sorry. Remember when she walks down the stairs and says, Mr. DeMille, ready for my close-up. Yes.
I didn't know.
All right, that cost you. You're at 1,000. Select again, Robert.
Food facts for 200.
Answer. This basic sauce, named for a color, is made with rich meat stock. Robert.
What is, tomato sauce?
No. Ed.
What is bouillon?
No.
I have no idea, Alex.
All right. Then I will give it to you. What is brown sauce? Robert, back to you.
Food facts for 300.
In Italy, kidneys are rognoni, brains are cervello, and this variety meat is lingua. Robert.
What are lungs?
No.
Tongue.
Well, now that you've given it to us on your second go-around, we cannot credit you with a correct response, but you get to pick again.
Oh, I see.
With a minute to go.
Steal it.
Lingua is right.
Food facts for 400.
It's believed that the original baba was soaked in this liquor, but you can make it with kirsch instead. Robert?
What is rum?
Rum is right.
500.
Ladyfingers are a finger-shaped type of this light cake that's made without shortening. Rosie?
What is angel food cake?
No.
Oh, looks like it.
You are right on that one. It is sponge cake.
I was so close.
Robert, where do we go next?
Don't call us. 200.
Answer. It's the appearance of a performer after the play in response to applause. Ed.
What is an encore?
No. Robert.
What is a bow?
No. Rosie?
What is last call, another call, call me later, call me please?
What is,
a curtain call.
Curtain call, I knew it had call in it.
All of you forgot that call must be in the...
We've never had
Robert,
one,
pick
any
again.
of them.
Oh, yeah. Don't call us.
After this show, you may not get one.
May not get one.
Robert, pick again.
Don't call us for 300.
Bovine term for an audition open to a large number of actors. Ed.
What is a cattle call?
Right.
That we know.
And that does it for the first round. We have Rosie in the lead with 800. Next comes Robert with 600, and Ed has $100.
Yep.
Okay, Rosie, what charity are you playing for?
A charity called Children of the Night, which provides care for homeless teenagers between the ages of 11 and 17 in the Los Angeles area.
Is the problem worsening or getting better?
Unfortunately, most of the children are sexually exploited either at home or after they arrive on the streets. So the problem is getting worse, and with organizations such as this, hopefully we'll nip it in the bud.
Okay, good for you. Ed Begley Jr. saw you on Running Mates recently. Loved you in that. And in She-Devil, playing a leading man, a romantic leading man opposite Meryl Streep. I kind of like that.
Thank you so much. Thank you for
enjoyed that, too.
I loved doing that picture. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Roseanne Barr, Roseanne Arnold.
Roseanne Arnold now? Yeah. What's your charity, Ed?
The Earth Communications Office, or ECHO, ECO, and they have a wonderful group of PSAs that are out now in theaters stressing the good news that has occurred environmentally. They also put a lot of celebrities, people in sports, show business, in touch with environmental needs across the country. It's a great organization.
I'm sure it is, and they're going to do well this week because Donna Mills, who was here at the beginning of the week, was playing for that charity as well. Robert Guillaume, your charity is?
AMFAR.
And would you
which
tell
is
us
an
about
AIDS
that?
organization obviously dedicated to the alleviation of the suffering of people with AIDS.
And your organization is going to be very happy also because Carol Burnett was playing for AMFAR at the beginning of the week. And I'm delighted to have you visiting us here on Jeopardy, having visited you on Pacific Station. Any new TV series coming up for you?
No, but I have 3 films coming out. I have one on PBS, which my wife executive produced. It's called Family Business. I'm in a movie with Robert Townsend. It comes out in Christmas. And I'm also in Mastergate, which comes out along with Ed.
Yes.
And I had a great time doing Mastergate. That comes out, I think
the end of this month.
All right, just because the two of you work together is no reason not to compete extra hard in Double Jeopardy.
Exactly.
We'll have that round for them and for you right after this. Welcome back. Going into the commercial break, Rosie asked a question, and in answer to your query, Rosie, I would like to mention that a few days ago, Cheech Marin, going into our first commercial break, was at minus 300, and he wound up winning the game, and he has the mark to beat for the week. He has the highest score of all our celebrities, $12,500. And as you know, we will be matching that amount unless one of you accumulates more cash, and we will send that off to his charity. Now it's time for Double Jeopardy, the tougher round. 2 daily doubles to deal with in this round of play, and here are your categories. We have world capitals, Canadian actors, opera, notorious, the environment. Since we had don't call us in the first round, we'll call you in this one. And the letter U is in quotation marks. Each correct response will begin with that letter of the alphabet. Ed, lead us off.
The environment for 200, please.
Answer. Through 1991, from 8 to 12% of this country's Amazon basin had been deforested. Ed.
What is Brazil?
Right.
The environment for 4.
This country is the world's largest producer of greenhouse gases. Ed again.
What is the United States?
Right.
Environment for 6, please.
To reduce smog at this nearby national park, a Page, Arizona power plant agreed to slash emissions. Ed.
What is sulfur dioxide?
No.
Sorry,
Rosie?
I didn't get the question.
What is the Grand Canyon?
Grand Canyon National Park. That's it, yes.
We're going away from the environment, Ed. We're going to Canadian actors, like it or not, for 200.
He was born in St. John, New Brunswick, but his son Kiefer was born in London, England. Ed.
Who is Donald Sutherland?
Correct.
The environment for 8, please.
Damn you.
In 1992, Hungary abandoned its venture with Czechoslovakia to build 2 huge dams on this river. Ed.
What is the Po River?
No. Robert.
What is the Volga River?
No.
I have no idea, Alex.
All right. Correct response. What is the Danube?
Danube.
Ed, pick again.
Environment for 1,000.
The last clue is one of the daily doubles. You and Robert are at minus. You have minus 500, but you can risk up to $1,000, Ed.
I'll bet the 1,000 then, please.
All right. For $1,000 in the environment, here's your clue. Charcoal canisters and alpha track detectors are used to detect this radioactive gas in homes.
What is radon?
Radon is right, and you go to plus 500.
Now
the good news is, Ed, you're out of the hole. The bad news is there is no more environment up there.
I'm going to go to world capitals then, please.
All right. Top of the column?
Please, 200.
It was founded by the Gauls as a fishing settlement in the Seine River in the 3rd century B.C. Ed.
What is... Oh, in the 3rd century. What is Rome?
No. Robert?
What is Paris?
Paris is right. Yes, you're out of the hole.
World capitals for 400.
Every 4 years, this Polish capital hosts a Frédéric Chopin International Piano Competition. Robert?
What is Warsaw?
Yes.
World capitals 600.
Schönbrunn, the Habsburg Summer Palace, is a top tourist attraction just outside this capital. Robert?
What is Vienna?
Yes.
World capitals 800.
This Bahamian capital served as a supply base for Confederate blockade runners in the Civil War. Ed?
What is Freeport?
No.
I have no idea.
Rosie or Robert? What is Nassau? You're in the right area, Ed. Robert, pick again.
World capitals for 1,000.
A prominent landmark in this Australian capital is the 258-foot-tall Australian-American Memorial. Ed?
What is Sydney?
No. Robert?
What is Melbourne?
No.
I do not know, Alex.
The correct response, what is Canberra? Canberra. All right, Robert, select.
Opera for 200.
A monster opera based on this Mary Shelley novel premiered in 1990. Robert.
What is Frankenstein?
Correct, and we have a minute to go.
What is opera for 400?
In 1872, this composer conducted his Aida at La Scala in Milan. Robert.
Who is Verdi?
Yes.
Opera for 600.
Part of this Rossini opera takes place on the shores of Lake Lucerne. Robert.
What is Barber of Seville?
No. Ed or Rosie?
Nope.
You're supposed to say, I do not know.
I do not know, Alex. But we're in a time cinch.
Yes. What is William Tell? Robert, take again.
What is opera for 800?
The answer there is Daily Double. The other one. You can risk up to 1,000?
1,000.
$1,000 it is on this clue in opera. Act 1 of this opera ends with a love duet between Rodolfo and Mimi.
What is La Boheme?
You're right. You've got $1,000. Select again.
Opera for 1,000.
Answer. This Wagner opera concludes with a ship sinking and its captain and center ascending to heaven. Correct response, what is the Flying Dutchman? Die Fliegende Hollander. Robert, pick again.
Canadian actors for 400.
This actor from Ottawa played half of the Blues Brothers. Ed.
Who is Dan Aykroyd?
Yes.
Canadian actors for 6.
Answer, we'll bet you a buck you know this Canadian starred in Uncle Buck. Rosie.
Who is John Candy?
Yes.
Notorious for 800, Alex.
Answer, this older brother of Jesse James outlived Jesse by 33 years. Robert.
Who is Frank?
Correct. And that does it.
Wow.
And I'm going to make an executive decision here. Ed is on the board at minus $1,100, but I think we wipe that out and credit. Let's make it a plus 1,100. And that way he'll be around to play in Final Jeopardy.
Thank you so much.
Robert's in second place for 1,800. And Rosie has the lead with 2,000. Now, players, take a look at our Final Jeopardy category. See how you feel about this. The Supreme Court. Think about it. Make your wagers. We'll be back with a clue following this. Here's, you'll get the clue. You'll then have 30 seconds to write down your question. Here is today's answer. The 1973 case, Doe versus Bolton, was decided with this more famous case. Good luck. Time's up. We're going to begin in the middle with you, Ed Begley Jr. You had $1,100 going into Final Jeopardy. What did you write down? What is Roe versus Wade? You are correct. And your wager? You bet it all. That doubles your score to 2,200. Nicely done. Now we come to Robert. He had 1,800. His response? What is Roe v. Wade? That is right. The wager was 1,500. That means you now have 3,300. You're in the lead. Let's go to Rosie. She was leading with 2,000. Her response. What is Roe v. Wade, and who is that little person in the corner?
It's a little thing that my friend Ann Hogan told me to do because she watches your show every day.
All right. Hello, Ann. And your wager was 1,801, taking you to 3,801. You are the winner for today. Your totals will all be augmented to $10,000, of course.
Thank you.
And the good news for all of the charities this week is that Our celebrities have helped raise $165,000, and the winner was Chief Marin, $12,500. We'll match that, and so his charity, Kerosene, will receive $25,000. I hope all of you at home enjoyed the week as much as we did, spending time with the celebrities and watching them perform here on Jeopardy. Maybe we can do it again next year. Next week, of course, we come back to our regular games. Join us then on Jeopardy. So long.
From Charlotte, North Carolina, Dave Thompson. A director of marketing from Oak Park, Illinois, Robin Nystrom. And our returning champion, a systems support manager from Rockaway, New Jersey, Maureen Sheridan, whose one-day cash winnings total $17,601. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, everyone, and welcome once again to a half hour of answers and questions here on Jeopardy. I really hope you've been with us over the past week and a half, because if you have, then you have seen some marvelous games in which our champions have been averaging over $15,000 per victory. And while I am on the subject of talking about big bucks, something to look forward to, 2 weeks from today, our annual Tournament of Champions for $100,000 in cash. The tournament in which we will be bringing back 15 of the best players from last year. As Maureen demonstrated on last Friday's program, she is one of the better players we have seen this season by far. And she defends today for the first time against these newcomers, Robin and Dave. I hope you enjoy as much success as she did. Good luck to all three of you. Here we go. Round one, the Jeopardy round. One daily double in one of these categories. You are going to be dealing with the Great Seal of the United States, Barbie, aviation, around the house, the 50 states, and finally, words of love. Maureen, your choice.
Alex, I'll take the 50 states for 100.
This state's first railroad was the White Pass and Yukon Railway, which began running in 1898. Maureen.
What is Alaska?
Correct.
The 50 states for 200.
This state's largest body of water is the Harry S. Truman Reservoir. Dave.
What is Missouri?
Correct.
The 50 states for 300.
This state has a museum devoted to the works of cowboy artist Charles Marion Russell in Great Falls. Dave.
What is Montana?
Right.
The Great Seal of the U.S. for 100, please.
The powers of peace and war held by Congress are represented by the olive branch and these weapons. Maureen?
What are the arrows?
Yes.
50 states for 400.
The USA's largest open-pit iron mine lies near Hibbing in the northeastern part of this state. Dave?
What is Minnesota?
Yes.
50 states for 500, please.
Answer there, the daily double. An early opportunity or perhaps early pressure for you, Dave. You have $900.
I'll risk 900.
And you will try to double that to 1,800. Here is the clue for you. In 1664, the Duke of York gave this state the name Nova Caesarea.
What is New York?
No, sorry, you're close. Its neighbor, New Jersey. New Jersey. All right, knocks you all the way down to 0. That means you and Robin are tied for second place at the moment, but you have control of the board, so select.
Aviation for 100.
Answer. If your luggage is tagged PHX, you'd better be heading to this state capital. Maureen?
What is Phoenix?
You're right.
Around the house for 100.
You could fill this study room with thieves, lions, or Cub Scouts. Maureen?
What is the library?
No. Robin?
What is the den?
The den, yes.
I'll take Barbie for 100.
In 1968, Barbie dolls did this for the first time, not only in English, but in Spanish. Maureen?
What is speak?
Yes.
Around the house for 200.
It can be a corridor, a vestibule, or the main room for dining. Maureen?
What is the hall?
Yes.
Around the house for 300.
This system might be central, steam, or radiant. Dave?
What is heat?
Yes.
Words of love for 100, please.
In a wedding ceremony, it follows to love and to cherish till... Dave?
What is till death do us part?
You are correct.
Words of love for...
Hang on just a second, because you are now at $400. Maureen's in the lead with $500. Robin has $100. And we have come to our first commercial break. So we'll pause to earn some money, and then we will come back to conclude the Jeopardy round. A few moments ago, and so Dave, I'll let you make your selection right now.
Thank you. Aviation for 200, please.
In 1910, the first U.S. Army airplane was flown at Fort Sam Houston in this state. Maureen?
What is Texas?
Right.
Around the house for 400.
Answer. Designed to be used once, they blow when too much current goes through them. Maureen.
What is a fuse?
Right.
Around the house for 500.
Large, lavishly illustrated books are named after this low table on which they are often displayed. Dave.
What is a coffee table?
Correct.
Words of love for 200.
In Sonnets from the Portuguese, she wrote, "If thou must love me, let it be for love's sake only." Maureen.
Who is Elizabeth Barrett Browning?
Correct.
Words of love for 300.
According to Tennyson, 'tis better to have done this than never to have loved at all. Maureen.
What is loved and lost?
Yes.
Words of love for 400.
French author La Rochefoucauld compared love to these spirits which everybody talks about and few have seen. Compared them to ghosts. Maureen, back to you.
Words of love for 500.
In Proverbs, in prose, Goethe wrote, "What is demanded of genius is love of this." Maureen.
What is knowledge?
No. Robin or Dave? Robin?
What are words?
No. Goethe said what is required is truth, love of truth. Maureen, back to you.
Barbie for 200.
One version of the doll, Titian Barbie, had this color hair. Maureen?
What is red?
Right.
Barbie for 300.
A Barbie board game introduced in 1961 had players vying to become queen of this high school dance. Maureen?
What is the prom?
Right.
Barbie for 400.
The first Barbie doll, introduced in 1959, came in a black and white striped one of these. Robin?
What is a case?
No. Maureen or Dave? Came in a black and white striped bathing suit. Maureen, back to you.
Barbie for 500.
In 1962, many of Barbie's new fashions, including a pillbox hat, were influenced by this woman. Robin.
Who is Jackie Kennedy?
Correct.
I'll go with aviation for 300.
In 1928, this aviatrix became the first woman passenger aboard a transatlantic flight. Maureen.
Who is Amelia Earhart?
Yes.
Aviation for 400.
It's Switzerland's international airline. Dave.
What is Swiss Air?
Yes.
Aviation for 500, please.
This pilot received the Medal of Honor for leading the first air attack on Tokyo in 1942. Dave.
Who is James Doolittle?
Yes.
The Great Seal of the U.S. for 200, please.
There are 3 Latin phrases on it. Novus Ordo Seclorum, Annuit Ceptis, and this. Robin.
What is a pluribus unum?
Yes.
I'll take Great Seal for 300.
A cluster of these is above the eagle's head. Robin.
What are stars?
Right, you're back on the plus side.
I'll take Great Seal for 400.
Encyclopedia Americana says this body part on the seal is God's, and it's there as a hope for divine favor. Maureen?
What is the eye?
The eye is right.
And the Great Seal for 500.
On the reverse of the Great Seal, there are this many levels of stones in the unfinished pyramid. Robin.
What are 13?
13 is correct, and that takes you to 700. You're still in third place. Dave's in second with 1,800, and Maureen, our returning champion, has $2,300. Let's find out about our newcomers first of all. David Thompson comes to us as the result of a contestant search in the Charlotte area, WCNC land.
Yes.
You lived in Raleigh in the mid-70s?
Yes.
When the other David Thompson was a basketball star in that part of the country?
Yes, I did. It was a little confusing sometimes.
Did you ever get any of his phone calls?
Quite often, as a matter of fact. Usually from ladies.
Oh, really? Did you ever follow up on any of those?
Actually, they never followed up when they found out I wasn't the right one.
Oh, I see. All right, well, it's a nice story anyway. Nice having you here.
Thank you.
Robin Nystrom, who comes to us from Chicago, WLS land. Former talent agent.
Yes.
Says here you appeared on several talk shows talking about the biz.
The biz. How to get your children into modeling, television, etc. I was a children's agent.
I see. What's the best avenue?
Well, persistence, and also paying attention to what the agents tell you to do.
Really?
Yeah, sending in a picture, don't call, don't show up, mail your pictures in.
All right, listen to what the agent says.
That's
because
right.
that
They're
individual
God.
man or
Agents
woman
are
has a
God.
lot of experience.
Right.
Okay, Maureen Sheridan is a great Jeopardy player, dabbles in writing short stories and haiku poetry. Give us a sample of your haiku poetry. They're short things, I know.
They're short, but I couldn't give you one from memory right now.
Oh, really? Too nervous?
Too nervous.
How long have you been doing this, and what led you into writing that kind of poem?
Only about the last 3 or 4 years since I returned to college and got my degree. There was a Renaissance course that got me interested in it.
You went back to school?
Yes.
Good for you. All right, we're going to take our break now, and when we return, we'll have the board all set to go in Double Jeopardy, so please, don't go away. Today's 3 contestants, because they are earning less money than was the case in all of our previous games in those big payoffs of last week. But who knows what will happen now in Double Jeopardy. We have a lot of money available in this round. Let's get to it. 2 daily doubles also in these categories. British history, gems, food, world capitals, divas, and presidential homes. And Robin, your selection, please.
Well, I'll go with divas for 200, please.
Answer. Renata Tebaldi was a member of the company of this Milan Opera House from 1949 to 1954. Robin.
What is La Scala?
Yes.
Divas for 400.
Fittingly, Joan Sutherland's last formal opera performance was at this famous Australian opera house. Dave.
What is the Sydney Opera House?
Correct.
World capitals for 200, please.
This Colombian capital was founded in 1538 near Bogota, a center of Chibcha Indian culture. Maureen.
What is Bogota?
Yes.
World capitals for 400.
This Uruguayan capital was founded in 1726 by the governor of Buenos Aires. Robin.
What is Montevideo?
Yes.
Divas for 600, please.
She left the United States in 1937 to study with Elvira de Hidalgo at the Athens Conservatory. Robin.
Who is Maria Callas?
Correct.
Divas for 800.
She made her opera debut in 1947 with the Philadelphia Civic Opera, not the New York City Opera. Maureen.
Who is Beverly Sills?
Right.
World capitals for 600.
This capital of Sicily was founded by the Phoenicians in the 8th century B.C. Dave.
What is Syracuse?
No. Maureen or Robin? Capital of Sicily is Palermo. Maureen, back to you.
World capitals for 800.
Answer, the daily double, 1 of 2 in the round, and it gives you an opportunity to add to your lead.
I'll bet 1,000.
All right, for $1,000. Listen carefully to this clue. The name of this capital of a Pacific island nation means place of the Nila bush.
What is Manila?
Manila, yeah, that's it.
World capitals for 1,000.
Leith on the Firth of Forth is this capital city's seaport. Dave?
What is Edinburgh?
Right.
Food for 200, please.
In a cartoon showing a dachshund in a bun, Tad Dorgan first dubbed the Frankfurter this. Robin.
What's a hot dog?
That's right.
I'll take divas for 1,000.
Answer there. In 1961, Grace Bumbry became the first black singer to appear at this German city's Wagner Festival. Robin.
What is Bayreuth?
Bayreuth, yes.
I'll take food for 400.
This famous Dutch cheese is similar to Edam, but contains more fat. Robin.
What is Gouda?
Correct.
Food for 600.
In names of foods, this doctor's name precedes cracker, flour, and bread. Robin.
What is Graham?
Yes.
Food for 800, please.
Also called groats. This is hulled, coarsely ground grain, popular in the South. Robin.
What are grits?
Yeah.
I'll take food for 1,000.
Nasturtium seeds are sometimes substituted for these pickled, unopened flower buds. Maureen.
What are capers?
Good for 1,000.
British history for 200, Alex.
In 1979, this person replaced James Callaghan as Prime Minister. Maureen.
Who is Margaret Thatcher?
Right.
British history for 400.
Britain's first one lasted from 1642 to 46, about the same length as ours, from 1861 to 65. Dave.
What is the Civil War?
Yes.
British history for 600, please.
The British fleet under Nelson defeated Napoleon in the August 1st, 1798 Battle of this river. Maureen.
What is Trafalgar?
No. Robin or Dave? It was the Battle of the Nile. David, back to you.
British history for 800, please.
While governor of New South Wales, he was imprisoned in 1808 for trying to stop the rum trade. Dave.
Who was Bligh?
William Bligh, yes.
British history for 1,000.
The answer there, the other daily double. As you can see, Dave, Robin and Maureen are tied at 4,900. If you risked 1,100 and responded correctly, it would be a three-way tie.
1,100, please.
All righty. I don't want to be accused of influencing you, but I fear I have. Let's hope it works to your advantage. Here is the clue in British history. Henry II, the first in this line of English kings, raised over 1,000 unlicensed castles.
Who were the Tudors?
Oh, sorry. No, Henry II was a Plantagenet. Tudors came much later. Henry VIII. All right, you're at 2,700. Select again.
Gems for 200, please.
South Africa's De Beers Consolidated Mines controls over 3/4 of the world's supply of these gems. Maureen.
What are diamonds?
Right.
Gems for 400.
Sky blue is the most prized color of this gem, which the Navajos used to keep them from harm. Robin.
What is turquoise?
Right.
Gems for 1,000.
Nephrite, a type of jade, was so named because it was thought to alleviate diseases of these organs. Dave.
What are the kidneys?
Correct.
Presidential homes for 1,000, please.
In 1862, this former president died at Lindenwald, his estate near Kinderhook. Dave.
Who's Martin Van Buren?
Right.
Presidential homes for 800.
Named for its many ash trees, Ash Lawn was the home of this president. Dave.
Who was Monroe?
Right.
Presidential homes for 600, please.
John Tyler, who deemed himself a political outlaw like Robin Hood, named his Virginia home this. Robin?
What is Sherwood Forest?
Correct.
I'll take presidential homes for 400.
His Hermitage plantation includes a mansion and a Presbyterian church. Dave?
Who is Andrew Jackson?
Right.
Gems for 800, please.
Deposits from the coast of the Baltic Sea provide most of this hardened resin. Robin?
What is amber?
Right.
Gems for 600, please.
A very dark shade of black has the name of this organic gem. Robin?
What is ebony?
No. Dave or Maureen? Robin, I thought you were about to say, it looked as if your lips were beginning to say jet, but
Jet.
you selected ebony instead. You changed your mind at the last moment. Let's take a look at our last clue, players. This family home of George Washington was originally called Little Hunting Creek Plantation. Robin?
What is Mount Vernon?
Mount Vernon is right, and that gives you $200 more, and it gives you the lead at $6,300. Dave is in second place with $5,900. Maureen on the board with $5,100. And so it is anyone's game as you start thinking about your wagers for Final Jeopardy. The champion will keep the cash. The runners-up will get these prizes. Johnny? Category today, it is this. Television. What a great subject. Back with a clue following this. Final Jeopardy answer, it is this. This program grew out of evening updates on the Iran hostage crisis, hosted by Frank Reynolds. Good luck. Frank Reynolds, long associated with the ABC television network. Let's see what our contestants put down. Perhaps that was of some help to them. Maureen Sheridan, will begin with you. You had 5,100. You wrote down, what is Nightline, now hosted by Ted Koppel. You are right. Your wager, almost everything you had. You are now in the lead with 10,100. Let's go to the other end to Dave Thompson. 5,900 going into Final Jeopardy. What will he have coming out? He will have more than that if he wagered. And he wagered $5,899. So he is now in the lead with $11,799. Let's go to Robin Nystrom. She started slowly, but she wound up in the lead. Did she come up with Nightline? She did. And her wager, $5,601, giving her $11,901 and making her the Jeopardy champion. What a great way to start the week for you. Congratulations. And thanks to our other contestants. We had a good time with you. Good game also. We'll say goodbye. Please join us again tomorrow.
Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A freelance writer from New York City, New York, Adele Zemensky. An aerospace engineer, originally from Chicago, Illinois, Tom Nosek. And our returning champion, a director of marketing from Oak Park, Illinois, Robin Nystrom, whose one-day cash winnings total $11,901. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to our program. I know I'm not the only one who has noticed that over the past 3 weeks on Jeopardy, most of our champions have been women. Tom, one of our challengers today, is hoping to reverse that trend, but he has to deal not only with the other challenger, Adele, but also with a very good returning champion in Robin, earning more than $10,000 on our last program. We'll see how it works out in this half hour. Good luck to all three of you. Let's go to work. Round one, the Jeopardy round. Here are the categories for you, starting off with awards, followed by main, sauces, 1776, the comics, and our last category will deal with things that are removed. Just like that. Robin, you get to pick first.
Well, I'll go with awards for 100.
Answer. Each year since 1960, he has issued his worst dressed list. Tom.
Who's Blackwell?
Mr. Blackwell, yes.
1776 for 100.
On July 6th, the Pennsylvania Evening Post devoted much of its 4-page issue to this document. Tom.
What is the Declaration of Independence?
Right.
1776 for 200.
After crossing this river on Christmas night, George Washington surprised the Hessians at Trenton. Tom.
What is the Delaware River?
Yes.
1776 for 300.
In March, this state set up an independent government with John Rutledge as president. Robin.
What is Vermont?
No. Adele?
What is New Hampshire?
No, that too is incorrect. Tom doesn't want to ring in on this one. We were going for South Carolina. Tom, you get to pick again.
1776 for 400.
The answer there is the Daily Double. You have $400. The clue is in a $400 box, but you could risk up to $500.
I'll go for 500.
All righty. For a total of $900, if you are right, here is the clue. On December 5th, at the College of William and Mary, this first fraternity was founded.
What is Phi Beta Kappa?
You are right, and you have the lead with 900. Both ladies on the board at -3. Tom, select again.
1776 for 500.
In July, this English captain set out on his final voyage, this time to find the Northwest Passage. Adele.
Who's Henry Hudson?
No.
Also wrong.
Robin or Tom? Captain Cook. Who was saying Captain Cook? Adele, were you saying that? That was your second choice? You should have said that the first time, because that is the correct response. But Tom gets to pick again.
Awards for 200.
In 1987, John Hillerman won an Emmy for his role as Jonathan Quayle Higgins III in this TV series. Robin?
What is Magnum PI?
Yes.
I'll take awards for 300, please.
A medal honoring contributions in telecommunications is named for this Scottish-American inventor. Robin?
Who is Carnegie?
No. Adele?
Who is Bell?
Alexander Graham Bell, right.
Maine for 100, please.
Answer. About 90% of Maine's over 2 billion pound crop of this is grown in Aroostook County. Tom?
What are potatoes?
Right.
Awards for 400.
Answer. Mike Nichols' 1967 Oscar was awarded for directing this film. Robin?
What is The Graduate?
That's good for 400, and it gets you out of the hole. Now we have to work on getting Adele out of the hole. She'll think about that, and we'll come back with more answers and questions following these commercial breaks. Out of the hole, and she gets to pick now.
I'll go with the awards for 500, please.
This guitarist's Breezin' LP won a 1976 Grammy for Best Engineered Recording. The performer's name is George Benson. Sang and played on the album. Robin, pick again.
Well, sauce is for 100.
Many cooks make bechamel sauce with milk, but if you're not dieting, you can add the heavy type of this. Robin?
What is cream?
Right.
Sauce is for 200, please.
Roasted wheat or barley goes into this dark sauce that's ubiquitous in Japanese restaurants. Robin?
What is soy sauce?
Yes.
Sauce is for 300.
This fish, or the paste made from it, is one of the ingredients in remoulade sauce. Robin?
What is anchovy?
Yes.
What are sauces for 400?
To make sauce andalouse, combine mayonnaise with this red puree. Robin?
What is tomato sauce?
Yes.
Sauce is for 500.
Cresson is the French word for this salad green, which is finely chopped for sauce au cresson. Adele?
What is watercress?
You are correct, and you have just gotten yourself out of the hole. Way to go.
Removed for 100, please.
For this Jewish holiday, all the leavened bread must be removed from the house. Adele?
What is Yom Kippur?
No. Robin?
What is Passover?
Yes.
Removed for 200.
More than 99.5% of this must be removed from milk for it to be called skim. Adele?
What is milk fat?
Right.
Removed for 300, please.
McFarlane Labs in Australia is reportedly using shark bile to eliminate this teenage problem. Tom?
What is acne?
Right.
Removed for 400.
In Japan, these items of clothing are commonly removed to keep the tatami clean and protected. Robin?
What are shoes?
Yes.
The comics for 100.
With over 2,000 newspapers in 68 countries, this Charles Schulz strip is the most widely syndicated. Tom?
What is peanuts?
Right.
Maine for 200.
About half of state residents who were not born in the United States were born in this country. Tom.
What is Ireland?
No. Robin.
What is Canada?
Canada is correct.
Removed for 500.
Between 1803 and 1812, many fine marbles were removed from Athens by Thomas Bruce, the 7th Earl of this. Adele.
What is Elgin?
Elgin, yes.
The comics for 200, please.
Answer. This cop's associates have included Sam Catchem, Pat Patton, and Liz, the policewoman. Robin.
Who is Dick Tracy?
Right.
The comics for 300.
This Walt Kelly strip began as a comic book feature, Bumbazine and Albert the Alligator. Adele.
What's Pogo?
Yes.
Comics for 400, please.
This horrible Viking character, created by Dick Brown, first appeared in February 1973. Robin.
What is Hagar the
Yes.
Comics for 500.
This title character, created by Lee Falk, is known as the Ghost Who Walks. Robin.
What is the Phantom?
Right.
Maine for 300.
In 1991, President Bush's vacation house in this town was damaged by an extratropical storm. Adele.
What's Kennebunkport?
Correct.
Maine for 400, please.
Vikings, led by this man, probably visited Maine about 1000 A.D. Robin?
Who's Leif Erikson?
Yes, and our last clue? Mount Desert is not a desert, but Maine's largest one of these. Tom.
What is an island?
Island is right, and that gives you $500 more. You're in second place with $1,700. Robin in the lead with $3,200, and Adele in pretty good shape with $1,200. So we can all relax for a few moments, and we'll find out something about our newcomers. First of all, Adele Zeminski from New York City. It says here you speak 8 languages. What are those languages?
English, Spanish, French, Russian, Polish, Italian. I don't know.
Are you fluent in all of them?
I'm fluent in Japanese, German, Spanish, and French, and the rest I'm conversational in.
Oh, good for you. Nice having you here. Tom Nosek sailed around Australia in 1987 in the replica of the Bounty.
Right.
What kind of an experience was that?
It was my 2 weeks before the mast.
Uh-huh.
It was original. Duplicates the rig of the original Bounty. It was made for the Mel Gibson movie.
Right.
And it was rough, wet, terrifying, great trip.
Now, were you there strictly as a passenger, or were you contributing by working on board?
We were participating passengers. We climbed the rigging, reefed, furled, cooked.
Gives you a whole new outlook into what went on in the British Navy a few hundred years ago, right?
You see why sailing ships are put out of business. It's a lot of work.
Okay. Robin Nystrom is our champion. Married just 6 weeks.
Right.
Fell in love with England.
Yes. I spent a semester over there when I was in college and had a great time. I lived with a family, so I really saw the true country.
Did England have anything to do with you falling in love with your husband and you getting together?
No, that's as a result of my having worked as an agent, because he's a voiceover talent, and I didn't represent him. He's
well,
not
you're
a
doing
child.
very well on our program as a champion. We'll see how well you do in Double Jeopardy, and we'll start that round for our players and for you at home if you're playing along right after this. Let's see what happens now in round 2. Here we go, Double Jeopardy. 2 daily doubles will help the players add to their winnings quickly in these categories: architecture, opera, foreign holidays, flowers, chief justices, and finally, poetry. And Adele, you get to pick first.
Opera for 1,000, please.
Answer at the bottom of that column. The title of this farcical Mozart opera loosely translates to All Women Act Like That. Adele.
What is Così fan tutte?
Yes.
Opera for 800, please.
The tenor aria Vesti la Giubba is one of the highlights of Act 1 in this 1892 opera. Adele.
What is Pagliacci?
Yes.
Opera for 6, please.
This hunchback is the Duke of Mantua's court jester. Adele.
Who is Rigoletto?
Right.
Opera for 400, please.
To save her husband, Florestan, Leonore disguises herself as this young man in a Beethoven opera. Tom.
What is Fidelio?
Right.
Chief Justices for 200.
Top of that column. After 17 years as Chief Justice, he stepped down in 1986. Tom.
Who is Berger?
Right.
Chief Justices for 400.
In January 1801, this Secretary of State was appointed Chief Justice by President John Adams. Tom.
Who is Jay?
No. Robin.
Who is Marshall?
John Marshall, yes.
Flowers for 200.
The first planting of this flower in Holland reportedly occurred at the University of Leiden in 1593. Robin?
What are tulips?
Yes.
Flowers for 400.
This flower was discovered in the mountains of Mexico in the 16th century and named for botanist Andreas Dahl. Tom?
What is a dahlia?
Would you say it again?
What is a dahlia?
Dahlia, yes.
Chief Justice is for 600.
Answer. As Chief Justice, this ex-president was responsible for Congress's approval of a new Supreme Court building. Adele.
Who is Taft?
Right.
Opera for 200, please.
On December 24th, 1871, this opera premiered in Cairo, Egypt. Robin.
What is Aida?
That's it.
Flowers for 600.
The damask variety of this flower yields attar, an essential oil used in perfumes. Robin.
What are roses?
That's it.
Flowers for 800.
Also called the yellow daisy, it's Maryland's state flower. Tom?
That's a black-eyed Susan?
Yep.
Chief Justice is for 800.
Before being named to the court in 1971, he served as an assistant attorney general. Tom?
Who is Rehnquist?
William Rehnquist is right.
Chief Justice is for 1,000.
Last clue in the column is one of the 2 daily doubles in this round. And we have quite a match underway. Tom, you're not far off the lead, just $700.
2,500.
All right, obviously you feel comfortable with this category. Let's see if it works out for you. Chief Justices is the subject. Here is the clue. He wrote the opinion in the 1954 case Brown versus Board of Education of Topeka.
Who is Earl Warren?
You're right. Go again, Tom.
Architecture for 200.
This city's Seagram building was designed by Ludwig Mies van der Rohe and Philip Johnson in the 1950s. Tom.
What is New York?
Yes.
Architecture for 400.
In 1887, he designed his first building while working for Joseph Lyman Silsby in Chicago. Robin.
Who is Frank Lloyd Wright?
Correct.
Architecture for 600.
It's the more common name for tall casement windows from the country where they were developed. Adele.
Italian windows.
No. Robin or Tom? Correct response. What are French windows? Robin, back to you.
Architecture for 800.
The Baroque style of architecture began in this European capital city in the early 1600s. Robin?
What is Vienna?
No. Tom or Adele? Began in Rome. Back to you, Robin.
Flowers for 1,000.
Answer there. It's the floral emblem of Japan's imperial family. Robin.
What is the chrysanthemum?
Right.
Foreign holidays for 200.
This nation observes Mahatma Gandhi's birthday on October 2nd. Robin?
What is India?
Yes.
Foreign holidays for 400.
Philippine-American Friendship Day is observed on this day. The U.S. celebrates its independence. Tom?
What is the 4th of July?
Yes.
Foreign holidays for 600.
In Hong Kong, as in Great Britain, the day after Christmas is called this. Adele?
What is Boxing Day?
Correct.
Foreign holidays for 800.
Celebrated in early fall, Chuseok is the Thanksgiving of the southern part of this country. Robin?
What is Korea?
Correct.
Foreign holidays for 1,000.
This founder of modern Turkey is memorialized on November 10th. Tom?
Who is Ataturk?
Correct.
Architecture for 1,000.
It's a support built against a Gothic structure's outer wall. Adele?
What's a flying buttress?
Flying buttress or a buttress, yes.
Poetry for 600, please.
Rudyard Kipling wrote of being on the road to this city where the flying fishes play. Robin?
What is Mandalay?
Right.
Poetry for 800.
This poet lived most of his life with an unrequited love for Irish patriot Maud Gonne. Tom?
Who is Yeats?
William Butler Yeats is right.
Poetry for 200.
Answer. In a William Blake poem, this animal was burning bright in the forests of the night. Robin?
What is a tiger?
Correct.
Poetry for 1,000.
Answer. The Daily Double, the one we have been looking for so long, and the one which provides you with a chance to regain the lead. How comfortable are you with poetry?
2,000.
All right, that'll put you in the lead if you are right. Listen carefully to this. Robert Frost ended this poem with, "Good fences make good neighbors."
What is stopping by a road on a snowy evening?
No, sorry. What is mending wall? Mending wall. Ties in so nicely, too. All right, we have one more clue for $400. His poem, Starting from Paumanok, first appeared in Leaves of Grass under the title Proto-Leaf. Adele.
Who was Walt Whitman?
That is good for $400, and that takes you to $5,600. Tom's in the lead with $8,800. Robin still in pretty good shape with $5,000, so it is still anyone's game. And the one who winds up with the most cash gets to keep it. The others will receive these prizes. Johnny, final Jeopardy category for today, folks. Here it is. American history. Good subject. We'll be back with a clue right after this. In a moment, players, you will be tested in this subject. I will give you the clue. You'll then have 30 seconds to write down a question. Let's see what the answer is. His left arm is buried at Elwood Farm. near Fredericksburg, Virginia. Good luck. Robin Nystrom, we're going to begin with you. You were in third place with $5,000. What did you put down as your response? Who was Stonewall Jackson? Yes, shortly after he lost his arm and died, Lee said, "I have lost my right arm for the Confederacy." What did your wager amount to? Nothing. So you'll stay with $5,000. Let's go down to Adele at the other end with $5,600. She's closing her eyes and meditating. Why? Because she came up with Stonewall Jackson, the correct response. Did she wager a great deal? She did indeed. $5,600, everything she had, putting her in the lead with $11,200 and taking us to Tom Nosek. He had $8,800. Will that change? Let's see. It will if he wagered anything. It'll go up. The wager was $2,500, and that takes him to $11,300. The margin is $100, but he is the new Jeopardy champion. Tom, congratulations. You did what I said you might do, or you want to do at the beginning of the program, and that is turn it around. Take the championship away from the women on Jeopardy. We'll find out how well Tom defends tomorrow on our program. See you then. So long.
Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A musician and teacher from Lilburn, Georgia, Bill Newberry. A computer programmer from Houston, Texas, Georgiana Gates. And our returning champion, an aerospace engineer originally from Chicago, Illinois, Tom Nosek, whose one-day cash winnings total $11,300. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Devitt. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, everyone, and welcome again to our program. We have had some very exciting shows lately with big payoffs to our winners. They are averaging well over $10,000 per victory. Tom, a good example on yesterday's program. Today he defends for the very first time against these newcomers, Georgiana and Bill. Welcome aboard. Hope you have a good time, particularly in this first round, the Jeopardy round. Here we go. One daily double will appear in one of these categories. We have transportation, books and authors, famous animals, state symbols, Broadway musicals, and finally, foreign words and phrases. Tom, where would you like us to start?
Transportation for 100.
Answer. Traditionally, this one-wheeled vehicle ridden by acrobats has no handlebars. Bill.
What is a unicycle?
Correct.
Foreign words and phrases for 100, please.
Hafiz is a title given to Muslims who have memorized this sacred book. Georgiana.
What is the Koran?
Yes.
Foreign words and phrases for 200, please.
A synonym for autopsy. It's Latin for after death. Tom.
What is postmortem?
Correct.
Transportation for 200.
Most of the more than 330,000 of these buses in the United States are a bright yellow-orange. Tom.
What are school buses?
Correct.
Transportation for 300.
A heavy, continuous sound a car might make, or a type of seat on the back of an old roadster. Tom.
What is rumble?
Rumble, yes.
Transportation for 400.
In 1990, Eppo Newman became the first person to fly an ultralight aircraft across this ocean. He flew it across the North Atlantic. Tom, back to you.
Transportation for 500.
The National Air and Space Museum is restoring this plane that dropped an atomic bomb August 6th, 1945. Tom.
What is the Enola Gay?
That's right.
State symbols for 100.
The state beverage of Mississippi, North Carolina, and Wisconsin. Tom?
What is beer?
No. Georgiana or Bill? Correct response. What is milk? Tom, back to you.
Famous animals for 100.
In 1959, Cacareco, a rhinoceros, was elected to the Sao Paulo City Council in this country. Bill?
What is Brazil?
Yeah, it was a protest vote, obviously. Select again.
Broadway musicals for 100.
Answer. A 1988 musical based on his novel Carrie closed after 5 performances. Bill.
Who is Stephen King?
Right.
Broadway musicals for 200, please.
This 1989 musical takes place in the Roaring Twenties in a Berlin hotel. Georgiana?
What is cabaret?
No. Tom?
What is Grand Hotel?
Grand Hotel, that's the one.
Famous animals for 200.
A portrait of Black Diamond, a bison, appeared on the reverse of this U.S. coin from 1913 to 1938. Tom?
What is a nickel?
Yes.
Famous animals for 300.
This Duke rode his charger Copenhagen at the Battle of Waterloo. Georgiana?
Oh, who was Wellington?
Yes.
Books and authors for 100, please.
He was an outstanding football player at Dublin University long before he wrote Dracula. Tom?
Who's Bram Stoker?
You are right for another 100, and that takes you to 1,600. You are well in the lead over your two challengers, Bill and Georgiana, and we have come to our first commercial break. So we'll pause for these messages, and then we'll come back and complete the round. Returning champion Tom Nosek has been in control of the early stages of this first round of play. He gets to make the next selection as well. Tom, do it.
Foreign words and phrases for 300.
Answer. Bayushki is the Russian term for this type of cradle song. Bill.
What is a lullaby?
Correct.
Broadway musicals for 300.
The answer there is an audio daily double. As you might expect in a Broadway musical category, how much of your 600 are you going to risk?
I'll go for all of it.
True daily double then, doubling your score to 1,200. Here is the clue. First, this actor received a 1991 Tony nomination for the show in which he sang the following. Listen to him.
Never met a man I didn't like.
Bill?
Who is it, David Carradine?
Oh, you confused the famous Carradine brothers. This is Keith Carradine, not David. And the show, of course, was Will Rogers' Follies. You knew that. You just slipped up a little bit. All right, redeem yourself quickly. Make another selection.
Okay, Broadway musicals for 400.
Answer. John Cullum of Northern Exposure starred in this composer's Aspects of Love in 1990. Bill?
Who is Andrew Lloyd Webber?
Right.
Finish the category, Broadway musicals for 500.
This 1953 musical opens at dawn outside a mosque in ancient Baghdad. Tom?
What is Kismet?
Yes.
Foreign words and phrases for 400.
Answer there. In an 1862 speech, Bismarck spoke of Eisen und Blut, which are these two things. Tom?
What are blood and iron?
Right.
Foreign words and phrases for 500.
Answer? Referring to its blue skies and water, it's what the French call the French Riviera. Bill?
What's the Côte d'Azur?
Yes.
Famous animals for 400.
Answer. According to Muslim tradition, he rode a steed named Burak on his night journey to the seven heavens. Tom?
Who is Muhammad?
Right.
Famous animals for 500.
Sometimes called America's first lady of space, Baker was this type of animal. Tom?
What is a chimp?
No. Bill?
What is a dog?
No. Georgiana?
What is a rhesus monkey?
No. It was a squirrel monkey. Squirrel monkey. Tom, we go back to you.
Books and authors for 200.
The Magnificent Family in the title of Booth Tarkington's 1918 novel. Bill?
What are the Ambersons?
Right.
Books and authors for 300.
His novel, Red Storm Rising, opens in western Siberia. Tom?
Who is Tom Clancy?
Yes.
Books and authors for 400.
I wish I could tell you about the South Pacific. He wrote in a book of tales. Then he did. Tom?
Who is Michener?
Yes.
Books and authors for 500.
Mr. Tulliver loses the family mill in this George Eliot novel. Tom?
The Mill on the Floss?
No, sorry. The phrasing you have to remember.
What is the Mill on the Floss?
Okay, good. We usually allow you that, that second try at it in the Jeopardy round. Select again.
State symbols for 200.
Answer. This state's emblem is a beehive. Tom?
What is Utah?
Correct.
State symbols for 300.
The cactus wren, the largest member of the wren family, was chosen its state bird in 1931. Correct response, where you might expect to find cacti, in Arizona. What is Arizona? Tom, back to you.
State symbols for 400.
Answer. A bucking horse is the official insignia of this Rocky Mountain state. Tom.
What is Wyoming?
Right.
State symbols for 500.
Last clue. In 1983, Connecticut chose this first nuclear-powered sub as its state ship. Tom?
What is the Nautilus?
The Nautilus is right. And that does it for the Jeopardy round. You wind up with $4,700. Bill's in second place with 600, and Georgiana is at minus 300. All right, let's find out about the players. Bill Newberry, I really felt for you a few moments ago. I know you knew it was Keith Carradine, not David. It says here you once appeared in a musical, so you feel very comfortable with that as a category.
Yes.
Tell me what happened.
I was appearing as an angel and had white drawstring pants and was to jump on a bed to do my solo, and as I jumped up, my pants jumped down. And I found myself with them hanging around my knees, and so I finished my little solo, rolled under the bed, pulled them back up, jumped back up, and finished the song.
Did that finish your show business career?
It was pretty much so, yes.
Okay. Georgiana Gates, a bridge player who once qualified for the trials to select the U.S. women's team for international competition, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you still playing bridge these days competitively?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you play, who's your partner?
I have several partners.
Ah, do you ever partner with a relative, like a husband or something like that?
I used to play with my husband, but he stopped playing bridge a few years ago.
Aha. Okay. Tom Nosek is our champion, and I know, Tom, that you are interested in sailing. In fact, you tried out this past year for the U.S. Olympic team, right?
No, it was some years ago, actually, when the boat I had was an Olympic-class boat, and there were relatively few of them in the country. So
what
we were
class were you competing in?
Tornado catamarans, if you've heard of them.
Well, the reason I bring that up is because just a little while ago, one of the people who works here at our studio, a man named Hal Henow, dropped by the offices upstairs to show us the gold medal that he won in star class sailing this year at Barcelona. And if that wasn't enough, we also got him to talk about the silver medal he won in 1988. So we're all very proud of Hal. This is what the medal looks like, Tom. We'll be back, folks, to play the double jeopardy round.
That's as close as I will come.
That's as close as you'll get to it? Maybe not. We'll be back right after this. And it's worth a lot more money. Let's see how well you do in this one. 2 daily doubles will assist you in adding to your winnings. Here are the categories. 1960. Color. World facts. Contemporaries. Disasters. And finally, business and industry. Georgiana, lead us off.
Business and industry for 200, please.
Answer. In 1988, this company started closing its hearty burgundy wine with a cork instead of a screw cap. Bill.
What is Gallo?
Yes.
World facts for 200.
The world's largest town in area is Mount Isa, Queensland, in this country. Bill.
What is Australia?
Correct.
A color for 200.
In the human eye, rods are used for night vision, and these act as color sensors. Georgiana?
What are cones?
Yes.
Business and industry for 400, please.
The industrial giant originally called Fabbrica Italiana Automobili Torino is now known by this name. Tom.
What is Fiat?
Yes.
World facts for 400.
Answer. The Pont Neuf, begun in 1578, is this world capital's oldest surviving bridge. Tom.
What is Paris?
Right.
World facts for 600.
The population of this island nation is approximately 78% Greek, 19% Turkish, and 3% other. Bill.
What is Crete?
No. Tom.
What is Cyprus?
Cyprus is right.
World facts for 800.
It's the only Canadian province bordering the Great Lakes. Tom.
What is Ontario?
Yes.
World facts for 1,000.
Answer there, one of the daily doubles. Gosh, Tom, you're running away with the game, and you could really go into cruise control now if you wagered big and came through with a correct response.
$1,500.
All right, that'll take you to $8,400 if you are right. Here is the clue. According to Guinness, more people emigrate from this country than from any other in the world.
What is Soviet Union?
No, sorry. The correct response is much closer to home. What is Mexico? Mexico. That cost you a bit of money. It made Bill and Georgiana feel a little more comfortable. They still have a long way to go to catch you, but you get to pick again.
Disasters for 200.
Answer. In 1556, an estimated 830,000 lives were lost when an earthquake hit this country's Shaanxi province. Bill.
What is China?
Correct.
Color for 400.
Answer. This man who introduced Polacolor film in 1963 is known for his research on how we perceive color. Tom.
It was land.
Yep.
Disasters for 400.
In 1990, it was reported that about 300 people had died as a result of this Soviet nuclear disaster. Tom.
What is Chernobyl?
Right.
Disasters for 600.
St. Elmo's fire may have contributed to its explosion, May 6th, 1937. Tom again.
What is the Hindenburg?
Yes.
Disasters for 800.
This company's 1984 toxic gas leak at its Bhopal, India plant is thought to be the world's worst industrial disaster. Tom?
What is Union Carbide?
Right.
Disasters for 1,000.
In 1902, this volcano on Martinique erupted and wiped out the city of Saint-Pierre. Georgiana?
Miss Peely.
Yes.
Business and industry for 600, please.
You keep going back to that one. All right. Fred Smith got only a C on his college paper proposing what became this overnight delivery company. Bill?
What is Federal Express?
Yes.
1960 for 200.
Launched by the United States in August, Echo 1 was the world's first communications one of these. Georgiana?
What's the satellite?
Yes.
Color for 600.
B's color vision includes these wavelengths, too short for humans to see. Tom?
What is ultraviolet?
Yes.
Business and industry for 800.
This insurance company's red umbrella logo has been a trademark since 1960. Tom?
What is travelers?
Yes.
Business and industry for 1,000.
Fleetwood Enterprises produces the Southwind, Tioga, and Pace Arrow brands of these. They're all different kinds of motorhomes or RVs. Tom, back to you.
Contemporaries for 200.
While Tolstoy was writing War and Peace, this man was inventing dynamite. Tom.
It was Nobel.
Correct.
Contemporaries for 400.
When Thomas à Becket was murdered in 1170, this Mongol leader was just a lad. Bill.
It was Genghis Khan.
Correct.
Contemporaries for 600.
In 1543, Henry VIII put Catherine Parr at the center of his universe, and this man did the same with the sun. Tom.
It was Copernicus.
Correct.
Contemporaries for 800.
Ben Franklin could have measured the heat from his new stove by using this man's new centigrade thermometer. Georgiana.
It was Celsius.
Yes.
Contemporaries for 1,000.
While Hippocrates was treating frogs in throats, he was writing the frogs. Georgiana.
It was Aristophanes.
Yes, for 1,000.
Color for 800.
Colorants that dissolve in liquid are dyes. Those that stay as tiny particles are called these. Georgiana.
Or emulsions.
No. Correct response. Those that stay as tiny particles are the pigments. They then wind up as part of an emulsion. But we were going for pigments, Georgiana. Sorry, select.
Color for 1,000.
He was the first scientist to discover that white light is a blend of many colors. Tom.
It was Newton.
Newton is correct.
1960 for 400.
In May, this Minnesota senator conceded the Democratic presidential race to JFK. Georgiana.
It was Humphrey.
Yes.
1960 for 600.
On May 7th, Nikita Khrushchev confirmed the identity of this U-2 pilot who was shot down days earlier. Bill?
It was Powers.
Yes.
1960 for 800.
This Nazi official living in Argentina under the name Ricardo Clement was captured and taken to Israel. Tom?
It was Eichmann.
Eichmann is right. And one more clue, and it is yours, Tom, because it is the other Daily Double. All you have to think about is how much you're going to risk. You have a commanding lead.
4,000.
All right, that'll take you to 15,600 if you are right. Here's the clue. 1960 is the year. In January, mobs rioted over Charles de Gaulle's moves toward this country's independence.
What is Algeria?
You are right, and you have 15,600. Start thinking about your wages for Final Jeopardy players while we take a moment to show you what prizes we have for our runners-up. Johnny, please.
For today's
Final Jeopardy category, insects, bugs. We'll be back with a clue right after this. Just to allow our players enough time to write down a question. Let's take a look at the answer. It is Lampyridae is the scientific name of this family of insects. Good luck. All right, players, time's up. Let's work our way down the line. We'll start with you, Bill Newberry. You had 2,200. What did you put down as your response? What are moths? Moths is incorrect, and so we'll have to deduct whatever you wagered, and that is 2,000. That'll leave you with 200. Let's go to the middle to Georgiana Gates. She had 2,500, and she put down what are moths also. Sorry. Your wager, 2,000 as well, so you wind up with 500. Tom Nosek had the lead, 15,600. He's got an enigmatic smile. Let's see why. What are lightning bugs? You are correct. Hope you wagered a bundle. 4,400. That'll give you $20,000 today. That's a record for this season. And it'll give you a two-day total of $31,300. What a great finish. Thank you all for playing the game. We'll say goodbye. Join us again tomorrow on Jeopardy. So long.
Ruth Mara, an epidemiologist originally from Parma, Ohio, Richard's son. And our returning champion, an aerospace engineer originally from Chicago, Illinois, Tom Nosek, whose two-day cash winnings total $31,300. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, hi everyone, and welcome again to our program. A half hour of entertainment for you at home and education as well. We are now 2 months into our 9th season, and we have but one 5-time undefeated player to show for it. Although our champions have been picking up a lot of cash, the averages are very high, our players have had difficulty in winning more than 1 or 2 games. Tom Nosek, as you just heard, has won 2 games, earning over $31,000. He picked up $20,000 yesterday. You want to put your money on him? We have 2 very talented challengers facing him today, the 2 R's, Ruth and Richard. Welcome aboard. Good luck to all 3 of you. Let's start this game right now with the Jeopardy round. Here are the categories. Notable women, newspapers, forests, food facts, guys, notice guy in quotation marks, and dolls, not in quotation marks. Tom, you select first. You're the champ.
Forest for 100.
Answer. Colorado has a peak as well as a national forest named for him. Tom?
Who is Pike?
Zebulon Pike. Correct.
Forest for 200.
Among this state's national forests are Coeur d'Alene, Sawtooth, and Boise. Tom again.
What is Idaho?
Right.
Forest for 300.
At 16.7 million acres, Tongass National Forest in this state is the USA's largest. Tom?
What is Alaska?
Right.
Forest for 400.
North Carolina has a memorial forest named for this tree's author. Tom?
Who is Kilmer?
Joyce Kilmer, yes.
Forest for 500.
Last clue in the column is the Daily Double. You have $1,000.
500, please.
All right. Here is the clue for you. These 2 states share Coronado and Apache national forests.
What are Arizona and New Mexico?
You are right, and you go to 1,500. You ran the category. So far, Richard and Ruth have been admiring your prowess. Let's see what happens as we go to a different category, though.
Lucky. Newspapers for 100, please.
Answer. The South Bend Tribune founded this state's first radio station, WSBT, in 1922. Richard.
What's Indiana?
Yes.
Newspapers 200.
The first English-language newspaper published in this state capital was the Sandwich Island Gazette. Tom.
What is Hawaii?
No. Richard or Ruth? Tom just said, some of you at home may have heard, he realizes that he misread the clue. This state capital, not states capital. So we were going for Honolulu. You were in the right area, of course, Tom. Richard, select again.
Newspapers 300.
Founded in 1837, this Baltimore Daily is published in both morning and evening editions. Tom?
What is the Sun?
Baltimore Sun, right.
Newspapers for 400.
Almost every year since 1851, this U.S. newspaper has published an index to its articles. Ruth?
What is the New York Times?
Right.
Could I have food facts for 100, please?
This round, flat bread is the basis of tacos, enchiladas, and burritos. Tom?
What are tortillas?
Correct.
Newspapers for 500.
Gene Siskel is the film critic of this largest Chicago newspaper. Richard?
What's the Chicago Tribune?
Correct.
Notable women 100.
Her forces needed only 10 days to break the English siege of Orleans in 1429. Richard?
Who's Joan of Arc?
Joan of Arc is good for another 100. That takes you to 700. You trailed Tom by 1,000, and Ruth is now on the board with $400. And we will be back to complete this first round of play on Jeopardy following these messages. As promised, we will now complete the first round of play. Richard, you gave me the last correct question, and so you make our next selection.
Food facts for 200.
Answer. It's a multi-layered sandwich named for a character in the Blondie comic strip. Richard?
What's Dagwood?
Yes.
Food facts 300.
Sturgeon roe doesn't become a food called this until it's salted. Tom?
What is caviar?
Right.
Notable women for 200.
You may know the Chicago fire started in her barn. You may not know her first name was Catherine. Tom?
What is O'Leary?
Yes, Mrs. O'Leary.
Mrs. O'Leary. Notable women for 300.
Ida Rosenthal invented the modern form of this item of apparel, which her maiden form company sold. Tom?
What is a brassiere?
Yes.
Notable women for 400.
In 1876, Anne Eliza Young published Wife Number 19, the story of her marriage to this religious leader. Tom.
Who was Brigham Young.
Correct.
Notable women for 500.
She paid her publisher to print the first edition of the Boston Cooking School cookbook. Ruth?
Who is Fanny Farmer?
Yes, for $500 more.
Okay, food facts for 400.
Answer. The choicest type of this variety meat is the honeycomb from the second stomach chamber. Ruth?
What is tripe?
Yes.
Food facts for 500, please.
The pearl variety of this thickener is soaked overnight before making pudding. Ruth again.
What is tapioca?
Good for another 500.
Okay, could I have guys for 100, please?
It's the only quote in Bartlett's familiar quotations attributed to Leo de Rocher. Tom?
What is nice guys finish last?
Right.
What is guys for 200, please?
This British holiday that occurs on November 5th is celebrated by bonfires. Ruth?
What is Guy Fawkes Day?
Yes.
Guys for 300, please.
This CBS TV series featured Ken Wall as an undercover agent for the Organized Crime Bureau. Ruth?
What is Wise Guy?
Correct.
Guys for 400, please.
His band, the Royal Canadians, was described as playing the sweetest music this side of heaven. Tom?
Who is Guy Lombardo?
That's the one.
Guys for 500.
Of Mary Wells' 10 top 40 hits, only this one reached number 1. Ruth?
What is My Guy?
My Guy is correct.
Dolls for 100, please.
Wooden dolls shaped like paddles have been found in this country's ancient tombs. Tut, tut. Tom?
What is Egypt?
Yes.
Dolls for 200.
This film inspired a doll called Undersea Party Ariel. Richard?
What's the Little Mermaid?
Yes.
Dolls 300.
The original 1964 version of this soldier was 11.5 inches tall. The 1982 model line was a mere 3 3/4 inches. Tom?
What is G.I. Joe?
Right.
Dolls for 400.
When Mattel introduced this male doll in 1961, he had fuzzy hair that came off if it got wet. Tom?
Who is Ken?
Ken, right.
Dolls for 500.
Some of these kids come in boxes showing a picture of a baby's head inside a leafy green vegetable. Richard?
It was a Cabbage Patch Kid.
You are right, and that takes you to 1,600. You're in third place. Ruth in second with 2,800. And Tom, off and running again. The returning champion has $4,200. Ruth is ready for me. Look at her, staring at me. Ruth Mara from Alexandria, Virginia. And it says here you grow herbs. How many varieties do you grow?
I have about 70, about 6 dozen herbs.
Oh, gosh, then you have about 5 dozen that I've never heard of, I'm sure. Are many of them used for medicinal purposes?
Yes. Things like Solomon's seal, hyssop, coltsfoot, comfrey.
Now, do you use them yourself, or do you sell the herbs to someone who is able to put them together in the right combinations?
Oh, no, I'm a user.
You are?
Self-user.
Okay. Richard's son, originally from Parma, Ohio, a lover of old movies, and it says here that if you had another life to live, it would be as a bad actor? Explain that.
Well, I like acting, but the last time I acted was in high school, and I acted as the Prince of Morocco in The Merchant of Venice, as well as in a chorus, in the musical. And both times I'm afraid that the audience suffered as I was acting.
Oh, really? Okay, then we'll see how well you do on our program today as a contestant, not as an actor. Tom Nosek is our champion, an aerospace engineer who once tried out for the space program here in the United States.
Well, I did. In the second round of astronaut selection in the 70s, I dutifully filled out my application, sent it in. I thought I was light, which would be an advantage to NASA, but
there's no weight in space.
Oh, but there's weight
going
to get you up there.
To get into space,
that's
yes,
expensive.
indeed.
So I got a polite rejection letter, which I still have.
Now, you are an aerospace engineer, which means you're working in what field precisely?
Space vehicles, satellites.
Oh, in satellites. Ah. Are you working on any secret satellites?
No, not at the moment.
No?
It's a NASA program.
Oh, all right. Well, nice to know. He is leading, of course, but he will not select first in the next round. That will be up to Richard, and he'll do that when we come back to play the Double Jeopardy round right after this. Somewhere on this board, in these categories. The 1940s. Animals. Latin America. Government and politics. Tennyson, anyone? And our final category has to do with things you will find on the money on the 5 currently minted U.S. coins. Richard, select first for us, please.
On the money, 200.
Answer. He's the only president sporting facial hair. Ruth.
Who is Lincoln?
Correct.
Latin America for 200, please.
The Humboldt Current keeps the temperatures in this Peruvian capital pleasant. Ruth.
What is Lima?
Yes.
Latin America, 400.
The official language of Brazil is Portuguese, and the official language of Suriname is this. Ruth.
What is Dutch?
Yes.
Latin America for 600, please.
This country gained its independence in 1818 under armies led by San Martin and O'Higgins. Ruth.
What is Chile?
Chile is right.
Latin America, 800.
Panama is bordered by Colombia on one side and this country on the other. Richard?
What's Venezuela?
No. Ruth?
What is Costa Rica?
Yes.
Latin America for 1,000.
In 1498, Columbus first set foot on the South American continent in what's now this country. Richard, now is the time to ring in with Venezuela. Ruth, you get to pick again. You're in the lead right now.
Ooh, animals for 200, please.
At over 200 pounds, alligator snappers are among the largest freshwater ones of these reptiles. Richard?
Or turtles?
Correct.
Animals, 400.
In 1835, England outlawed the sport of baiting these ursine mammals. Richard?
What are bears?
Correct.
Animals, 600.
This animal and the dugong are the only living sea cows. Richard?
What's a manatee?
Correct.
Animals, 800.
This beetle was sacred to the ancient Egyptians, who thought it represented the sun. Richard?
What's a scarab?
Yes.
Animals, 1,000.
Scotland's 4th Duke of Gordon gave his name to a breed of this hunting dog. Ruth?
What is a terrier?
No. Tom or Richard? Correct response, what is a setter, the Gordon setter? Richard, back to you for the selection.
1940s, 200.
In 1943, he successfully tested the aqualung he invented with Émile Gagnan. Tom?
Who's Cousteau?
Jacques Cousteau is right.
The 40s for 400.
Because he was born in this enemy country, opera star Ezio Pinza was held by the FBI in 1942. Tom?
What is Italy?
Yes.
40s for 600.
In April 1942, Dr. William Temple, Archbishop of York, became the 96th to hold this office. Tom?
What is the Archbishop of Canterbury?
Right.
The 40s for 800.
On June 5th, 1947, this Secretary of State called for the European Recovery Plan known by his name. Richard?
Who's Marshall?
Yes.
1940s, 1,000.
Cleveland Indians pitching ended this Yankee center fielder's record 56-game hitting streak. Tom?
Who's DiMaggio?
Joe DiMaggio is right for 1,000.
Government and politics for 200.
Since the 1880s, it's been nicknamed the Grand Old Party. Tom?
Who are the Republicans?
Right.
Government and politics for 400.
One of the few responsibilities of the Vice President listed by the Constitution is to preside over this body. Ruth?
What is the Senate?
Yes.
Government and politics for 600.
The Tower Report revealed that this man at the center of Contragate used the alias William P. Good. The man at the center of the Contragate crisis was Oliver North. Ruth, back to you.
Tennyson, anyone for 200, please.
According to Tennyson, man is the hunter, and this is his game. If man is the hunter, woman is his game, according to Tennyson. Ruth, back to you.
I'll go back to government and politics for 800, please.
A meeting in which party members choose candidates for office is referred to by this 6-letter term. Ruth?
What is a caucus?
That is it.
Government and politics for 1,000.
The answer there is the Daily Double. You were in the lead a little while ago, Ruth. You are now in second place. You trailed Tom by 1,400.
I'll bet 1,000, please.
All right, for $1,000 in government and politics, here is your clue. In 6 successive elections, beginning in 1928, Norman Thomas ran for president on this third-party ticket.
What is the Socialist Party?
You are right. 6,200 for you. Select again.
Tennyson, anyone for 400, please.
His poem about this night includes, "My strength is as the strength of 10 because my heart is pure." Tom?
Who is Sir Galahad?
Yes.
On the money for 400.
The answer there, the other Daily Double. What's you going to do, Tom?
3,000.
Woo, all right. On the money for $3,000. Here is your clue. The 2 presidents on the current 5 coins who have pigtails.
Who are Jefferson and Washington.
Right. And you go to 10,000, just like that. You did the wise thing. A lot of people have asked as to the difficulty of the Daily Doubles, and it usually depends on where they are located in the board. And you did the right thing there. Knowing that it was in the second box from the top, it would be a relatively easier clue. You get to pick again, Tom.
On the money for 600.
They are the 2 coins that have birds on them. What are the quarter and the half dollar? We know what the birds are. Tom?
On the money for 800.
They're the word and the phrase on the front of each of the 5 coins. Tom.
In God we trust? What is in God we trust?
Word and the phrase. Sorry, I can't give it to you. Richard or Ruth? Obviously, we're going for 2 things. In God we trust, and the word was liberty. Liberty. Tom, back to you.
On the money for 1,000.
It's the only structure on the back of a coin with its name printed below it. Richard.
It's Monticello?
Yes.
Tennyson A1600.
This poem includes the line, "Theirs not to reason why, theirs but to do and die." Tom.
What is the charge of the Light Brigade?
Correct.
Tennyson for 800.
Prince Albert requested an autographed copy of this 1859 work based on the Arthurian legends. Richard?
It's Idols of the King.
You are right, and our last clue for $1,000. The Window, or the Song of the Wrens, was written to be set to music by this operetta composer. The composer was Sir Arthur Sullivan of Gilbert and Sullivan fame. All right, Richard in good shape with 5,400. Ruth a little better at 6,200. Tom even better at 9,800. Final Jeopardy still to come. Right now, we'll find out about the prizes for our runners-up on this category for today. Explorers. We'll return with a clue following this break. His ship, the St. Peter, was wrecked in the Komandorskie Islands in 1741. Good luck. Figured out that the Komandorskie Islands sound Russian, that might have helped you in coming up with a correct response. Let's start in the middle with you, Richard Son. You had $5,400, and you wrote down, who was Bering? Vitus Bering. Yes. Let's take a look at your wager. $4,401. That takes you to 9,801. Ruth Mara was next. She came up with Bering also. Her wager, $3,700, taking her to 9,900 and putting her in the lead. Aren't those marvelous scores? Now we come to Tom Nosek, our champion. He had 9,800. Did he get Bering? You bet he did. And if he risked more than $100, he will remain Jeopardy champion. His wager was $2,700, giving him $12,500 today and a 3-day total of $43,800. Very impressive, Tom. Let's keep it going.
Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A neurologist, originally from Scranton, Pennsylvania, Jay Jerkowitz. A music agent, originally from Washington, D.C., Mike Horner. And our returning champion, an aerospace engineer, originally from Chicago, Illinois, Tom Nosek, whose 3-day cash winnings total $43,800. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Originally from Sudbury, Ontario, Canada. Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Did you notice that all 3 of our contestants are originally from somewhere else, which means that right now they all live in the San Fernando Valley. Our current champion, Tom Nosek, is a dynamite player. He has won over $40,000, and he has been excellent in 3 consecutive appearances on Jeopardy. Today he faces the challenge of Mike and Jay, the newcomers. Gentlemen, welcome aboard. Good luck. Here we go. Round 1, the easier round. Get your feet wet with some easy stuff in these categories. Famous Geminis. Cooking. Animal groups. European history. Movie misses. And call me Mr. with the MR in quotation marks. Tom, you go first.
European history for 100.
Under this empire, Spain was part of the province of Hispania. Jay?
What is the Roman Empire?
You're right. Select.
European history for 200.
The Congress of Vienna gave this country 3 more cantons that had been under French control. Tom?
What is Switzerland?
Yes.
European history for 300.
Britain captured this strategic Iberian promontory in 1704. Mike?
What is Gibraltar?
Correct.
European history for 400, Alex.
In June 1791, this king fled, but was caught at Varennes and returned to Paris. Jay.
Who is Louis the 16th?
Yes.
European history for 500.
The answer there in the $500 box is the Daily Double. And just by coincidence, you happen to have $500.
Okay, then I'll risk 500.
All righty. Here is your clue in European history. In 1965, he succeeded George Udej as head of the Romanian Communist Party.
Who's Ceausescu?
You are correct. Nikolai Ceausescu is right, doubling your score to 1,000. Select again, Jay.
Animal groups for 100, please.
A group of pups. People often choose the runt of it. Jay.
What is a litter?
Right.
Animal groups for 200, please.
A rafter of these birds is sold every November. Tom.
What are turkeys?
Correct.
Animal groups for 300.
A convocation is a group of these national symbols. Mike.
What is the eagle?
Right.
Animal groups for 400.
This group of frog relatives has an unusual term. Not. Tom.
What are toads?
Yes.
Animal groups for 500.
It's the group term common to bees and eels. Tom.
What is a hive?
No. Mike or Jay? Correct response. What is a swarm? Tom, back to you.
Famous Geminis for 100.
Answer. This author was born May 22nd, 1859, so you don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to deduce that he was a Gemini. Mike.
Who was Sir Arthur Conan Doyle?
Yes.
Famous Geminis for 200.
Since Gemini is an air sign, it's fitting that this Gemini wrote Blowing in the Wind. Tom.
Who is Bob Dylan?
Right.
Famous Geminis for 300.
This British consort is a Gemini, as was his great-great-grandmother, Queen Victoria. Tom?
Who is Prince Philip?
Prince Philip is right for $300 more, and that puts you in second place. You are $300 behind Jay, and Mike is in third place with $700. You can put those signaling buttons now. Put them down, relax for a few moments, relieve the tension, and we'll come back to finish off the round right after this. Our returning champion, Tom Nosek, gave me the last correct question and moved into second place. He now has $800, and he gets to make our next selection.
Famous Geminis for 400.
Louisiana observes this Gemini president's birthday as Confederate Memorial Day. Jay.
Who is Jefferson Davis?
Yes.
Famous Geminis for 500.
The Boston Strangler, Albert DeSalvo, had this Gemini man on his case as his lawyer. Mike.
Who's Melvin Belli?
No. You're on the right track. Who's F. Lee Bailey? Jay, back to you.
Call me Mr. for 100.
Answer. In the first message sent by telephone, Alexander Graham Bell told this assistant to come here. Tom.
Who is Watson?
No. Jay.
Who is Mr. Watson?
Mr. Watson, yes. The Mr., the MR is in quotation marks, Tom. Sorry, I couldn't give you any leniency on that one. Jay, select.
Call me Mr. for 200.
He owned the vegetable garden invaded by Peter Rabbit. Mike.
Who's Farmer McGregor?
No. Tom.
Who is Mr. McGregor?
Who is Mr. McGregor? Yes, the Mr. must appear in your response, gentlemen.
I learned that.
We've now burned up 2 clues in getting that point across. Tom.
Call me Mr. for 300.
He first asked women not to squeeze the Charmin in a mid-60s commercial shot in Flushing, New York. Mike.
Who's Mr. Whipple?
Right. There you go.
Call me Mr. for 400, please.
Robert Taft's longtime advocacy of conservative policies earned him this nickname. Jay.
Who's Mr. Conservative?
No. Tom.
Who is Mr. Republican?
That is it.
Call me Mr. for 500.
In books by J.P. Marquand, he was Japan's #1 secret agent. Tom.
Who is Mr. Moto?
Mr. Moto is right.
Movie Mrs. for 100.
Don't have to say Miss in this one. She's the Miss in the title of the film that won Best Picture, March 26, 1990. Jay?
Who is driving Miss Daisy?
Miss Daisy, that's it.
Movie Mrs. for 200.
In a 1982 film, she was Miss Mona, owner and operator of the Chicken Ranch. Mike?
What is the best little whorehouse? Who was Dolly Parton? Miss Dolly Parton.
All right. You got Dolly Parton, and that's what we were going for. You also gave me the title of the movie, and you changed something. Select again.
Movie Mrs. for 300, Alex.
In this 1969 film, Maggie Smith held sway over a group of schoolgirls in Edinburgh. Mike.
What is the prime of Miss Jean Brodie?
That's it.
Movie Mrs. for 400, please.
In a 1953 remake of Rain, Rita Hayworth played this title miss. She played Miss Sadie Thompson. Tom, you rang in just a fraction of a second too late. Mike, pick again.
Movie Mrs. for 500, please.
In a 1989 film, Holly Hunter entered a contest on the 4th of July to try to win this title. Mike.
What is Miss 4th of July?
No. Tom or Jay? She was trying to win the title of Miss Firecracker. Mike, pick again.
Let's try cooking for 200, Alex.
For 200, a dish described as à la niçoise is prepared in the style of this city. Mike?
What is Nice?
Yes.
Cooking for 300, please.
If a recipe tells you to cook potatoes in these, it means in their skins, not in little coats. If the directions say cook them in their jackets. Mike, pick again.
Let's try cooking for 500, Alex.
This expensive yellow spice is a key ingredient in the risotto alla milanese. Tom.
What is saffron?
Saffron is it.
Cooking for 400.
These peas with a wintry name are often found in Chinese dishes. Tom.
What are snow peas?
Correct, and our last clue for 100 in cooking. To make a Charlotte Russe, line your mold with these cakes named for feminine digits. Tom.
What are ladyfingers?
Ladyfingers is right, and that takes you to 2,800, takes us to the end of the round. You're in the lead. Jay's in second place with 1,300. Mike's on the board with 500. Jay Jerkowitz, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes, you are.
Originally from Scranton, Pennsylvania. Was I right? Do you live in the Valley now?
No, I don't live in the Valley.
You live in Southern California?
Yes, I do.
You do. It says here you once had a psychic experience. Tell us about that.
Well, what it was, I was studying for my neurology boards with a friend, and we were in a hotel room, and we'd study for about 24 hours straight. And all of a sudden, without anything happening, an ashtray broke. There was no earthquake. There was no nothing. It just broke into 3 pieces. And we were just totally astounded. It was like out of nowhere.
And that's the only time that kind of thing has happened to you?
The only time.
And you've never managed to find an explanation for it?
No.
One of the mysteries of life.
One of the mysteries.
All right, the man next to you, Mike Horner, is a music agent now, but was once a musician, right?
That's correct.
Playing with a group?
Yes, I worked, among other groups, I worked with Gary Lewis and the Playboys for a while.
What years are we talking about now?
Mid-1980s for a couple of years. And yes, I do live in the San Fernando Valley.
Okay, good. Tom Nosek, aerospace engineer, is our champion. We haven't heard anything about your family. I assume you have one. Tell me about it.
I do. I have a daughter. We have a daughter. My wife and I have a daughter who lives in Portland, Oregon, with her husband, a goat, 2 dogs.
Her husband is a goat?
No. Comma.
A comma. Her husband.
Comma. Yes,
comma. We're going to do the Victor Borga thing.
Right.
Yeah. A goat, 2 dogs. And is she at all involved in the aerospace industry?
No. She works in the insurance industry, as a matter of
I see.
fact.
Well, she's got to be very proud of Dad because you've been performing fantastically well on our program. We'll find out what happens in Double Jeopardy, and we'll get to that important round right after this break. Stay with us, please. We're silly today. So far, we've been having a lot of fun on today's program, and I hope the same holds true for all of you out there if you're playing along with us. Now, of course, we come to the Double Jeopardy round, 2 daily doubles, tougher material. Let's see how well we all fare with clues in these categories. We start off on the left side of the board with the 20th century. Next comes islands, sickness and health, weather, industrial design, and finally, Pulitzer Prizes. And Mike, you get to go first in this round.
Let's start with weather for 200, Alex.
Answer. The largest one of these in the United States was 17.5 inches in circumference and fell near Coffeyville, Kansas in 1970. Jay.
What's a meteor?
No. Tom.
What's a hailstone?
Hailstone, yes.
The 20th century for 200.
This country's 1988 bicentennial celebration was protested by the Aborigines. Jay.
What is Australia?
Yes.
Sickness and health for $200.
Discovered in 1928, it was the first antibiotic. Tom.
What is penicillin?
Correct.
20th century for 400.
In 1975, his son, General Chiang Ching-kuo, succeeded him as head of Taiwan. Jay.
Who is Chiang Kai-shek?
Yes.
Sickness and health for $400.
The A form of this inflammation of the liver is usually caused by contaminated food and water. Mike.
What is hepatitis A?
Right.
Sickness and health for 600, please.
In 1991, this bacterial infection of the small intestine caused over 2,000 deaths in Peru. Mike.
What is cholera?
Right.
Sickness and health for 800, please.
Measles is known medically as rubiola. German measles as this. Mike.
What is rubella?
Right.
Sickness and health for 1,000.
The answer there, one of the 2 daily doubles. You've moved up to second place, Mike. You trail Tom by 900.
I'll bet 1,000,
For
please.
$1,000 and the lead on this clue in sickness and health. Here is your clue. Amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, a disease of the nervous system, is also called this.
What is Lou Gehrig's disease?
You are right, and you've got the lead with 3,300. Select again.
I'll select weather for 400, please.
Answer. Air pressure is measured by a vacuum chamber, not mercury, in the aneroid type of this instrument. Tom.
What is a barometer?
Right.
20th century for 600.
In 1990, he became Chancellor of the United Germany. Tom.
Who is Kohl?
Helmut Kohl, yes.
20th century for 800.
In 1972, he became the first American world chess champion. Tom.
Who is Fischer?
Yes.
20th century for 1,000.
In 1956, this Italian liner sank after being rammed by the Stockholm, a Swedish liner. Tom.
What is the Andrea Doria?
Right.
Weather for 600.
In 1964, photographs of Hurricane Cleo were taken by Nimbus 1, a new generation of this. Mike?
What is a weather satellite?
Yes.
Weather for 800, please.
Light winds occur in these latitudes between the prevailing westerlies and the trade winds. Mike?
What are the horse latitudes?
Yes.
Weather for 1,000, please.
Used to measure wind speed, it usually has 3 or 4 cups which rotate on a spindle. Tom.
What is an anemometer?
Right.
Islands for 200.
Some 17th century maps show this Massachusetts island as Martin's Vineyard. Jay.
What is Martha's Vineyard?
Correct.
Islands for $400.
Unalaska is the second largest island of this chain. Tom.
What are the Aleutians?
Right.
Islands for 600.
At the time of Alfred Dreyfus' imprisonment on this island off French Guiana, it was virtually uninhabited. Mike.
What is Devil's Island?
Yes.
Islands for 800.
Discovered by James Cook on the eve of December 25th, 1777, this island became part of Kiribati in 1979. Mike?
What is Christmas Island?
Yes.
Islands for 1,000.
Viti Levu is the largest of the more than 300 islands which make up this country in the South Pacific. Tom?
What is Fiji?
Yes.
Industrial design for 200.
The personal computer designed by Stephen Jobs and Steve Wozniak was the cornerstone of this company. Jay?
What is Apple?
Yes.
Industrial design for $400.
For a while, Studebaker and this bus company left the designing to Raymond Loewy. The bus company was Greyhound. Jay, pick again.
Industrial design, $600.
In 1934, Walter Teague designed the Baby Brownie, one of these simple-to-use items. Mike?
What is a camera?
That's it.
Industrial design 800.
From the Greek for work, it's the science of designing workplace furniture to reduce operator fatigue. Tom?
What is ergonomics?
Yes.
Industrial design for 1,000.
The answer there, the other daily double. We have one full category left, and you have to deal with this daily double clue in industrial design.
$1,500, please.
All right, here it is for you. This Bauhaus founder is called the father of industrial design.
Who is Gropius?
Walter Gropius, correct. 10,700 for you. Select.
Pulitzer Prizes for 200.
In 1975, this Doonesbury creator won the Pulitzer for editorial cartooning. Mike?
Who is Trudeau?
Gary Trudeau is right.
Pulitzer for 400, please.
The Fate of Liberty, a book about this 19th century president and civil liberties, won the 1992 prize for history. Jay?
Who is Lincoln?
Right.
Pulitzer Prizes for $600.
Author and humorist Dave Barry won the 1988 prize for commentary for this Florida paper. The paper was the Miami Herald. Jay, which one do you want, the 800 or the 1,000? 800? According to the title, it was the subject of Frank Gilroy's 1964 Pulitzer-winning play. Mike?
What is the subject was roses?
Roses, that's it. And
Yeah,
our last clue?
1,000.
In 1983, this New York Times columnist won a Pulitzer for his autobiography, Growing Up. Jay?
Who is Baker?
Russell Baker, yes, for $1,000, taking you to 3,500. And you're in third place with Mike in second at 7,700. He trails the leader, Tom, by 4,000. It is not a runaway for Tom. He still has to think very seriously about his wager in Final Jeopardy. While he and the other players are doing that, here is Johnny Gilbert to tell us what we have for our runners-up. Let's take a look at our last Final Jeopardy category for this week. It is operettas. I don't know if that's good news or bad news for these players. We'll find out when we come back with a clue following these messages with the right question. The category is operettas. The Final Jeopardy answer is this. Sigmund Romberg wrote the music for this 1926 operetta inspired by an Arab revolt in French Morocco. Good luck. Roberts, we'll start with you. What did you put down as your question to our answer? What is the Gypsy Baron? Sorry, wrong. Your wager was $3,500. You go all the way down to nothing. Now we go to Mike Horner. He had $7,700. His response, what is Naughty Marietta? That, too, is incorrect. Your wager, $7,600. You wind up with $100. Let's come to Tom Nosek. He had $10,700. He's the returning champion. His response, what is the Desert Song? Absolutely right. Really? How much was the wager today? $4,720, giving you $15,420 and a four-day total of $59,220. Tom, the next time we see you, it's going to be a very exciting moment. You'll be trying to become our second undefeated five-time
of champions. Now entering the studio are three of last year's champions. An optometrist and 1992 Seniors Tournament champion from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Leonard Schmidt, whose cash winnings total $25,000. A medical lab manager from Ventura, California, Dave Willis, whose winnings total $58,001. And an actor and copy editor originally from Denver, Colorado, India Cooper, who has won $68,400. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, folks. And welcome to the first of our quarterfinal matches in what we feel could be the very best tournament of champions we have ever had. I say that advisedly because if you figure that over 8.5 years our material has not gotten any easier, then the 15 participants in this year's tournament have done much better than all other groups in the past. They have averaged $60,000 per victory. We have three champions with us today, and I'm delighted to see you again. India, Dave, and Leonard, welcome back to the show. Good luck in this first of our quarterfinal games. Here we go, round one. One daily double in this round of play, and here are the categories for you. We start off with the 1890s. Next, French cuisine, actresses, lamp people, children's literature, and finally you're going to be looking for T on the map. Obviously a geography category in which each correct response will begin with the letter T. India, you won the toss. You select first.
Lamp people for 100, please.
He didn't dream of genie, but of Badrul Budur, the Sultan of China's daughter. India.
Who is Aladdin?
Correct.
T on the map for 100.
This is the largest and most important French island in the South Pacific. India again.
What is Tahiti?
Correct.
T on the map for 2.
Bay Street is the heart of this Canadian city's financial district. India.
What is Toronto?
Yes.
T on the map for 3.
This lake on the California-Nevada border drains into Pyramid Lake via the Truckee River. India.
What is Lake Tahoe?
Right.
T on the map for 4.
This city became the seat of the nationalist Chinese government in 1949. Leonard.
What is Taipei?
Yes.
T on the map for 500.
This North African city was officially international until integrated into Morocco in 1956. Leonard.
What is Timbuktu?
No. India or Dave? Correct response. What is Tangier? Leonard, you get to select again.
Actresses for 100.
Annette Bening's pregnancy kept her from playing this feline role in Batman Returns. Dave.
What is Catwoman?
Yes.
French cuisine 100.
Popeye might like épinards au beurre, which is this vegetable with butter. Dave.
For spinach.
Correct.
French cuisine 200.
You can use the instant type of this beverage to make a soufflé au café. India.
What is coffee?
Right.
Actresses for 2.
In 1991, Bruce Willis rented Six Flags Magic Mountain for this actress's 29th birthday party. Leonard.
Who's Demi Moore?
Yes.
Actresses for 300.
At age 82, she reunited with Sid Caesar for a 1991 stage show called Together Again. Leonard.
Who's Imogene Coca?
Yes.
Actresses for 400.
Timothy Bottoms fell in love with her while making The Last Picture Show. So did Peter Bogdanovich. India.
Who's Sybil Shepherd?
Right.
Actresses for 5.
One of this late actress's last films, Dying Young, starred her son, Campbell Scott. Leonard?
Who's Martha Scott?
No. India or Dave? Correct response, who is Colleen Dewhurst, who was married to George C. Scott. All right, that takes us to our first commercial break. India is off and running with the lead at $1,300, and we will continue and conclude round one of this first quarterfinal game following the break. More than half the material remains to be dealt with in this first round of play. India, you gave me the last correct question. Select again for us.
The 1890s for 100, please.
Answer. In February 1898, this battleship sent to protect U.S. citizens and property in Cuba mysteriously blew up. Leonard.
What is the main?
Yes.
1890s for 200.
It was in the late 1890s that he first described the Oedipus complex. India.
Who is Freud?
Yes.
1890s for 3.
As an indoor alternative to other sports, James Naismith invented this game in 1891. Dave.
What is basketball?
Correct.
French cuisine, 300.
Adventurous chefs can use these fungi to make an ice cream called glace aux truffes. India?
What are truffles?
Right.
1890s for 400.
Answer. The world's first Ferris wheel began cranking in 1893 at the Columbian Exposition in this city. Dave?
What is San Diego?
No. India?
What is Chicago?
Right.
1890s for 5.
The answer there is the Daily Double in this round. And you are in the most advantageous position, of course, with $2,200.
900, please.
All right, that'll give you $3,100 if you are correct on this clue. In an effort to curb monopolies, Congress passed this act in 1890.
What's the Sherman Act?
Sherman Act is right. $3,100 for you, a $3,000 lead. Go again, India.
Lamp people for 200, please.
Legend has it Diogenes carried a lighted lamp in daylight, searching for one of these. Leonard.
What is an honest man?
Right.
What, lamp people for 300.
Sir Humphrey Davy won the Rumford gold and silver medals for the safety lamp he made for these workers. Leonard.
What are miners?
Correct, coal miners.
Lamp people for 400.
She wrote the 1883 poem that ends, I lift my lamp beside the golden door. India.
Who's Emma Lazarus?
Right.
Lamp people for 5.
During the Crimean War, she used a lamp to light her way on rounds in the Scutari hospital wards. India.
Who's Florence Nightingale?
Right again.
Children's lit for 100.
Jim Smiley and His Frog was the original title of the celebrated jumping frog of this place. Dave.
Was Calaveras County?
Correct.
French cuisine, 400.
Answer there. If you want to order this ever-popular dessert in France, ask for gâteau au chocolat. India.
What's chocolate cake?
That's it.
Children's lit for 200.
The adventures of rat, mole, toad, and badger are told in this 1908 British book. Dave.
What is Wind in the Willows?
Yes.
French cuisine, 500.
After you stuff this vegetable, you can call it chou farci. India.
What's cabbage?
Right.
Children's lit for 300.
In this work, James M. Barrie based Nana partly upon his wife's St. Bernard, Porthos. Dave.
Was Peter Pan?
Right.
Children's literature, 400.
In Rumpelstiltskin, it's the trade of the man whose daughter must spin straw into gold. Dave.
Is it king?
No. India or Leonard? India.
What is a miller?
Miller is right, and our last clue coming up. In an interview, Dr. Seuss said he modeled this domineering reptile on Adolf Hitler. Leonard.
Who's Yertle the Turtle?
Yertle the Turtle is correct, and that doubles your score to $1,000. You're in second place. Dave in third with 300, but India off and running, $5,300. Well, now, let's pause for a few moments and get reacquainted with our champions. First of all, Leonard Schmidt, our seniors champion from last year, and it says here you want to mention your 2 daughters on today's program because they were ignored last time out.
That's right. I talked about my son Marty and my grandsons Sam and Ben. I didn't mention my 2 daughters who are here today, Janet and Karen. They've been a great support to me.
All right, they're going to be very happy because they have received honorable mention on Jeopardy. Dave Willis from Ventura, California, $58,000 in our original matches for you. And you got to be a celebrity as a result of that.
Well, I just think it's unnerving when people start recognizing you in supermarkets and restaurants and dog shows. And
it's only unnerving if you're not dressed properly and if you look a little bit like a bum. And I assume you weren't. It happens to me a lot. But you weren't. You enjoyed it after a while?
I think I enjoyed it. I didn't mind it, and it doesn't last that long. A week or two and it's over.
A week or two and it's over. All right. India Cooper, who won $68,400, wants to talk about a member of her family as well.
Thank you so much, Alex. Yes, I want to talk about my mother, who is my very best coach, whether in person or over the long-distance telephone, and also my inspiration, mostly because once she won a game of Trivial Pursuit by running all the way around the board, getting all 6 little pie wedges, and answering a question in the middle before either my sister or I got a chance to get out of the gate.
Aha. So she's a good player. Does she watch our program all the time?
Religiously.
Good. All right, I'm sure she wants to see you do well, as you are up to this point. We're going to pause now, ladies and gentlemen, to set the board up for Double Jeopardy, and when we return, we'll start that round. Stay with us. Welcome back. The Double Jeopardy round coming up now in the first of our quarterfinal matches in this year's Tournament of Champions. $100,000 at stake. 2 daily doubles to assist our players in adding to their winnings in this round, and here are the categories. We have general science, historic names, colleges and universities, classical music, Indians, and hail to the chief. Dave, you select first.
General science for 200.
Answer. Using this form of electromagnetic radiation, you can cook an entire chicken in 15 minutes. Leonard.
What is microwave?
Right.
General science for 400, please.
The mineral argentite is an important ore of this metal. Leonard.
What is silver?
Correct.
General science for 600.
Marble, which is formed from limestone, is an example of this type of changing rock. Dave.
What is metamorphic?
Yes.
General science 800.
The answer there, one of the 2 daily doubles. Even though you have but 900, Dave, you can risk up to 1,000.
I'll bet 1,000.
All right. That'll put you in second place with 1,900 if you are right on this clue. Callisto is the outermost of this planet's 4 Galilean moons.
What is Jupiter?
You are right, and you are in second place with $1,900.
General science for 1,000.
With 2 neutrons and 2 protons, an alpha particle is identical to the nucleus of an atom of this gas. Dave.
What is helium?
Right, for $1,000 more.
Historic names 200.
18-year-old Manuel II became king of this country after his father was assassinated in Lisbon in 1908. Dave.
What is Portugal?
Yes.
Historic names 400.
Maximilian and Carlotta landed in this country on May 28, 1864. India.
What is Mexico?
Right.
Historic names for 6.
Atahualpa, the last emperor of these Indians, tried to buy his freedom with a room full of gold. Leonard.
With the Aztecs.
No. Dave or India? Dave.
Who are the Inca?
Correct.
Historic names 800.
One of the last things he said was, "Take care of my dear Lady Hamilton, Hardy." Dave.
Who is Lord Nelson?
Yes.
Historic names 1,000.
His nickname was Bertie, but he used this name and number when he became King of England in 1901. Leonard.
Who's Edward VII?
Yes.
Classical music for 200.
While living in Paris in 1829, he wrote his last opera, William Tell. Leonard.
Who is Rossini?
Yes.
Classical music for 400.
Beethoven originally dedicated his 1804 Eroica Symphony to this world leader. Leonard.
Who is Napoleon?
Right.
Classical music for 600.
He was born in 1756, the son of the assistant concertmaster to the Prince of Salzburg. Dave?
Who is Mozart?
Yes.
Indians 200.
Answer there. Around 1898, Frederick Remington asked Kicking Bear, a veteran of this battle, to create a painting of it. Leonard.
What is Little Bighorn?
Right.
Classical music for 800.
This French composer's 1894 work, Prelude to the Afternoon of a Faun, illustrated a Mallarmé poem. India.
Who's Debussy?
Right.
Classical music for 1,000.
This Russian's popular Polovetzian dances are from his 1890 opera, Prince Igor. Leonard.
Who's Borodin?
Alexander Borodin, yes.
Hail to the chief for 200.
Answer there. He died on July 23, 1885, just 4 days after completing his Civil War memoirs. Dave.
Who is Grant?
Right.
Hail to the chief 400.
In his second inaugural address, he called for peace with malice toward none, with charity for all. Dave.
Who is Abraham Lincoln?
Right.
Hail to the chief 600.
In 1791, he wrote that science is my passion and politics my duty. India.
Who's Jefferson?
Right.
Hail to the chief for 8.
They're the 2 presidents who were awarded Nobel Peace Prizes. Leonard.
Who are Wilson and Theodore Roosevelt?
You are right.
Hail to the chief for 1,000.
The answer there is the other daily double. For the most part, you have been in third place, Leonard, and you are now, but you could take the lead on this clue.
$2,000.
All right, that'll take you close to it. Here is the clue for you. His autobiography is A Time to Heal.
Who is Gerald Ford?
You're right. Way to go.
Colleges and universities for 200.
Answer. As you might expect, you'll find Golden Gate University in this city. Leonard.
What is San Francisco?
Correct.
Colleges and universities for 400.
This university's origins go back to 1794 when it was founded in Knoxville as Blount College. India.
What's the University of Tennessee?
Right.
Colleges and universities for 6.
Paul Tulane gave a substantial endowment to a school in this city, and it was renamed in his honor. India.
What is New Orleans?
Yes.
Indians for 400.
Answer. Southwestern Indian children learned about their mythical ancestors from these dolls that represented them. Dave.
What are Kachina dolls?
Yes.
Indian, 600.
According to William Brandon, this Chiricahua leader's name was spelled and pronounced with an H. Dave.
Who is Cochise?
No. India or Leonard? Correct response? India?
Geronimo.
Geronimo or Geronimo, yes.
Indians for 800.
Though the Chickasaw and Choctaw were enemies, they were part of this group of tribes. Dave.
Who are the civilized nations?
Yes, civilized nations or tribes, yes.
Indians, 1,000.
Lieutenant Charles Wood recorded this leader's "I will fight no more forever" speech. India.
Who is Chief Joseph?
Yes.
Colleges and universities for 8.
It used to be Tempe State Teachers College. Leonard.
What is Arizona State?
Yes. And our last clue, appropriately, Australia's oldest university is located here, in Australia's oldest city. It's also Australia's largest city. Correct response, what is Sydney? Let's take a look at those scores. They have changed considerably in this round of play. Dave is in third place, but he has 6,300. Leonard is in second with 7,600. India's still in the lead with close to $10,000. Just a reminder, contestants, as you know, the winner of this game becomes a semifinalist automatically. But there are 4 wild card spots in the semifinals for the highest scorers among the non-winners in the quarterfinals. You are certainly in contention for that, all 3 of you. Let's take a look at our final Jeopardy category for today. It is this, geography. We will return with a clue following the break. Quarterfinal match in this year's Tournament of Champions is geography. In a moment, players, you'll get the clue. You'll then have 30 seconds to write down your response. Here is today's final Jeopardy answer. Since the breakup of the Soviet Union, this is the largest country in area in the world. Good luck. Have our champions come up with the correct questions? Let's find out. We'll start in the middle with Dave Willis. He was in third place with 6,300. His response, what is Canada? No. Sorry. What was the wager? 5,000. That takes you all the way down to 1,300. Let's go to Leonard Schmidt. He was in second place with 7,600. His response, what is Canada? What's it going to cost you? Nothing. All right. Interesting. You wagered nothing and you remain with 7,600. Now we come to India Cooper. She had 9,700 and her response was, what is Canada? No, it's not even close. The Soviet Union used to be twice as big as Canada. Russia is still 1.5 times as big as Canada. Canada is still number 2. Russia is number 1. That's the correct response. What did it cost India? Just 600. So she winds up with $9,100, and she is the first semifinalist. Congratulations to you, India. And Leonard, you may have a shot at one of those wild card spots. We'll find out at the end of the week. I want to thank you all for making this such an exciting first game in our tournament. Please join us again tomorrow, won't you? So long.
Jerome? With Robert.
Yes?
Amazon for 400.
This Inca capital lies between the Urubamba and Apurimac, 2 Amazon tributaries. Jerome?
With Cusco?
Correct.
Amazon for 300.
The headstreams form in this country's Andes, less than 100 miles from the Pacific Ocean. Jerome.
What is Ecuador?
No. Steve.
What is Chile?
No. Bruce.
What's Peru?
Peru is right.
Inventions for 300.
Answer. This American engineer patented 214 inventions in the rocketry field. Steve.
Who is Goddard?
Goddard, right.
Inventions for 200.
In addition to the revolver, he invented an electrically controlled naval mine. Bruce.
Who's Colt?
Samuel Colt, correct.
The Amazon for 200.
The Amazon type of this cetacean has a much longer snout than marine types like the bottlenose. Jerome.
The dolphin.
That's it.
Amazon for 1.
Last clue. Marajo, one of these in the delta, is about as large as the country of Denmark. Jerome?
It's an island?
Island is right, and that takes you to $5,400. You have the lead. Bruce comes next with $1,900, and then it is Steve with $800. You gentlemen are working fast in this first round of play. I hope you do as well in Double Jeopardy. Let's find out what has happened to you. Bruce Simmons, first of all, you are the only 4-day winner in this year's Tournament of Champions, which gives you an indication of the company you are competing in, but you won $63,500. What's happened to you since last April when you appeared on our program? Anything fun and exciting?
Well, I bought a new car, and I took that for the drive around out to Yellowstone. I live in Minneapolis, and then I also took it a drive out to Maine and through Quebec and back, so I've had a lot of fun.
And you also received a congratulatory card from someone close to your father?
Absolutely. My father's hometown of Opp, Alabama. I got sent a handmade card, and I'd like to thank the people in Opp for sending me that card. I appreciated it. So that was a lot of fun to get that.
All right, Steve Newman, the man next to you. 5-day winnings of over $75,000. Do you have any friends or family in the audience cheering you on today, Steve?
Yes, I do. I have my beautiful wife, Heidi, and my wonderful parents, my mother, my Uncle Hal, several other people. I'd like to say hello to Zach Tolan and Rick McClure and all the people at the Pentagon that I work with.
All righty. And Jerome Verrid, 5-day winnings of $96,000. Had a big party, I'm sure, after your winning, right?
In fact, I had a few parties during the week, but the last night, friends of mine threw me a huge party at a sushi bar on Melrose.
Uh-huh.
And it had a lot of big television sets, and they took over the bar. And it was a lot of fun.
How long did that party last?
Oh...
12 days.
Almost. A lot of nice presents also. So.
All right, well, you're playing well once again. You've got the lead at $5,400. Steve, you'll get to pick first in Double Jeopardy. We'll start that round right after these messages. I end on yesterday's program that in these tournaments of champions, our contestants do not miss on many clues. Let's see what happens now in Double Jeopardy. 2 daily doubles to deal with in this round of play. How difficult will the material be in these categories? World cities, the U.S. Treasury Department, art, English literature, French actresses, and Pliny the Elder. Steve, you select first.
English literature for 600.
Answer. He based many of his children's stories on his son Christopher Robin and the boys' stuffed toys. Bruce.
Who's Milne?
A.A. Milne is right.
Gotta love Pliny the Elder for 200.
All right. People got the point from his how-to book on how to hurl one of these. Steve.
What is the discus?
No. Bruce.
What's the javelin?
Javelin, yes, the point.
Pliny the Elder for 400.
Pliny said, when these tingle, some do talk of us in our absence. Bruce.
What are your ears?
Correct.
Pliny the Elder for 600.
Pliny went to inspect the unusual cloud made by its eruption and was overcome by its fumes. Steve.
What is Vesuvius?
Right.
English literature for 800.
After the public outcry over his Jude the Obscure, this author never wrote another novel. Steve.
Who is Hardy?
Hardy, yes.
English literature for 1,000.
The answer there, a daily double. You've got 2,000. You're in third place on that last clue. I thought you were about to say Oliver Hardy, which would have been incorrect, of course. But you have a chance to move up into second place right now, Steve.
I'll go for 2,000.
2,000. All right, listen carefully to this clue in English literature. In 1977, this author of My Cousin Rachel published her autobiography, Myself When Young.
Who is...
Give me something.
Who is Sylvia Plath?
No, sorry. Who is Daphne du Maurier? Daphne du Maurier, My Cousin Rachel. All right, it is still early in the round. Select again.
Art for 800.
Answer. This Flemish artist painted a unique triple portrait of England's King Charles I around 1637. Jerome.
Who's Van Dyke?
Yes.
Art for 200.
Answer. This artist's mother could have told you he was greatly influenced by French painter Gustave Courbet. Steve.
Who is Whistler?
Yes.
Art for 1,000.
Answer. Strolling actresses dressing in a barn is a 1738 engraving by this English satirist. Bruce.
Who's Hogarth?
Hogarth is right.
Pliny the Elder for 800.
Back to that category. Pliny got much of his biological data from this 4th century BC Greek philosopher. Jerome.
Who's Aristotle?
Yes.
Pliny the Elder for 1,000.
He became a procurator in Spain under this emperor, who reigned from 54 to 68 A.D. Jerome.
Who's Nero?
Nero is right.
Art for 400.
Answer. This kind of painting on plaster was a specialty of 15th century artist Piero della Francesca. Bruce.
What's fresco?
Fresco is right.
Art for 600.
This Spaniard's brother-in-law, court painter Francisco Bayeux, helped him get commissions in the 1770s. Jerome.
Who's Goya?
Goya, yes.
French actresses for 200, please.
Answer. In the 50s and 60s, she was so famous, she was known simply as BB. Bruce.
Who's Bridget Bardot?
Right.
Let's try world cities for 800.
Answer. This capital of Australia's Victoria State was founded in 1835 and named for England's Prime Minister. Bruce.
What's Melbourne?
Right.
World cities for 1,000.
It's the world capital located on the island of Java. Steve.
What is Jakarta?
Correct.
U.S. Treasury Department for 800.
Answer there, the other Daily Double. You don't have a great deal of money to risk.
Got to bet it all?
All right, that'll give you 2,400 if you are right. Here is the clue for you. This service is the largest of all Treasury bureaus.
What is the IRS?
IRS, the Internal Revenue Service, yes. Way to go, Steve.
Treasury
Select
Department
again.
for 1,000.
Answer. In 1971, President Nixon appointed this former Texas governor Secretary of the Treasury. Steve.
Who is Connolly?
John Connolly, right.
U.S. Treasury Department for 600.
This agency protects the White House and the Treasury vaults. Jerome.
Secret Service.
Yes.
French actresses for 400.
Answer there. This actress, who was born Simone Caminker, was diabolical in Diabolique. Jerome.
Simone Signoret.
Yes.
French actresses 600.
This dancer won British Film Academy Awards for Lily and The L-Shaped Room. Jerome.
Who's Caron?
Leslie Caron, yes.
French actresses for 800.
Isabella Gianni played the obsessive daughter of this author in the story of Adele H. Jerome.
Victor Hugo.
Yes.
French actresses for 1,000.
In 1976, this star of Truffaut's The Bride Wore Black directed her first film, Lumière. Jerome.
Who's Jean Moreau?
Jean Moreau, yes, for 1,000.
Okay, world cities for 200.
Answer. The Yasukuni Shrine in this Asian capital honors the war dead. Steve.
What is Tokyo?
Right.
World cities for 600.
Europe's first stock exchange was established in this Belgian port in 1460. Steve.
What is Rotterdam?
No. Jerome.
Who's Bruges?
No. Bruce is thinking and is not going to ring in with what is Antwerp. Steve, you get to select
English
again.
literature for 400.
The answer is, this Conan Doyle novel's title character is a large dog which has a phosphorus preparation put in its eyes. Jerome.
What's the Hound of the Baskervilles?
That's right.
English literature for 200.
It was a prelude to J.R.R. Tolkien's trilogy, The Lord of the Rings. Jerome.
What's the Hobbit?
Hobbit is right.
World cities for 400.
Answer. The aquarium in Stanley Park in this British Columbia city has the largest collection of fish in Canada. Jerome.
What's Vancouver?
Yes.
U.S. Treasury Department for 200.
This first Treasury Secretary had only 5 employees. Bruce.
Who's Hamilton?
Alexander Hamilton is correct. And one more clue to go. Here it is. The Treasury Department ranks second to this department in the President's cabinet. Bruce?
What state?
State is right, and that takes you to 6,100. You're in second place. Steve's in third with 3,000. Jerome is in the lead with 12,400. Just a reminder, gentlemen, the winner today becomes a semifinalist, and there are 4 wild card spots for the high scores among non-winners this week in our quarterfinal games. Start thinking about your wagers for Final Jeopardy. Here is your category. Myths and legends. We'll be back with a clue right after this. Final Jeopardy for this second of our quarterfinal matches. In a moment, gentlemen, the clue, then 30 seconds to allow you enough time to write down your response. Here is today's Final Jeopardy answer. What the ancient Greek writer Theseus called a monokeros, we call this. Good luck. Suppose the mono was easy to figure out. It's the keros part that was probably more difficult. Let's start in the middle with you, Stephen Newman. It didn't work out on that early daily double, and that's unfortunate. Let's take a look at your response. You're shaking your head here. What is a rhinoceros? No, that is incorrect as a myth and legend response, and your wager was everything, and that takes you down to 0. Let's go to your left now to Bruce Simmons. He had 6,100 going into Final Jeopardy. He wrote down, what is a unicorn? And that is right. Your wager, 6,100. You double your score to 12,200. You're just a shade off the lead enjoyed by Jerome Vered. He had 12,400. His response was correct. What is a unicorn? He will be a semifinalist with how much money? $100 more? 12,500 for you. Congratulations. And Bruce, you have a shot at being one of the semifinalists in the wild card competition. Gentlemen, thank you for a good
champions. Now entering the studio are 3 of last year's champions. A bookstore clerk and 1992 team tournament champion from Woodbury, Minnesota, April McManus, whose cash winnings total $25,000. A doctoral student from Houston, Texas, Kirk Ditzler, whose winnings total $43,801. And a word processor from Albuquerque, New Mexico, Phil Yellman, who has won $60,400. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, folks, and welcome to the third of our quarterfinal matches. Johnny Gilbert has just told you what these 3 contestants have won up to today. I will tell you what they could win in the next week and a half. Just for appearing here, players are guaranteed at least $1,000 if they are eliminated in the quarterfinals. If they are eliminated as semifinalists, they each receive $5,000. When we get to the final match itself, that 2-day affair at the end of next week, third place is guaranteed $7,500. Second place is guaranteed $10,000. And the champion, of course, will receive $100,000. But you should remember that the players receive whatever they have earned in those 2 games. Usually, the champion's total has to be augmented, but the runners-up quite often receive more than those minimum guarantees. April, Kirk, and Phil, it's good to see the 3 of you again. Welcome back. Good luck in this quarterfinal game. Here we go, round 1. One daily double, where will it appear? In which of these categories? Starting off with math, followed by owls, science fiction, African history, hodgepodge, and we will see you at the movies. See in quotation marks. You know what that means. Phil, you go first.
Thank you, Alex. I'll take See You at the Movies for 100.
Anne Sheridan and Eddie Lamar were considered for the role of Ilsa in this 1942 classic. Kirk.
What is Casablanca?
Yes.
Science fiction for 100, please.
Answer. The Human Zero is a collection of this author's sci-fi stories, as Della Street could tell you. Kirk.
Who is Earl Stanley Gardner?
Right.
Science fiction for 200, please.
Philip Wiley and Edwin Ballmer called their 1933 novel When Worlds Do This. Phil.
What is Collide?
Yes.
See You at the Movies for 200.
The ad line for this Greta Garbo and Robert Taylor film could have been Garbo coughs. Correct response, what is Camille? Phil, back to you.
See You at the Movies for 300.
Billy Crystal said he stopped eating veal after performing with a calf in this film about a cattle drive. April.
What is City Slickers?
Yes.
See you at the movies for 400, please.
Leonard Maltin called this Daryl Hannah film the world's first feminist caveman movie. April.
What is Clan of the Cave Bear?
Right.
See you at the movies for 500, please.
This comedy western was Nat King Cole's last film. Jane Fonda, not Nat, played the title role. Kirk.
What is Cat Ballou?
Good for $500.
Science fiction for 300.
Appropriately, this sci-fi author called his 1984 collection of short stories Pole Stars. Phil.
Who is Frederick Pole?
Yes.
Science fiction for 400.
This priest wrote a sci-fi novel called The God Game, but he's better known for his cardinal sins. Kirk.
Who is Greeley?
Andrew Greeley, yes.
Science fiction for 500.
The War with the Newts is a satirical novel by this Czech dramatist who coined the word robot. Kirk.
Who is Capek?
Yes, Karol Capek.
Owls for 100, please.
An owl stood for the phonogram M in this ancient Egyptian writing system. April.
What is hieroglyphics?
Yes.
Owls for 200, please.
In 1973, this environmentalist got his own comic book. Phil?
Who is, Hootie the Owl?
Hootie the Owl is wrong. Kirk or April? Correct response, who is Woodsy Owl. April, you knew that.
I just came to me.
Just came to you a second too late. Select again.
Owls for 300, please.
In this TV town, population 51,201, the owls are not what they seem. Phil.
What is Twin Peaks?
Right.
Owls for 400.
Venezuela's Caligo memnon species of this insect has owl-like eyes on its wings to scare enemies. Phil.
What is a butterfly?
Butterfly is right for $400 more, taking you to 1,000. You're in second place. Kirk's in the lead with 1,600. That's exactly twice as much money as April. And we will pause now and continue and complete this first round in this quarterfinal game right after the messages. We will all remember Hootie Owl for many, many years. Phil, you get to pick again.
Owls for 500.
Answer. The title of this 1973 novel by Margaret Craven concerns an Indian myth about death. And it is called I Heard the Owl Call My Name. Phil, select again.
Hodgepodge for 100.
Gordon Caruth reports that in 1811, a Mrs. Andrews in New York City gave instructions on painting on this plush fabric. Kirk?
What is velvet?
That's it.
Hodgepodge for 200.
In a standard set of dominoes, the tiles range from double blank to this double number. April?
What is 6?
Double 6, yes.
I would like math for 100, please.
Two angles are complementary if they add up to 90 degrees and are supplementary if they add up to this. Kirk?
What is 180?
Yes.
Hodgepodge for 300.
On his death in 1976, he left his museum $725 million. Phil?
Who's J. Paul Getty?
Right.
Hodgepodge for $400.
Steve Brody leaped onto the front pages when he leaped from this into the East River, July 23rd, 1886. Phil?
What is the Brooklyn Bridge?
Right.
Hodgepodge for $500.
The two styles most commonly used by high jumpers are the forward or straddle and the backward called this. Phil?
What is the flop?
Be more specific.
What is the Fosbury flop?
You are right for $500.
African history for 100.
The ANC suspended talks with this country's government after the 1992 Boipatong massacre. Phil?
What is South Africa?
Correct.
African history for $400.
Answer there. Sadiq al-Mahdi, great-grandson of the Mahdi, led this largest African country from 1986 to 1989. Phil?
What is the Sudan?
Right.
African history for $500.
Answer at the bottom of the category is the Daily Double. You have almost as much money as your two opponents combined, $2,700.
I'll bet 700.
All right. Here is the clue for you in African history. In 1963, Ahmed Ben Bella became the first president of this North African country.
What is Algeria?
You are right, and you go to 3,400. Check again.
African history for 300, please.
The ruins of this city, destroyed by Rome in 146 BC, are a 20-minute drive from Tunis, Tunisia. April.
What is Carthage?
Yes.
Math for 500, please.
Answer. A diagonal cuts a square into two congruent triangles of this type. April.
What is isosceles?
Isosceles, or right triangles, yes.
Math for 400, please.
It's the lowest common denominator for the fractions 1/2, 1/3, and 1/4. April.
What is 6? No. 12.
Phil or Kirk? Lowest common denominator is 12, twice the 6. April, pick again.
Math for 300, please.
10 to the 0 power equals this. April.
What is 1?
Right.
Math for 200, please.
Take any circle, divide the circumference by the diameter, and you'll get this. Phil.
What is pi?
Pi is correct.
African history for 200.
In the 1970s, as many as 18,000 troops from this Caribbean country fought in Angola's civil war. Kirk.
What is Cuba?
Cuba is right, and that does it for the Jeopardy round, and we have Phil in the lead with 3,600, Kirk next with 2,000, and April in third place with 1,700. April, are you excited about being here?
Terrified is actually the word that
comes to mind. What have you done since your appearance winning our team tournament last year?
Not really a whole lot. I was going to travel, but then I decided I'd wait till I was of the age of majority so my parents wouldn't have to make my hotel reservations for me.
What are you doing with the $25,000 you won?
It's in the bank. I actually had to use some of it to buy clothes for this, Mr. Trebek, because you won't let us wear pants. And I didn't have any skirts.
Don't say I won't let you wear pants. I will give you permission to do almost anything you want on our program. Nice having you here. Kirk Ditzler from Houston, Texas. You appeared on our show about a year ago, and since then you've done a lot of traveling. You've been to Europe twice?
I was in just England at spring break for a week, and then in the summer I went back to the continent for a month.
What was the purpose of these trips?
Just to go there and have fun.
Now, if you win the $100,000 in the Tournament of Champions, what are you going to do? Where are you going to go?
Well, I almost certainly will go to Europe again and maybe Australia, but a lot of it will be for my education, which I'm pursuing.
All right. Phil Yellman from Albuquerque, New Mexico. As soon as our tournament is over, you've already got some very definite plans. Tell the folks what you're going to be doing.
I have a train trip booked around the circumference of the continental United States. It'll be a 9,200-mile journey.
All righty. Well, you're in the lead to this point, and April, you'll get to pick first in Double Jeopardy, and we'll start that round following this.
Historic homes for 400.
The oldest brick house in the town of Amherst was built by this poet's grandfather in 1813. Phil.
Who is Emily Dickinson?
Right.
Historic homes for 600.
This frontier hero's reconstructed log cabin now stands on the grounds of a Tennessee high school. Phil.
Who is Jim Bowie?
No. April.
Who's Davy Crockett?
Right.
Historic homes for 800, please.
The answer there, Daily Double. You've just moved into second place. Why are you shaking your head, April?
I don't know anything about this category. I'll bet 100.
All right. If you don't know anything about a particular subject, that's a wise wager. Let's see if it works out for you. Here is the clue in historic homes. Her home in Rochester, New York, is now a museum filled with memorabilia of the fight for equal rights.
Who's Susan B. Anthony?
You're right. You can't win for winning. Select again.
Shakespeare for 600, please.
Answer. The other Daily Double. Now, April, how do you feel about Shakespeare?
I have ambivalent feelings about Shakespeare. I'll bet, $1,000.
$1,000. Listen carefully to this clue. In scene 1 of this play, the title monarch announces, "Know that we have divided in 3 our kingdom."
What is... I have no idea.
Oh, you're going to hate yourself, I'm sure, when you hear it. What is King Lear?
Oh.
Divided his kingdom in 3 for the 3 daughters? All righty. You didn't lose too much. Select again.
Shakespeare for 800.
Answer. At the end of Hamlet, this Norwegian prince arrives to claim the Danish throne. April.
Who's Fortinbras?
Yes.
Shakespeare for 1,000, please.
Helicanus and Ascanes are 2 lords of this city. Pericles is prince of it. Phil.
What is Tyre?
Tyre, right for 1,000.
I'll take historic homes for 1,000.
Answer. Chesterwood, a Stockbridge, Massachusetts estate, includes the home and studio of this Minuteman sculptor. The sculptor of the Minuteman was Daniel Chester French. Phil, back to you. You're in the lead.
I'll take halogens for 200.
A tincture of this halogen is used as an antiseptic on cuts and scratches. Kirk.
What is iodine?
Right.
Famous women for 200.
In 1989, Barbara Harris became the first woman in the history of the Episcopal Church to be made this. Kirk.
What is a priest?
No. Phil.
What is a bishop?
Bishop, yes.
Halogens for 400, please.
It's added to swimming pools and is a part of laundry bleaches. April.
What is chlorine?
Right.
Famous women for 1,000, please.
Answer. In 1973, this impressionist painter was named to the National Women's Hall of Fame. Phil.
Who's Mary Surratt?
No. Kirk.
Who's Mary Cassatt?
Mary Cassatt, yes.
Famous women for 400.
Answer. It's the name under which Judith Martin writes her famous etiquette column. Phil.
What is Miss Manners?
Right.
Halogens for 600.
Astatine is the only halogen whose isotopes are all this, which is why they have half-lives. April.
What is radioactive?
Correct.
Famous woman for 800.
800. When she became transportation secretary in 1983, she was only the 7th woman to head a cabinet department. Kirk.
Who is Elizabeth Dole?
Right.
Famous woman for 600.
After she was beaten up by the woman owner of a Montana bar, this crusader never used her hatchet again. Phil.
Who's Perry Nation?
Yes.
Halogens for 800.
As its name suggests, a halogen reacts with metals to make these. Kirk.
What are halides?
Halides or salts, yes.
Halogens for 1,000.
Answer. It takes about 15,000 tons of seawater to get 1 ton of this reddish-brown liquid used in sedatives. What is bromine? Hence the word bromide. We have less than a minute to go for the Iroquois. Kirk?
200.
Squash and these two succotash ingredients were the three sisters of Iroquois agriculture. Phil?
What are corn and lima beans?
Right.
Iroquois for 400.
Answer. An Iroquois woman could do this to her husband simply by putting his belongings outdoors. Phil?
What is divorce him?
Yes.
The Iroquois for 600.
Traditionally, the Iroquois League was founded by Deganawida and this chief, whose name Longfellow borrowed. April?
Who's Hiawatha?
Right.
The Iroquois for 800, please.
The Tuscarora joined the Iroquois League in 1722, increasing the number of members to this. April?
What is 6?
6 is right, and our last clue coming up for $1,000. The Iroquois' name for themselves, Haudenosaunee, refers to these, their famous dwellings. Famous dwellings, perhaps not so famous, are the long houses. The long houses. April, you've moved up very nicely. You wind up with $5,000. You're still in third place, but that's a good score. Kirk comes next with $5,200. Phil is in the lead with $7,600. I will tell you what I tell all of our players at this point in our quarterfinal games. The winner becomes a semifinalist, but we have 4 wild card spots for the high scorers among the non-winners. So keep that in mind as you decide on your wager with this final Jeopardy category. Vice Presidents. We'll be back with a clue following these messages. Presidents. In a moment, players the clue, then 30 seconds to give you time to write down your question. Here is the answer. He served as Vice President for the shortest length of time, 1 month. Good luck. April McManus, you were doing a lot of writing. Let's take a look and find out what you came up with as your response to our final Jeopardy. Who was John Tyler?
Please.
Please. Please. Your please will be answered. You are right. And your wager was $4,997, taking you to $9,997. Well done. You remembered that President Harrison got sick at his inaugural and died a month later. Let's go to the middle now, to Kirk. Did he come up with John Tyler? He did. His wager, $5,000. He goes to $10,200. He is now in the lead. Let's come to Phil Yellman. He had $7,600, and he's shaking his head. Why? Who is Gerald Ford? That is why. And it's going to cost you how much? $2,801. That will leave you with $4,799. Don't know how well that will be.
Of last year's champion, an office automation specialist from Yellowknife, Northwest Territories, Robert Slavin, whose cash winnings total $53,202. A retired attorney from Los Angeles, California, Richard Kaplan, whose winnings total $73,202. And a retired military Air Force officer from Austin, Texas, John Kelly, who has won $84,701. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, folks. Welcome back to our show. The Jeopardy beat for the Tournament of Champions goes on. We've had 3 excellent contests leading up to today. That means we've got 3 semifinalists waiting in the wings to come back to our program next week. Remember, we have 2 more semifinalists to declare, today's winner and tomorrow's. And there are 4 wild card spots for the high scorers among the non-winners. Robert, Richard, and John, welcome back. Good to see you again, gentlemen. Good luck in this quarterfinal match. Here we go, round 1, the Jeopardy round. 1 daily double will appear in one of these categories. Starting off with animals. Next we have lacrosse, Broadway, people, awards, and 15-letter words. Intimidating? Not at all. John, you pick first.
Could I have animals for 100, please?
Certainly. Like its giant relative, the lesser variety of this animal is also a bamboo eater. Robert.
What is the panda?
Yes.
Animals for 200, please.
The Macropus rufus. It can lean back on its tail to free its hind feet for use as weapons. John.
What's a kangaroo?
Yes.
Animals for 300, please.
A few of these large bovines still exist in the wild in Tibet at elevations over 14,000 feet. John.
What are yaks?
Right.
Animals for 400, please.
An elephant has 5 toes on a front foot, and a camel has this many. John.
What is 2?
Yes.
Animals for 500, please.
They're the tallest North American birds. John.
What is the whooping crane?
Yes.
Could I have people for 100, please?
In the last week of July 1992, 3 books about this woman were on the New York Times bestseller list. The woman in question is Princess Di. John?
People for 200, please.
She had never held public office before she was elected governor of Alabama in 1966. Richard?
Who is Lurleen Wallace?
You're right.
People for 300, please.
Famed for his coverage of the Gulf War, this CNN correspondent was born in New Zealand in 1934. Richard?
Who is Peter Arnett?
Yes.
People for 400.
This showbiz agent is famous for throwing star-studded parties at Spago on Oscar night. Think fast. Richard?
Who is Swifty Lazar?
That's correct again.
People for 500.
You're doing well in this category. You just reached the daily double. Richard, you're in second place with $900.
I'll risk 500.
500. That will tie you with John for the lead if you are right on this clue. Diane Fossey was murdered in this country in 1985.
What is Rwanda?
Rwanda. You are right. 1,400 for you, Richard. Pick again.
Broadway for 100.
Mac Davis had to learn how to twirl a rope before he took over the role of this cowboy humorist in 1992. Richard?
Who is Will Rogers?
Yes.
Broadway for 200.
Lots of people took taxis to see this taxi star in Conversations with My Father. Robert?
Who is Judd Hirsch?
Right.
15-letter words for 100, please.
This personality conflict between husbands and wives is grounds for divorce in some states. John.
What is incompatibility?
You are right, and with that you go to 1,500, and that ties you with Richard once again for the lead. Robert's on the board with 300, and we're going to pause for our first commercial break. This is starting off as a very exciting game. I know it's going to continue. Stay with us, won't you?
Why are so many people attracted to the 93 Grand Prix? Could be because the Pontiac Grand Prix has standard air, automatic, and a fuel-injected V6. It could be the way the Grand Prix handles. It could be the low price, just $239 a month with a Pontiac Smart Buy. Or it could be that so many people are attracted to the Grand Prix because so many people are attracted to the Grand Prix. The 93 Grand Prix, just $239 a month. See your Pontiac pace setters.
Its design and performance are unsurpassed. Best of all, it uses up to 40% less gas. It's the Lennox Pulse 21 gas furnace.
If quality is important to you, call W.R. Burns & Son.
Serving the Hanover area for generations.
And generations to come.
Since 1972, Strine Heating and Air Conditioning has been serving the greater York area.
Call Strine for Lennox equipment in your home.
Now, see your local dealer for special savings.
It's brand new and only at Hardee's, our free Fixin' Bar. I cut all these fresh fixins so you can fix your burger to taste the way you like it.
Hold everything. Hardee's Big Roast Beef Sandwich with all the fixins. Now just 99 cents when you buy any fries and soft drink. Fix it the way you like it at Hardee's Free Fixins Bar. Hardee's Big Roast Beef Sandwich, just 99 cents.
If you want it to taste perfect, do it yourself at Hardee's Free Fixins Bar.
Are you ready for some real food? Hardee's.
What would I do? It's been out there for days. Without you.
So we have a cat.
You're always there to lean on. You're my best friend. Dad!
We love cats, too. That's why we developed Low Ash Gourmet Blend, the complete cat food recommended by many vets because it is 30% lower in ash content than any other leading brand.
You're my best friend.
Two-way tie for first place, but John is in control of the board, and so he makes our next selection. Where do we go?
15 letter words for 200, please.
Answer. It's the process of removing radioactive material from a body. Robert?
What is decontaminating?
Correct.
15 letter words for 300, please.
This adjective describes conduct not appropriate for a good ball player. Richard?
What is unsportsmanlike?
Yes.
Awards for 100, please.
In 1991, this Soviet leader won the Martin Luther King Jr. Nonviolent Peace Prize. Robert?
Who is Gorbachev?
Yes.
Awards for 200, please.
The Best Intentions was the 1992 winner of the Golden Palm, the top prize at this film festival. Robert?
What is Cannes?
Yes.
Awards for 300, please.
Gavel Awards and Pro Bono Publico Awards are given annually by this legal organization. Robert?
What is the American Bar Association?
Correct.
Awards for 400, please.
Though the Patty Berg Award was established in this sport in 1979, Patty Berg didn't win it until 1989. Patty Berg, famous in golf. Robert, back to you.
Let's finish off awards for 500, please.
In 1947, this university was given a special citation for its high standards in governing the Pulitzer Prizes. Richard?
What is Columbia?
Correct.
Broadway for 300, please.
6 Degrees of Separation was inspired by a man who passed himself off as this actor's son. Richard?
Who is Sidney Poitier?
Right.
Broadway for 400, please.
In 1991, Sid Charisse made her Broadway debut as the ballerina in this musical, set in Germany. The musical was Grand Hotel. Richard, back to you.
Broadway for 500.
She not only hosted the Tony Awards in 1992, she won one for Death and the Maiden. Richard?
Who's Glenn Close?
Correct, for $500 more.
15 letter words for 400, please.
This type of rumor lacks a basis in fact. Robert?
What is unsubstantiated?
Yes.
15 letter words for 500, please.
It's concern for the welfare of others, frequently shown through philanthropy. Robert?
What is munificence?
No. John or Richard? Correct response, what is humanitarianism? Robert, you get to pick.
Okay, lacrosse for 100, please.
To make up a men's lacrosse team, you need this many people, one more than a baseball team. Richard?
What is 10?
Yes.
Lacrosse for 200.
Lacrosse was played for medals just twice in these games, in 1904 and 1908. John?
What are the Olympics?
Yes.
Lacrosse for 300, please.
Each half, each team is allowed 2 two-minute ones of these. Richard?
What's a timeout?
Right.
Lacrosse for 400.
As in hockey, each period begins with one of these. Richard?
What's a face-off?
Face-off is correct.
Lacrosse for 500.
The sport was named and developed in what's now this country, where it's a national game. Robert?
What is Canada?
What is Canada is correct for the man from Yellowknife in the Northwest Territories. And that does it for the Jeopardy round. Robert, you're in third place with 1,500. John is in second with 1,700. And Richard is in the lead with 3,900. Since your appearance on our program, Robert, you have had a big event in your life? You got
yes,
married?
well, a couple of big events. I married Lynn Marie, a young lady I met in Vancouver while I was going to school. And then a few months ago, my children, Stuart and Rebecca, came to live with us. So it's interesting being back in a family again.
All right, well, nice having you back with us on the program. Richard Kaplan from Los Angeles. I see, for those people who are not familiar with a lot of the acting award shows, you are wearing the AIDS support little red ribbon there.
Yes.
And after your appearance on Jeopardy, you opened a fortune cookie, I understand, that had some very prophetic words in it.
Yes,
Tell us about that.
It was actually at a party for watching the show when it was being broadcast. And it was catered by a Chinese restaurant, and I opened a fortune cookie that read, "You love the thrill of showmanship and display."
Hey, well, you do indeed, and you are showing that today. You're in the lead with $3,900. John Kelly from Austin, Texas. 5-day winnings of $84,701 when you appeared on our program early this past summer. What you going to do with all that money?
Well, I'm going to talk to my brother, who is the financial whiz in the family, and
you're going to put it in his hands?
Well, maybe not.
Now, have you considered what you would do with the extra $100,000 you might pick up if you win the tournament? That won't go to your brother?
No.
No?
Too much to think about right now.
Okay. We'll concentrate on the double Jeopardy round, gentlemen, and we'll start that right after these messages.
Wise Blankets presents Around Your House with Carrie Klein.
This is the perfect time to start making gifts from your kitchen for the holidays. This spicy snack mix is so easy. Simply place a tablespoon of chili powder, 2 teaspoons of onion powder, and 1 teaspoon of powdered ginger into a plastic bag. Add some mini pretzels, salted cashew halves, popcorn, and a box of golden raisins. Then just close the bag and shake. You'll really save this week at Wise Markets. 10-ounce cans of delicious Fisher cashew halves are only $2.99. Assorted varieties of crispy rolled gold pretzels in the 10-ounce bags are half price. For a tasty, refreshing change of pace, pick up 2-liter bottles of regular or Diet Dr. Pepper at only 99 cents. And stock up on 64-ounce bottles of Bold 3 liquid laundry detergent. It's just $1.99 while supplies last. At Wise Markets, ahead of the rest.
Dad, Michael and I decided that you and Mom should have another baby.
Oh, yeah, sure. No problem.
Come on, Dad. It'd be great.
I'd rather burst into flames.
I don't think he's into it.
I'd rather give your Aunt Felicia a sponge bath.
Please, can we have another baby? Who is this we? Please.
No. You can have a parrot or a goldfish.
How about a car?
Eileen, where's the dog?
In the nursery.
Pass the Parmesan, please.
4C, the official grated cheese of the Davis family.
Right now, you win with Ford right now.
I remember the last reunion, driving the old beater from college. But now, a gorgeous new 93 Taurus. Life is good.
Quality plus savings, a quality plus deal. Win with a leader right now.
I shouldn't get so hung up on appearances, but how do you show off dual-side airbags? Fall in love with the 93 Taurus at your Quality Plus Ford dealer.
Right now.
Once again, over $7,000 earned in the first round of play by our competitors in this year's Tournament of Champions. Let's see how well they do in Double Jeopardy. Here we go. 2 daily doubles in these categories. We have scientists, silent movie directors, architecture, writers, islands, and finally we will deal with historic G's. Each correct response will begin with that letter of the alphabet. Robert, would you start us off, please?
Okay, scientists for 200, please.
Answer. Pythias, an ancient Greek geographer, was perhaps the first to associate tidal motion with this body. Robert?
What is the moon?
Yes.
Scientists for 400, please.
This proposer of the absolute temperature scale was knighted by Queen Victoria in 1866. Robert?
Who's Kelvin?
Yes.
Scientists for 600, please.
Hugo de Vries, who rediscovered Mendel's laws of heredity, also proposed this theory of altered genes. John?
What is mutation?
You are right.
Islands for 200, please.
Answer there. When Columbus reached this future U.S. Commonwealth in 1493, he named it San Juan Bautista. John?
What is Puerto Rico?
Correct.
Islands for 400, please.
Argentina's claim to this British South Atlantic colony dates back to 1820. John?
What are the Falklands?
Falklands, right.
Islands for 600, please.
Quebec's Anticosti Island at the mouth of this river is the site of a provincial park. Richard?
What's the St. Lawrence?
Right.
Islands for 800.
This island off the coast of Southern California was named in honor of St. Catherine of Alexandria. John?
What is Santa Catalina?
Yes.
Islands for 1,000.
The answer there, one of the daily doubles in this round. And you have moved up nicely. You're not in first place. You're in second. You trail Richard by just $800.
I'll go for 1,300, please.
All right, that'll give you an even 5,000. Here is the clue in islands. This Caribbean island in the Leeward group has both French and Dutch sections.
What is St. Martin?
You are right. And you go to 5,000 and you take over the lead. Select again.
Historic G's for 200, please.
Most of England's Hanoverian monarchs had this first name. Robert?
What is George?
Yes.
Scientists for 800, please.
Answer. This German astronomer, born in 1571, was the first to explain how the planets move around the sun. Robert?
Who's Kepler?
Kepler, yes.
Scientists for 1,000, please.
It was American physicist Arthur Compton who came up with this name for a quantum of light. Robert?
What is a photon?
Photon, good for 1,000.
Architecture for 200, please.
This arched brick or stone ceiling can be of the barrel, groin, or ribbed style. Richard?
It's a vault.
Right.
Silent movie directors for 200.
Most of his profits from The Birth of a Nation were lost when he made Intolerance. Richard?
Who is G.W. Griffith?
Correct.
Silent movie directors for 400.
He directed his last film, A Countess from Hong Kong, in 1967, over 50 years after his first film. Richard.
Who's Charlie Chaplin?
Yes.
Silent movie directors for 600.
Although best known for his sound films, William Wellman directed this first Best Picture winner. John.
What is Wings?
Right.
Historic G's for 400, please.
This prominent Monegasque family is descended from wealthy Genoese merchants and politicians. Robert?
Who are the Garibaldis?
No. Richard?
Who are the Grimaldis?
Grimaldis, yes, from Monaco.
Silent movie directors for 800, please.
As an actor, this Vienna-born director was billed as the man you love to hate. And his name was Erich von Stroheim. Richard, pick again.
Silent movie directors for 1,000.
Answer. He remade his first Hollywood film, The Squaw Man, twice. The director of The Squaw Man was Cecil B. DeMille. Sorry, Richard, not quickly enough. You are still in the lead by $100 over John. Select.
Writers for 200.
Sister Carrie was Theodore Dreiser's first novel, and Carrie was this author's. Robert.
Who's Stephen King?
Correct.
Historic G's for 600, please.
Answer. The third Swedish king to bear this name was shot at a masquerade and died a few days later. Richard.
Who's Gustav?
Yes.
Writers for 400.
She sometimes joked that she was writing a sequel to her famous novel to be titled Back with the Breeze. Richard?
Who's Margaret Mitchell?
Right, Gone with the Wind.
Writers for 600.
He wrote about Jews in Exodus, Muslims in the Hajj, and Protestants and Catholics in Trinity. Richard?
Who's Leon Uris?
Yes.
Writers for 800.
Sebastian Melmoth was the name used by this Irish playwright while in exile. His name was Oscar Wilde. Richard, back to you.
Writers for 1,000.
The answer there, Daily Double. And you have regained the lead, and you have it by a fair margin, $1,700 more than John, your nearest competitor.
I'll risk 1,000.
For $1,000 in writers, here is your clue. Scientific American was one of the magazines that reviewed his novel, Gravity's Rainbow.
Who is Saul Bellow?
No, who is Thomas Pynchon? Thomas Pynchon. You dropped to 6,300. You retain the lead, and we have just two categories in which there are clues. Where do we go?
Historic G's for 800.
Answer. This four-time British Prime Minister tried to abolish income taxes, but failed. Robert.
Who's Gladstone?
Yes.
Historic G's for 1,000, please.
The name of this political faction in medieval Italy was derived from the Welfs, a German family. Richard.
Who are the Guelphs?
Correct.
Architecture for 400.
Answer. From the Latin for porch, it's a structure consisting of a roof supported by columns. John?
What is a portico?
Yes.
Architecture for 600, please.
Bernini's bronze canopy over the main altar at St. Peter's is a masterpiece of this style of architecture. Richard?
What is Rococo?
No. John?
What is Baroque?
Baroque is right.
Architecture for 800, please.
Mesopotamians built these temples to look like miniature mountains. Robert?
What are ziggurats?
Yes.
Architecture for 1,000. Yeah.
This architect, born in 1573, founded the English School of Classical Architecture. Richard?
Who's Wren?
No. Robert or John? Correct response. Who is Inigo Jones? Inigo Jones. All right, we have a very close contest. John is now in the lead with a total of 6,600, but his opponents are not that far behind. Richard has 5,700, Robert 5,500. Just a reminder, gentlemen, the champion, the winner today, becomes a semifinalist. We have 4 spots, 4 wild card spots for the high scores among the non-winners. Take a look at today's Final Jeopardy category before you decide on your wager. Poland will be back with a clue relating to that subject following this break.
In art, taste is subjective, but in life, good taste is well defined. Fancy Feast gourmet cat food, exceptionally moist and delicious. Fancy Feast. Good taste is easy to recognize.
Take a close look at these 2 spaghetti sauces, Prego on the left and Ragu Old World style on the right, and decide for yourself which one comes out on top. We think the message is getting through. Prego, homemade taste. It's in there.
I really like Rice Krispie treats. You can make them. They're really easy. I watch my mom. Yeah? First you want some marshmallow and margarine. Then you pour in Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Then you come out of the kitchen and put your hand like this and say, finally done. No, Well, you're worth all the hard work. Then you could take it out to dinner.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. So good, so easy.
Travel arrangements for some contestants provided by Delta Airlines. Now Delta flies to more than 300 cities worldwide on over 4,800 flights a day. At Delta, we love to fly, and it shows. Premier accommodations provided by Merv Griffin's Beverly Hilton, with Los Angeles' premier meeting and convention facilities, award-winning dining, Olympic-sized pool, and health club, located in the heart of Beverly Hills.
While no medicine can stop a cough completely, there is one that in 30 minutes can so significantly reduce your coughing, it's guaranteed or your money back. Vicks Formula 44. No wonder doctors recommend Formula 44's cough medicine 3 times more than codeine. Formula 44. Because the fewer the coughs, the better.
I've decided to lower the price at Wendy's Super Bar so families can have a nice night out. Now you get all you can eat for $2.99 when you come in after 4 p.m. It's a deal you can't pass up. And there's something for everyone. Tacos, burritos, pasta with sauces, all kinds of salads, fruit, and dessert. Just like you expect from Wendy's. And here's another reason to come. You don't have to do the dishes.
Come to the Super Bar tonight for dinner. Just $2.99 after 4 p.m.
18 years ago, Honda introduced a new class of car to America, the Accord. Now we'd like to introduce a new class of Accord, with fine leather appointments, anti-lock brakes, and dual airbags. The Accord SE from Honda.
A country very much in the news in the past year, Poland. That's the subject of our final Jeopardy for today. In a moment, gentlemen, you'll get the clue, and you'll then have 30 seconds to write down your response. Here is today's final Jeopardy answer. Laid to rest temporarily at Arlington in 1941, his remains were returned to Poland in 1992. Good luck. Each of our champions, with members of his family sitting in the audience, cheering him on, hoping he has come up with the correct response. Let's see if that is in fact the case. Robert, we'll start with you. You're in third place with 5,500. What did you write down? Who was Paderewski? You are correct. Your wager, 5,500. You are now in the lead with 11,000. We'll go to the middle to Richard Kaplan. His response. I think we can make out enough of it there for a correct response. Yes. Your wager, 5,000. That gives you 10,700. Let's go to John Kelly. He was leading with 6,600. Did he come up with Paderewski? No, he did not. His wager, 4,801, taking him all the way down to 1,799. And that means that Robert Slavin, you are a semifinalist. Congratulations.
Tournament of Champions. Now entering the studio are 3 of last year's champions. A grad student and 1992 college tournament champion from Richmond, Virginia, Billy Baxter, whose cash winnings total $26,200. A police officer from Los Angeles, California, Frank Epstein, whose winnings total $73,400. And a material scientist from Phoenix, Arizona, Leszek Pavlovich, who has won $75,400. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, folks, and welcome to the last of our quarterfinal games. So far, we have, as semifinalists, champions from New York, California, Indiana, and the Northwest Territories in Canada. Which of these 3 gentlemen will qualify automatically for the semifinals by winning this game? And who will the 4 wild card spots go to among the non-winners? Leszek, Frank, and Billy, good to see you again, gentlemen. Have some fun in this first round. Good luck. Here we go. One daily double in one of these categories. We have famous names, wine, museums, fish, golden guys, and Elvis songs. Leszek, you go first.
Famous names for 100, please, Alan.
Answer. H.R. Haldeman served 18 months in federal prison as a result of his part in this scandal. Billy.
What is Watergate?
Right.
Famous names for 200.
Fred Noonan was navigator on the 1937 around-the-world flight on which she disappeared. Billy.
Who's Amelia Earhart?
Yes.
Famous names for 300.
He became a prince of the UK in 1957, some 10 years after he married Elizabeth. Billy.
Who's Prince Philip?
Yes.
Famous names for 400.
Ira Allen, a brother of Ethan Allen, was a founder of this state's university. Frank.
What's Vermont?
Correct.
Famous names for 500.
Douglas MacArthur was a member of the court-martial that convicted this advocate of air power in 1925. Leszek.
Who's Billy Mitchell?
Yes, for $500.
Museums for 100.
Answer. An Ulverston, England museum is devoted to the film careers of this comedy pair who starred in The Flying Deuces. Leszek.
Who are Laurel and Hardy?
Right.
Museums for 200.
A collection of the art of this 20th century Spanish painter is housed at the Hôtel Salé in Paris. Frank.
Who's Picasso?
Right.
Wine for 100.
Her picture adorns the label of a red wine called Marilyn Merlot. Leszek.
Who's Marilyn Monroe?
Correct.
Museums for 300.
Answer. This city's Field Museum of Natural History has a 250,000 volume reference library. Leszek.
What is Chicago?
Right.
Museums for 400.
Austin, Texas has a museum devoted to this short story author of Cabbages and Kings. The author's name is O. Henry. Leszek, back to you.
Museums for 500.
Answer. The Drake Well Museum in Titusville in this state commemorates the first oil well in the U.S. Leszek.
What is Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Fish for 100.
Answer. The Pacific type of this fish dies after swimming up rivers to spawn. The Atlantic does not. Leszek.
What is salmon?
Correct.
Fish for 200.
Some Amazon Indians use the teeth of this fish, also called the caribe, as razor blades. Billy.
What a piranha?
Yes.
Golden Guys for 100.
In the 1920s, the company he founded merged with Metro Pictures Corporation. Billy.
Who is mayor?
No. Leszek.
Who is Goldwyn?
Be more specific.
Who is Samuel Goldwyn?
You are right, and that gives you $100 more, takes you to $1,700. That's $1,000 more than Billy, $1,100 more than Frank. We have to take our first break. We will return to conclude the round after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Before we conclude the Jeopardy round, we have a scoring change to announce, and it will affect you, Billy. We thought we were being kind of cute with our category Golden Guys, even though we did not put gold or golden in quotation marks. It was obvious to us that we were going for Samuel Goldwyn in that first clue. But your response of Louis B. Mayer is correct according to the information we provided you with. And so we are going to give you a correct response, give you the $100 back plus $100. Leszek, you get to make our next selection, but be warned, gentlemen, that that category, Golden Guys, has to do with people who have gold in their name or their lives. Leszek, back to you.
Fish for 300.
Answer. Hippocampus is the scientific name of this odd fish with a prehensile tail. Leszek.
What is a seahorse?
Right.
Fish for 400.
Answer. A daily double. 1 of 3 in the game, the only one in this round, and you have the most money.
How about 500?
All right, for $500 in fish, here is your clue. This primitive eel-like fish almost caused the extermination of the Great Lakes trout.
What is the lamprey?
Lamprey is right. $500 more for you. Select again.
Let's finish out the category. Fish for 500.
Clarius batrachus, the walking type of this fish, can travel overland from pond to pond. Leszek?
What is a catfish?
Catfish is right.
Golden Guys for 200.
After losing to Lyndon Johnson in 1964, he was re-elected to the Senate in 1968. Leszek.
Who's Goldwater?
Barry Goldwater, right.
Golden Guys for 300.
In 1948, Peter Goldmark and his team at CBS introduced this type of record. Leszek.
What is an LP?
Right.
Golden Guys for 400.
This comic strip artist was known for creating intricate mechanical devices. Leszek.
Who's Rube Goldberg?
Goldberg, yes.
Golden Guys for 500.
His The Vicar of Wakefield might have been published to save himself from going to jail for debt. Billy.
Who's Oliver Goldsmith?
Right, for $500 more.
Oh, wine for 200.
This term for a wine's bouquet is also a synonym for snoot. Leszek?
What is aroma?
No. Frank or Billy? Billy?
What is nose?
Nose, yes.
Wine for 300.
This word, Italian for sparkling, is found in the name of a sparkling wine from Asti, Italy. Leszek?
What is spumante?
Yes.
Wine for 400.
Manzanilla is a dry and somewhat salty type of this fortified Spanish wine. Frank?
What is sherry?
Correct.
Wine for 500.
Webster says this word for a wine steward is derived from Old Provençal for pack animal driver. Leszek?
What is a sommelier?
Sommelier, that's it.
Well, it's now or never. Elvis songs for 100.
Oh! Everybody in the whole cell block was a-dancing to this. Frank?
What's the jailhouse rock?
Right.
Yeah, Elvis songs for 200.
The flip side of Hound Dog, it insists, I don't want no other love, baby. It's just you I'm thinking of. Leszek?
Was Don't Be Cruel?
Don't Be Cruel, yes.
Elvis songs 300.
Oh, well, bless my soul. This song stayed on the charts for 30 weeks, the longest of any Elvis single. Leszek?
Was All Shook Up?
All Shook Up, correct.
Elvis songs for 400.
This keeps pouring down, and up ahead's another town that I'll go walking through. Leszek?
What is Kentucky Rain?
Yes.
Elvis songs for 500.
This #1 hit from 1960 contains a spoken passage based on Jack's speech in As You Like It. The song is called Are You Lonesome Tonight? Leszek is not lonesome. He's in the lead with $5,400. Billy's next with $1,600. Frank on the board with $1,100. Let's find out what has happened to these three players since their first appearance on our program. Tell us about it, Billy Baxter. It says here a second grader used you as a show and tell exhibit for the class?
Yes, that's true. One of my next door neighbors was a second grader at Mayberry Elementary, which is near our neighborhood, and he brought me in with my college trophy, and I felt like Gulliver and Lilliput. They sat me down in a little 6-inch chair, and I proceeded to describe Jeopardy. And one toddler one time asked, well, if you're so smart, why did you take this little tiny trophy when Alex brought out that great big 3-foot-tall trophy?
Good question.
I couldn't answer him. So.
But Billy, you were a big man for a while. Frank Epstein from Los Angeles, a police officer. Now, did you have a lot of the guys cheering you on during your appearances on our program?
Yeah, but later it got mean.
It did. You said some nasty things about the LAPD when you were on the show.
Well, not as nasty as some people have said, but right up there, I guess.
Uh-huh. No bad feedback following the thing too much? Nothing that affected your career?
Not yet.
All right. Leszek Pavlovich from Phoenix, Arizona, a materials scientist who went on a rafting trip. Where?
Yes, I took a Smithsonian-sponsored trip down the Grand Canyon on a raft.
Exciting. How many days?
It was wonderful. It was a full week.
Full week. Did you do that to celebrate your victory on Jeopardy?
No, just something I've always wanted to do, and it was a wonderful time.
All right. Well, you're having a wonderful time now, I know, because you're in the lead with $5,400, and we've got Double Jeopardy still to play following this commercial break. It's excellent in that first round of play. Now comes the more difficult round, Double Jeopardy. Let's go for it. And we have 2 daily doubles to help them add to their winnings quickly in these categories. Starting off with American history. Next comes philosophy, weights and measures, money and finance, playwrights and actresses, and finally, some adjectives. Frank, you select first.
Well, let's try American history for 200.
Answer. On October 24th, 1952, Eisenhower vowed to go to this country, and 5 weeks later, he did. Leszek.
What is Korea?
Right.
American history for 400.
In 1732, Vincennes in this future state was founded by the French on the Wabash River. Billy.
Where's Ohio?
No. Leszek.
What is Indiana?
Correct.
American history for 600.
This 1941 act enabled the U.S. to become the arsenal of democracy. Leszek.
What is the Lend-Lease Act?
Right.
American history for 800.
On May 13th, 1846, President James K. Polk signed a declaration of war against this country. Leszek.
What is Mexico?
Right.
American history for 1,000.
On December 26, 1799, this general eulogized George Washington in Congress. Billy.
Who's Light Horse Harry Lee?
Right.
Philosophy for 200.
Transcendentalist philosopher Bronson Alcott was the father of this famous authoress. Frank.
Who's Louisa May Alcott?
Correct.
Money and finance for 200.
In most cases, these payments made to a former spouse stop when the spouse remarries. Leszek.
What is alimony?
Right.
Weights and measures for 200.
This 1215 document included standards for measuring wine and grain. Billy.
What's the Magna Carta?
Yes.
Philosophy for 600.
Answer. His most famous work, The Prince, wasn't published until 5 years after his death. Frank.
Who's Machiavelli?
Right.
Philosophy 400.
He got his doctorate in philosophy in 1841 and published the Communist Manifesto in 1848. Frank.
Who's Karl Marx?
Right.
Philosophy 800.
In the Ethics, Spinoza wrote that nature abhors one of these. Leszek.
What is a vacuum?
Right.
Weights and measures for 400.
The answer is minus 273.16 degrees centigrade. Billy.
Where's absolute zero?
Yes.
Philosophy for 1,000.
Answer there, a daily double. Leszek is running away with it, but you have a chance to narrow the gap considerably, Billy.
Let's try 1,200.
All right, that'll give you an even 4,000 if you are right. The category is philosophy. Here is the clue. Immanuel Kant is a big name in this field of philosophy, concerned with the ultimate nature of things.
What is metaphysics?
You're right. You go to 4,000. Select again.
I'll have playwrights and actresses for 400.
Answer. Olga Knipper played Masha in his play The Three Sisters in 1901 and married him the same year. Billy.
Who's Anton Chekhov?
Correct.
Playwrights and actresses for 600.
The first actress to play the role of Elmire in Tartuffe was his wife, Armande Béjart. Leszek.
Who's Molière?
Correct.
Weights and measures for 600.
Answer. 4 of these units, abbreviated GI, are equivalent to 1 pint. Billy.
Porter Gills.
Correct.
Playwrights and actresses for 800.
In 1937, he wrote the play Golden Boy and married that year's Oscar winner, Louise Rayner. Leszek.
Who's Odette's?
Clifford Odette's is right.
Weights and measures for 800.
Answer. The other daily double. You have a shade under $10,000, Leszek.
1,500.
All right, here's the clue in weights and measures. In typography, it's 1/72nd of an inch.
What is a point?
Correct. Nicely done. 11,300 for you.
Weights and measures for 1,000.
The name of this measure, equal to 0.9144 meters, comes from the Old English for twig. Billy.
What is a yard?
Yard, that's good for 1,000.
Money and finance for 400.
Fixed or liquid, it's anything of value you own. Billy.
What's an asset?
Right.
Money and finance for 600.
Like interest paid on bank savings, they are the earnings paid on stocks and mutual funds. Frank.
What are dividends?
Right.
Money and finance 800.
It's inadvisable to buy a jumbo CD for over this amount, the maximum covered by deposit insurance. Frank.
What is 100,000?
Correct.
And money and finance for 1,000.
Similar to Fannie Mae, it's the nickname of the Federal Home Loan Mortgage Corporation. Leszek.
What is Freddie Mac?
Yes.
Playwrights and actresses for 1,000.
Mary Ure, this playwright's second wife, was in the original cast of his play Look Back in Anger. Leszek.
Who's John Osborne?
Right.
Adjectives for 200.
It precedes mammoth when referring to an animal and follows wild end when talking about a cowboy. Leszek.
What is woolly?
Woolly, right.
Playwrights and actresses for 200.
He claimed he was in love with Mrs. Patrick Campbell and wrote the role of Eliza Doolittle for her. Billy.
Who is Shaw?
Right.
Adjectives for 400.
This adjective that means extremely tiny comes from the name of the teensy people Gulliver met. Billy?
What is Lilliputian?
Yes.
Adjectives for 600.
This adjective could mean world-weary or covered with green gemstones. Leszek.
What is jaded?
Yes.
Adjectives for 800.
It describes a person with strict moral principles or a piano whose strings run vertically. Leszek.
What is upright?
Right. And our last clue for
Adjectives
1,000.
for 1,000.
It means capable of being placed opposite something else and often refers to a monkey's thumbs. Frank.
What is opposing?
Opposing? No. Leszek.
What is opposable?
Opposable, yes. And that takes you to 15,900. Billy comes next with $7,000. Frank's on the board with 2,700. Start thinking about your wagers for Final Jeopardy. A reminder, the winner today becomes a semifinalist, and there are 4 wild card spots for non-winners. High scorers for the week. Final Jeopardy category is the auto industry. We'll be back with a clue following this. Is the auto industry in Final Jeopardy. In a moment, gentlemen, you'll get the clue, then you'll have 30 seconds to write down your question. Here we go. Final Jeopardy answer is, this automaker's trademark symbolizes the three places where its engines were used: land, air, and water. Good luck. All right, time's up. Frank, we're going to start with you. You were in third place. What did you put down as your response? You had said GM and you changed that to Rolls-Royce. Both of them, unfortunately, are incorrect. It's going to cost you $2,700. You go down to zero. Let's go to your left to Billy Baxter, our college champ. His response. What is Chrysler? That, too, is incorrect. What is your wager? $4,000. You go down to $3,000. Let's go now to Leszek Pavlovich. He was winning with leading with 15,900. What is Mercedes-Benz? That is the right response. Your wager was 900. You wind up with 16,800. Congratulations, Leszek. You are a semifinalist. And now let's bring out the others. First of all, from New York, India Cooper. Then Jerome Barrett from California. Kurt Ditchler from Indiana. Bob Slavin from Canada. And the wild card spots going to Bruce Simmons of Minnesota, Richard Kaplan of California, April McManus of Minnesota, and Leonard Schmidt, our seniors champion from Pennsylvania. And these players will be back with us on Monday in the first of our semifinal games. See you then. So long.
Today's second and third place contestants will receive the Armatron All Sport for active people.